The ball has tipped. We have officially started March Madness. Some may say it has already started with the first four. And I'll tell you, we had some terrific basketball played in Dayton over the last 48 hours. But the round of 64 is fully underway. We just went to the half in TCU, Ohio State. The 9th-seeded Horned Frogs up 39-24. In that first half, taking it to Ohio State early. We have Troy and Nebraska tipping off. We will soon have High Point, Wisconsin. We will soon have Sienna, Duke. We will have South Florida, Louisville coming up as well. Welcome into March Madness Live here at Chat Sports. We'll be live for the first 8 games. The early quadrant, the second quadrant, and then we'll sign off for the night slate. But welcome in. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. We will have score updates, play-by-play, and reactions to all of the March Madness action today. Like I just mentioned, we have 39-24 in TCU, Ohio State at the half. And the 13th-seeded Troy Trojans out of the Sun Belt up 1 on the Cornhuskers of Nebraska. Now make it 3 after a pair of free throws here. We are out in early. We got Xavier in York, Pennsylvania saying, let's go Ohio State. Been an issue for the Buckeyes today. They are struggling here early as that game as at the half. Troy, Nebraska, it's been a battle so far. Troy leading. And I tell you what, folks, Troy has looked like the better basketball team, in my opinion, leading by 3 on the road with just 10 minutes to go in that first half. We appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. We'll have more people early. Thornton, Colorado is where Eric Simmons is watching from. How is everybody doing? How is everyone excited? People fired up? I couldn't be more fired up to be here live on March Madness. My favorite stream that we do all year long. It is just as fun as it gets here. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. What a start to the March Madness we have. Nebraska just hit a 3 to tie this one up. 15-all. My goodness, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, we're going to see a battle. Does the Cinderella story for the Trojans continue? Will the slipper fit? We'll find out today. Nebraska just goes up in front by 3. Back-to-back triples for Nebraska, and they take a lead. Peyton Sanford with the triple to go out in front. What's up, Lake Kendrick? Eric's fired up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We'll get more people joining as the stream progresses. If you are ready for March Madness, show me by hitting that thumbs up icon. We only got 50 people watching here early, but never too early to get the thumbs up button clicked. We're at 11. Let's get to 25. Let's get to 25 as we welcome in producer Coop to the building. Coop, how are you doing?
I am just fantastic. It is the best day of the year. This is your favorite day of the year as well. And what's better than 16 games from 11 to midnight? Nothing. Not a thing.
Is there anything better?
I
don't think so. It's a fun day of gambling if you're in that type of stuff. Mr. Nick might be is the word to use, though. Might be. We're already off to a good start, though, Coop.
It's been
the Ohio State TCU first half under system play.
It's been a great start.
Yeah, we have some picks in for today. If you guys are going to be curious who I'm rocking with, who I think is going to win, if you are part of the betting scene, I took TCU money line. They're up 15 at the half. Thumbs up for Mr. Nick. Troy plus 13.5. Listen, it's been a battle so far between Troy and Nebraska. They're down 3, but it's been an even game so far. We'll see how that pick looks as we progress. We'll have South Florida, Louisville tipping off soon. I believe that one tips off in about 20 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. And then we will also have Sienna, Duke in a little bit as well. Over 135.5 there. It's going to be a lot of fun on today's show. Appreciate you guys for hanging out. Oh, we got Tom Sipe in the building.
Oh, Mr. Sipe, my guy. Who was in?
Sipe.
He was here last year for March Madness.
He was here for the second weekend.
Yes, correct.
Sweet 16, Elite 8, because me and him went to opening weekend Mets-Astros last week. So, yeah, and he was here for the Sweet 16, Elite 8, but not the first weekend. Who do I got going all the way to the Final Four? My Final Four out of the South region, which is the Florida division, or region, I should say. I have Houston going to the Final Four. And then if I'm looking at the East region, which is Duke's 1 seed, I have UConn in the Final Four. In the West, I have Arizona. In the Midwest, I have Michigan. That's my Final Four.
UConn, Arizona, Michigan,
Houston.
You're
Arizona
3 or 4.
UConn in the national championship game.
You got 3 or 4 right.
Do I now?
Yep.
I'm looking at our Chat Sports bracket group here. A lot of mixed feelings. How about we have an Illinois? We have a couple Arkansas, a lot of Duke, a lot of Arizona, a lot of Michigan. It's always fun to look at your bracket groups and then see who picked who.
Absolutely.
But let me know. I've got Arizona winning the national championship. Let me know who you think will win the national championship.
It's a Gator world.
It's a Gator world?
All comes down to the guard, Xavier Lee, Boogie Fland. If they can get it done, the Gators have the best front court in the country.
One of my favorite things to do is to look at your bracket groups, like I mentioned, goes live, see who everyone picked, see what you got to compete with. Because if you're just being real here, everybody thinks bracket challenges, you got a bracket group of 38 people here at Chat Sports. You think you got to beat all 38. You don't got to beat all 38. You just got to beat the people that pick the same national champion as you, because you got really no chance to win your bracket group unless you pick the national champion. So there's like 12 people who picked Arizona out of the 38. I got to beat those 12 people. I don't got to beat all 38. I always like looking at it.
Yeah,
Arizona,
so
I'll tell you what, if you aren't picking a 1 seed, you know who I think the most popular pick is right now to win the Natty? If it's not one of the 4 1 seeds?
the UConn Huskies?
I think it's Arkansas.
People do like Arkansas. They love Darius Acuff, and to be fair, how could you not? As you mentioned in one of our videos earlier this week, Acuff is March.
He is March. Nebraska just raining threes right now on Troy. That is 3 straight triples, and they now take a 6-point lead, largest lead of the game for the Cornhuskers. 8 minutes to go in that first half. Troy looking for an answer, doesn't have it. And Nebraska has a chance to increase their lead. The 3-ball, the great equalizer in the basketball world, especially at the college level. The Cornhuskers are on a 9-0 run right now. And they look to add to it, but a turnover. Troy with the steal. Big time play there. And a leak out in transition as the Troy Trojans snap a 3-minute scoreless streak to get back within 4. Oh, what's going Downey in the building saying, let's go
Tom
Red
Downey.
Hawks. The Miami of Ohio graduate surely clapping on Travis Steele and those Red Hawks last night, blowing out SMU, the local Stangs coup. By the way, fair or foul move by SMU to
As
basically
foul
say
as it
that
gets.
their second or third best player was going to be back for the tournament and then not play.
That is the only reason they were in the tournament.
Yeah. Who is the first team out? Because SMU was the last team in.
The first team out, wasn't it San Diego State?
No, it wasn't San Diego State. No, I think it was Oklahoma. Yeah, I think Oklahoma was first.
You're right.
Oklahoma's got to be sick watching that because Oklahoma, listen, Miami, Ohio look good. Oklahoma probably wins. Super chat menu for today's stream as more people tuning in throughout today's show. If you send a super chat in, you get on screen. $5, I get to crack open a Happy Dad. I got 3 of them loaded up and do some beers cheers. $10 super chat, I'll drop down and do 5 push-ups. We're going to drink. Well, why not do some push-ups as well? $20, we spin the wheel. A lot of goodies out there. $50, I chug an entire Happy Dad. Why not? It's March Madness. We want to come out, hang out, party with y'all for the best day of the year. We appreciate anyone who comes in and hangs out with us here. Who is going to be the first super chatter of the day?
I got my money on Mike Dibble.
Mike Dibble, if he turns up in here. He's not probably going to be happy, though. NC State lost.
No, he will not be thrilled.
So we'll see who gets the first Super Chat of the day. I'm not cracking my Happy Dad until a $5 Super Chat comes in. First Super Chat, regardless of size, it gets cracked. So
Mr. Sipe does say it was Oklahoma confirmed.
Yeah, it was. I knew it wasn't Auburn. I knew it wasn't San Diego State. And I think it was Oklahoma as well. So we'll see. I got people in my group chat saying, thanks for coming out, Troy. What are we doing here? Troy's only down 4. Well, now 6. I guess I missed another bucket.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah, like.
Thank you, fans.
Come on. Why are we out on the Trojans already, folks?
This is the worst part of March Madness when you have a halftime and a commercial.
Yeah, double commercial is tough. Double commercial's tough. We've got our third game tipping off in 18 minutes between Louisville and South Florida, the 11-seeded Bulls out of the American against the ACC Cardinals. No Michael Brown this weekend for Louisville. Brian Hodgson, a surging coach, allegedly turned down an opportunity to become the next Syracuse basketball coach, apparently deciding between Providence and staying at South Florida. Popular upset pick, only a 4.5-point Vegas spread total. I've got the Bulls of South Florida taking down Pat Kelsey in Louisville. Fun fact, Pat Kelsey, applauded as a good coach, Coop, has never won a conference or a national or an NCAA tournament game.
He's bad.
Has never won an NCAA tournament game. That game tips off in about 17 minutes. We are waiting for Troy, Nebraska to resume action while TCU and Ohio State is at the half.
Let us know who you got in that game, by the way. South Florida or Louisville. Type it down in the comment section. I'm taking the Fighting Hodgsons and the Bulls.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Who are you going with? You're going with South Florida. Who are you going with? All right, our helper man.
Intern Parker.
Yeah, Intern Parker. We'll call him the input guy. He's helping with all the scores.
Best job at the company.
Yeah, you just get to watch basketball and input time and score on the thing. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? I get paid for this? Nebraska, by the way, and won. They just go up 7 now. Largest lead of the game, 24-17. I'm going with South Florida. Brown is going with South Florida as well. Who'd you go with TCU and Ohio State, Coop?
I took the Frogs.
So did I. Real ball knowers know that the Horned Frogs, better coach team, better team. Everybody just sees Bruce Thornton. Oh, wow, bucket getter. I'm going to pick that guy.
And
no, TCU's a better team.
TCU was hot to end the year as well. They won 9 of their last 11.
TCU also beat Florida.
Correct.
Almost beat Michigan. They beat Iowa State. TCU has some legit wins. I said this in our Selection Sunday stream. If TCU were to beat Ohio State, which they're on way to do right now, I think that they would give Duke a run for their money in the round of 32.
I do think they could as well. Dude, they're just so well coached, and they're such a physical team that I think that the guys like Punch and Robinson can really stick with those Duke front court players there.
Yeah, Coop, just so you know, I would either have auto push on or have Ion preview because the scores and time changes a lot, and we need to update those as quick as possible. Nebraska now up 8. They have started to really pour it on Troy over the last couple of minutes. Their shots from beyond the arc falling at a pretty efficient rate right now. That's the only game in action while TCU and Ohio State are at the half. Nebraska has never won a game in their school history in the NCAA tournament. Fun fact, John Rothstein has said if the Cornhuskers get their first ever win, this was coming into the year, by the way, he would go down to Lincoln, Nebraska, put down his card at a local bar for an hour, and give Nebraska fans a happy hour on him.
Oh, my.
So, a lot of money there.
How about Mr. Rothstein? Moneybags.
Mr. Moneybags Rothstein. This is his time to shine. 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go in that one. Nebraska up 27-19. Another corner 3. Sanford again. Oh, he's going nuclear. 30-19 Nebraska. The Cornhuskers are 6 of 13 from beyond the arc. Troy needs an answer. They won't get it. Turnover. Trojans unraveling in Oklahoma City. Nebraska from 3 again. No. offensive rebound, and will have a foul. And Nebraska's in the bonus. The faithful traveled pretty close for Nebraska, and they are out to a blistering start.
11-point lead for Nebraska with 5.5 left there in the first half. We are just about 10 minutes away from tip-off of South Florida and Louisville as well.
Yeah, that game's going to be exciting to watch. All of these games are going to be exciting to watch. I hope we have close games on our hand. I will say, for all the people watching with us right now, if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. This quadrant of games, I would argue, is the best of the tournament. TCU, Ohio State, at least of the first two days. TCU, Ohio State projected to be a good game. I had Nebraska on upset watch as the Cornhuskers are getting free throws with a reach-in foul in this Troy game. But then you have South Florida, Louisville, another popular upset pick. And then you also have High Point, Wisconsin, which is, I think Wisconsin gets the win, but 12-5, always got to keep your eyes peeled. So there's a lot of chances for early upsets in March here. Which team gets upset today? And I'll categorize an upset as 6 seed or better. I don't think a 10/7 or a 9/8 is an upset. So if you had to pick one 11 seed to 16 seed that wins and upsets a 6-1 seed, who would it be?
I did pick South Florida, and I also picked High Point.
I picked South Florida. I picked Troy. Down 13 with 5 minutes to go in the first half. Not ideal there. I think an upset to monitor as well later on tonight. And this Thursday slate, hold on, which one was it? I totally spaced. Big time. Oh, the Troy is just unraveling. They are just rattled. VCU over North Carolina.
I picked that one too.
In the 11-6, I think is someone to monitor. I believe that we should probably keep our eyes on as well. Potentially
Texas BYU?
Maybe. I think these early games are where the upsets happen.
Absolutely agree.
I think that is where that's where I am. Nebraska on an 8-0 run right now. They're on a 20-4 run over the last 5 minutes. This has just been a dominant 5-minute stretch for Nebraska. Troy was hanging in there. They actually led after 10 minutes. But from the 10-minute mark to the 4:50 mark, it has been all Nebraska. Troy needs to finish this half strong and take it into the half. Nebraska looking for their first win in program history in the NCAA Tournament. Troy fouled inside. They're going to go to the line for 2. Need to knock down both of these. Need to knock down both. Still have 100 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon.
Awesome, yeah, thanks.
Hit that thumbs up icon right now. Let's get to 50 likes. We're still waiting on our first super chat. First super chat. I'm cracking open my Happy Dad, and we're having a drink.
Let's get it.
But we got to get the 50 likes. Got to get the 50 likes. See if Troy can weather the storm here, Coop. They need to in a bad way.
Yeah, they really got to. You got to get it to within single digits by halftime.
They make both free throws, 32-21. If they can make it a single-digit game going into the half, I would feel pretty good if I'm a Troy fan. I'd feel pretty good about that.
Thank you, brother.
Troy needs a stop here. Nebraska slowing it down a little bit.
Parker, can you grab me a fork?
Nebraska's been hot from 3. They line up another. No good. Troy with the rebound. See if they can cut it to single digits here. Another turnover. Troy just cannot stop turning the basketball over, Coop. It's been their biggest issue so far. Sipes says this game's over. The slipper doesn't fit. That's saddening because I thought the slipper was going to fit for Troy.
It has turned midnight on the Trojans.
It might. I mean, right now, Nebraska 6 of 16 from 3. The issue I have, though, if you're an underdog, if you're a high seed trying to upset a lower seed here, Coop, which, by the way, do you call it a high seed or a low seed? Like, how do you call it? Do you call a high seed a 1 or do you call it a 6?
A high seed is a 12.
Okay, so that's kind of how I agree.
Yeah.
If you are a high seed trying to upset the lower seeds, you have to do a couple things pretty consistently. You have to shoot the 3, and you can't turn the ball over.
Got to take care of the basketball.
Problem with Troy right now, they're getting outshot at 3 by 2, 6-4. Turnovers. 9 for Troy, 3 for Nebraska. That's not going to work.
No, you simply just have to do better. Especially, and isn't Troy a good three-point shooting team?
Yeah, like so is Nebraska, though.
Yeah,
so
true.
I expected a little bit of a higher scoring game for sure.
They don't have Kelsey Tominaga running through that door, though.
No, they do not. Team is better without him, though.
Apparently.
Team is better without him. All right, TCU Ohio State set to get back underway here. Slipper does not fit in Troy, says Tom Sipe. What's up, Charlicia? If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button. We're still trying to get to 50 likes. We're 20 away. 20 likes away. Hit that thumbs up icon. TCU went on a 25-11 run in the final 9.5 minutes of that first half to take this 15-point lead into the break. We're back into action with TCU and Ohio State. Can the Buckeyes mount a comeback? Beautiful start, backdoor cut, layup good. And Ohio State needed that one.
Big to get that first bucket.
Mobley Jr. now up to 7 points. David Punch dealing with foul trouble for TCU, and Subner turns it over for the Horned Frogs. A dream beginning for Ohio State. Down 15 at the break. They get a bucket and a stop to start the second half.
Here come the Buckeyes.
I hope not. I picked TCU in my bracket. I also have a little moolah on the Horned Frogs, which pains me to say because I am the most anti-TCU guy you can possibly find, but the facts are the facts. I was fully on the Jamie Dixon Horned Frog train. How about this start for Ohio State? Another bucket. 4-0 run to begin this second half in the first minute. That's Tilly inside. He's got 6 points to go alongside 4 boards and 6 assists. Triple-double watch for the Buckeye Big. Can TCU weather this early run? Punch inside, drop-off pass, kick out. TCU was cooking offensively, missing there, getting their own board, and missing again. Another offensive rebound for TCU. Kick out 3. No. And a foul will be called. TCU a little aggressive on the glass. So cold start for Texas Christian out of the break. Story in this one, though, is the rebounding discrepancy. TCU so far out-rebounding Ohio State by 6. 8 offensive rebound for Jamie Dixon's squad. Ohio State can cut it to a single-digit game. Troy has it fouled inside. They need a good stretch in the final 3.5 minutes going into the break. TCU gets a stop. Bodies hit the deck. Horned Frogs out and running. They got numbers. Kick out. And now slow it down. Punch inside. Their best player gets position, misses. Another offensive rebound, misses again. That is the 9th offensive rebound, but TCU can't buy a bucket. And they're just missing shots at the rim. Good defense inside. Ohio State can't finish. And now TCU 0-5 shooting in this half will slow it down. Looking for their first bucket. Kick out for Punch. He'll line up a 3, not known for his shooting, and you see why. Another offensive rebound. That is 4 offensive rebounds for the Horned Frogs just in this half alone. But they can't score. They're 0 of 7 from the field. Thornton out and running. and he'll slow it down. Swing, Buckeye 3, strong. And the slow, low-scoring game continues. Troy from 3. No, they've gone cold. It's danger time for the Trojans. Punch finally punches one home for TCU. And they're on the board here in the second half. Back up 13. David Punch, leading scorer for the Horned Frogs this year. 5 points, 9 boards. Struggling in this one, but TCU still up big. We're about to get our third game tipped off between Louisville and South Florida in Buffalo, where Hodgson, the coach for South Florida, is from. Troy with a steal, but they missed the layup. This game is over. They have just gone away. Nebraska bucket. Good night, Trojans. Another missed 3 by Ohio State. TCU looking to extend their lead. Trojans looking for anything. Troy all over the place. It will be a charge, and this one's over, folks. We're going to have a blowout between Nebraska and Troy.
We'll see Nebraska. We're great.
Turnover, TCU heading the other way. Yeah, this game couldn't be more over. Couldn't be more over. And that's disheartening, man. I like Troy. I thought they were underseeded a little bit. Moment looks a little too bright for him. TCU unable to capitalize. 16 minutes to go in that game. They lead by 13, led by 15 at the break. David Punch knocks it out of bounds, and we'll have our under 16 timeout in our 8-9 game. First game of the day, first game of the round of 64. Troy, minute and a half to go, need a bucket. Half position inside, down 15. And they finally get one to fall. Remember, Troy led and was tied with Nebraska 13-all with about 10 minutes to go in this half. It is a 23-10 run for the Cornhuskers over the last 9 minutes. Deep 3, Nebraska can't convert. Offensive rebound, putback, can't go. Third opportunity does. Minute to play in Oklahoma. Nebraska up 38-23. Troy looking for any response here. Corner 3, can't get it. They needed it. Nebraska now has a chance to pile on. Trying to get to Sanford, can't. Kick out, and the Cornhuskers will reset. Now they do find Sanford. Can't get a shot. 10 on the shot clock, 25 to go in the first half. Mid-range turnaround. Can't get the friendly roll. Another offensive rebound. Kick out 3. Nebraska. Good night, Troy. This game's over.
Thanks for playing, Trojans. We'll see ya.
5 to go. Troy, no urgency. Kick out. Gonna have to hoist. They don't even get a shot off. Oh, a late foul. Lucky whistle. And Troy will get 2 free throws going into the half. So at best, they'll be able to get it down to a 16-point game. We're tipped off in Louisville, South Florida. We'll have more info over there. But we do have some Chat Sports gear on sale right now. Chatsports.com/merch. We got hoodies. We got T-shirts. We got hats. Go grab some merchandise today. High quality. They fit true to size. I will throw the link in the live chat. Go grab some Chat Sports merch today. Appreciate anyone who buys some stuff. First possession for Louisville goes all the way down to the end of the shot clock, but they bury a triple. Remember, no Michael Brown in this one, the star freshman, likely top 10 pick in draft. Louisville jumps out in front early. Big time shot there for the Cardinals. Missed 3 for South Florida. 25 wins this year for the Bulls, most in school history. First year under Brian Hodgson. That name sounds familiar. It's because he was in the dance a year ago with Arkansas State. He also worked under Nate Oates as an assistant coach at both Alabama and Buffalo. Back in action in TCU, Ohio State. Deep 2, can't fall for the Buckeyes. And TCU holds steady up 13. Louisville up 3-zip with ball. Cardinals work it inside, no good. That's where South Florida has the advantage in this one. Isaiah Nelson, the big man for South Florida, is the best big man in this game. But if Louisville is going to be able to knock down their shots from beyond the arc, it could be night-night. No good for Ryan Conwell, the star scoring guard. Another offensive rebound, though, for Louisville. So Louisville crashing the glass early. Are we sure he didn't make it last year? Did they not win it last year at site? I thought they did. Did they lose in the title game? I thought they won it.
We are 10 minutes away, or I guess 15 minutes away, from 4 games in action at once.
They lost to JMU last year? I thought they beat them. Well, hand up accountability. Foul, TCU heading to the line. Louisville up 3-0. McNeely 3-0. TCU up 12. South Florida dodging bullets. Turnover. McNeely with the steal. Louisville coast to coast. Room service on the other end. Cardinals up 5.
Oh, no.
As we head to halftime in Troy, Nebraska. Nebraska up 16. South Florida little out of control right now, but they get an answer. First bucket of the day, and South Florida's on the board. Ryan Conwell having to shoulder a lot of the offensive load for Louisville with no Michael Brown. He's fouled by Pinion, a sharpshooter who followed Hodgson from Arkansas State. They'll be side out for the Cardinals. Ohio State looking to mount a comeback. Well, that's not going to help. Turnover, they throw it out of bounds. 160 people watching. Still no super chat. Still waiting to crack open my Happy Dad for the first time. Still waiting. Conwell, that's got to be an illegal screen. No whistle. Conwell misses the 3. South Florida has numbers. Bodies hit the deck. 5-on-4. South Florida, corner 3. It's Pinion, their best. He connects. Tied up at 5. Can't give Pinion any airspace. Ohio State, deep 3. Big time shot. And it's a 10-point game. Mobley Jr. into double figures. He's got 10. Leading scorer for the Buckeyes today. Does TCU have a response? Well, Jamie Dixon wants to talk things over. Timeout. Louisville turns it over. And after a little errant start for the American champs, they've settled into this one and are now down by or tied up, looking to take their first lead of the game.
Hodgson's group took a while to get into the game, but they look like they're settled in.
Homecoming game for Hodgson. As we noted, he's from the Western New York area. Pinion corner 3, no good. Rebound Louisville. They're out and running. No numbers. They'll slow it down.
And did I see a report Hodgson turned down the Syracuse shot?
Yes. Travel. Cardinals. Back-to-back turnovers. Going back the other way. He did. Reported by Jeff Goodman. Multiple others confirming Hodgson has turned down the Syracuse job and is either going to likely stay at South Florida or take the Providence job. We'll see what comes to fruition over the next month. Louisville puts a little bit of a press on here. South Florida breaks it with ease. Only game live in action. Nebraska-Troy at halftime. TCU Ohio State in timeout. Deep three. No good for South Florida. Both teams, little rugged start offensively. Oh, but another turnover. 3 straight for Louisville. Room service the other way. And the Bulls of South Florida take their first lead. It's a 7-0 run. Louisville looks like the team rattled. 3 straight turnovers for Pat Kelsey's crew. They work it inside, have good position deep. Blocked! Isaiah Nelson! Do not go in there! Swing pass in the corner, 3, South Florida. Oh boy, hits the top of the backboard. Kept alive, offensive rebound, kick out, corner 3, Pinion. No, I'll tell you what, South Florida could be raining threes on Louisville, struggling with their shot early. Conwell missing the floater. Offensive rebound by Louisville. They'll get a second opportunity. Conwell's got to be good in this one if the Cardinals want a chance. Missing another 3, but another offensive rebound for Louisville. Conwell has not looked good in this one, the Xavier transfer. McNeely, the Virginia transfer, dumps it down inside in an easy slam as Louisville ties it back up and ends a 7-0 run by South Florida. Pinion, known as a three-point shooter, puts it on the deck, loses it out of bounds. I think it will stay with the Bulls as we head to a timeout. Your QB says, got High Point in South Florida winning. Your thoughts? I'm with you on South Florida. I think Wisconsin's really good. The Killer Bees in that backcourt for the Badgers. I just think High Point isn't going to be able to defend well enough to stop Wisconsin. If you're asking me my thoughts, I had TCU, Troy, South Florida, and Wisconsin on this quadrant. Betting-wise, TCU money line, Troy plus 13.5, South Florida plus 4.5, and I have the over in the Wisconsin High Point game. TCU up 10 as we resume action there in Greenville, South Carolina. Turnover. I tell you what, the Horned Frogs have not looked good in this second half, but Ohio State has not been able to take advantage. Mobley, leading scorer for the Buckeyes, missing a floater, offensive rebound, kick out. Thornton has it, back to Mobley, his three-pointer is good, and we have a game.
Do we have a developing situation in the East region?
Mobley with 13. Not your likely scorer. It's usually Thornton doing the work, but it's Mobley tonight. TCU, no answer.
Oh, no.
Buckeyes can draw closer. They dump it inside the Tilly. Tilly's layup. Foul. He'll go to the line. Chance to get within 5.
TCU has double-digit offensive rebounds in this game, but they are not capitalizing. They can't get their second chance points to go.
They can't score. I mean, they just can't make a shot. They have 4 points in the second half. Ohio State is outscoring them so far 12-4 in this half. Chance to make it 14-4 with a pair of free throws here. 221 people watching. If you love the madness and you're happy to be here live, hit that like button. We're still trying to get to 100 likes. We haven't even hit 50. We're 9 away. Help me out. Hit that like button. Love that, Robert Fowler. Beer and wings. That's what I'll be doing when I get off work later today.
Do you like their wings?
They're not bad. Yeah. Could be worse. 5-point game between TCU and Ohio State. The Horned Frogs led by 15 at the break. Ohio State has stormed back. They're on an 8-0 run in the last 90 seconds. Does TCU and Jamie Dixon have an answer? Open 3, left wing. No. And Ohio State has all the momentum right now. Mobley, he's hot. Working inside. Kicks it out to a cutting bucket. This one might be over. And I'm calling it for Ohio State. TCU has no answers, Coop.
Over?
Need this 3 to fall. Horned Frogs. No, I'm telling you. I know. I watch too much college basketball. I know when a team has no chance. TCU's in disarray. Mobley, step back 3 for the tie. Oh, he wanted a March moment early. Doesn't get it. I think TCU needs a bucket or they're done. Hardy couldn't get anything going inside, so kicks it out. 12 minutes to go. Punch. TCU's go-to guy. Driving inside. Kick out. 5 on the shot clock. Another bad possession for the Horned Frogs. Step back 3. Pierre. Oh!
Had to have it.
Had to have it. They get it. Nothing like a good old bailout 3 at the end of the shot clock. Louisville, ice cold from beyond the arc, missing another 3. Both teams between South Florida and Louisville can't buy one. Pinion looking for a 3. Can't. And the low-scoring battle continues. Listen, it's cold in Western New York, and that's how the shooting is inside the building.
It is ice cold.
They didn't turn up the heaters.
The Sabres ice has them cold.
Come on, guys. Keep on liking the video. We got to get to 50 likes. We got it. It's embarrassing that we haven't got there yet. We're at 46. Pinion, baseline drive, reverse layup, no good. And the cold shooting continues. It's a snooze fest. Louisville out and running. Trailing 3, McNeely. He can shoot it. And you can't give him airspace. Louisville up 10-7. Can South Florida settle in offensively? Both teams little out of the ordinary here. Turnover. Bulls. I don't know. Louisville in transition. Conwell gets to the rim, loses the handle. Did they call a foul? I believe they did. Hightower on the reach-in. We got some battles right now. TCU, Ohio State, Louisville, South Florida, Nebraska at halftime with Troy. We're 5.5 minutes away from being in the quad box.
How does High Point win that game?
You gotta just limit the backcourt scoring there for Wisconsin. I mean, many people think Wisconsin could make a run to the Sweet 16. Winner would play winner of Arkansas and Hawaii. But I just think the backcourt that Wisconsin possesses will be too much. One of the more hot teams in college basketball between Nick Boyd and John Blackwell, those two average a combined 39 points a game. Look it up. 39 points a game for the backcourt in Wisconsin. If you don't stop them, you do not win. Guards win in March. That backcourt certainly could lead Wisconsin deep into the tourney. Big bucket inside for South Florida. A little whirling dervish. Makes it an 11-9 ball game.
That's a great line.
You're welcome, Coop. I'm bringing out all the stops.
You're in your bag today.
Right, you're bringing in all the stops. Louisville disorientated, but you know what cures all? The 3. Contested bucket goes for Woolley, filling in for Michael Brown. 14-9 Cardinals. Third triple for Louisville. They're 3 of 8. South Florida 1 of 7. But South Florida's gotten some good looks. They just haven't been able to connect. Isaiah Nelson, top of the screen, handing it off. 8 on the shot clock. This possession's going nowhere. Step back 3. It's blocked. Louisville dominating defensively. Cardinals in transition. Can't finish. What a play inside. Rebound Pinion. And the Bulls survive another possession. 12 minutes to go in the first half. Pinion. Crossover. Kick. It's Nelson now backing in. Nelson can't get position and throws it almost away. Gets it back. 5 on the shot clock. Lob, Nelson inside. Corrals, reverse layup. No. South Florida looks a little overwhelmed.
We're back in Greenville.
6-point game. Ohio State trailed by 15 at the half. Mobley, hot hand, can't knock down that three. TCU chance to extend their lead. Turnover on Louisville. South Florida gets the stop, but they give it right back. TCU is 2 of 14 shooting this half. Party inside. Kick out. 8 on the clock. Punch gets it to the rim. And one! David Punch! Big time bucket for the Horned Frogs.
Punch has been their go-to guy for the majority of the season, and when they need him most, he comes up with a massive bucket for the Frogs.
Louisville leading 17-9. It hasn't been a good start for the Bulls. Punch converts the three-point play. The lead is up to 9. Led by 15 at the break. Ohio State got it all the way down to 3, but a 6-0 run here by TCU puts them back into the comfort zone. Does Bruce Thornton have the answer for the Buckeyes? He has been quiet today, leading scorer, averaging 20 a game this year. Mobley's been the go-to. Thornton looking to insert himself. Lobs it inside. Good position. Good double. A crowded room, and TCU gets the stop. Punch with the board. He's got a double-double. Pierre working, kicking, and it will be slowed down. Just about the halfway point in this second half. Party inside, missing the layup.
Oh.
Rushed it, Coop.
Smoked the bunny.
We're exactly halfway home in this second half between TCU and Ohio State. Oh, good hands by Party, and it's knocked out of bounds. Ohio State will inbound from the side.
High Point, Wisconsin getting underway momentarily.
The welcomed quad box. Tilly galloping inside for the bucket.
Do you have a list of adjectives?
None. Just off dome. You think I do this for fun?
Yeah.
No. Party inside. Kicks it. TCU really attacking the rim here, but can't finish. Opportunity for Ohio State. Mobley driving, floater, good. And we're back to a 2-possession game in Greenville. (49-44), Mobley with 15. TCU has had the answers when Ohio State has made a run. Horned Frogs almost turn it over. Oh, that's a horrific call. They just called a 10-second violation on TCU. That ball was across half court by the 20-second mark. That is a ref trying to insert himself into this game. Lost it, watch. Out of the hand, 21, cross 20, into the hands of 20.
That's
bad
real
call.
bad.
That's a ref trying to make a hero call. That's a ref sensing momentum for Ohio State and trying to feed into it.
Is that something that you can appeal as
Nope.
a coach?
Cannot appeal, cannot review it. Bad call by the officials. Gives Ohio State an opportunity to make it a one-score game. Mobley with 15. Double teamed. Swinging it. Open 3. Buckeyes to draw within 2. They have it! 49-47. We got a bowl game.
There's always some wonky shit in TCU tournament games.
As Ohio State draws within 2, High Point in Wisconsin have gotten underway. Gabe Cups. Oh, man. Remember that name?
Should I?
Yeah, he was. Unless I'm thinking of a different guy. Yeah, it's the guy that played with Bronny.
Oh.
Former Indiana Hoosier, if I'm not mistaken, as well. That's where he went originally. Yeah. South Florida at the line for 2. They need it. They get it.
And High Point has taken the early lead on Wisconsin.
Yeah, 3-2. Both teams scoring on their opening possession. I thought he started with Indiana, no? Oh, he's on Ohio State. He just drilled that 3. Yeah, I thought that when they said Gabe Cupps, I was like, that's who I thought it was. Yeah. Oh, and Wisconsin buries a triple. 5-3, Badgers. There's Boyd, one of the killer bees, averages 20.6 points per game this year. 5-3 lead for Wisconsin. Does TCU have a response? They just led by 9. They can't buy a bucket here in the second half. TCU position inside. Can't finish, but a foul.
They can't make layups.
I mean, TCU can't buy one. Edmonds going to the charity stripe. Badgers get a stop. They're out and running. Louisville on a 14-4 run over the last 5.5 minutes. They lead by 8. Halfway through that first half. Corner 3, South Florida don't get it, but they get the offensive rebound and a foul called. That's the 4th on Louisville. Edmonds makes the first free throw. TCU up by 3. Wisconsin, early 2-point lead. Boyd driving inside, gets to the rim, and finishes. That's a grown man's take. I'll tell you what, I need Wisconsin-Arkansas. The battle of those backcourts would be sensational. TCU can't get both free throws. They're 6-9 on the day. The lead is 3. Ohio State driving. Thornton, the leading scorer, drops it off. Crowded room, foul called.
Do we have our first March finish on our hands?
Ohio State up 3 or down 3. You know what that means, folks? It is time to change the thumbnail and title.
Let's go. You got it.
Yeah. Ohio State versus TCU. March Madness live stream. Where's the thumbnail? Close game alert.
Alert, alert.
Alert, alert.
First free throw down for Ohio State. As Edmonds goes to the bench pissed off. He's got 4.
Thumbnail and title has been changed. In case you're wondering for this tomorrow, by the way, Smitty should do it, but have thumbnails and titles, or titles are easy, you just change it. But we change it to more team-centric. If a close game, like right now, we have it Ohio State versus TCU March Madness live stream, and we have thumbnails as well that say close game alert with these teams on the thumbnail. 2 free throws, good for the Buckeyes. It's a 1-point lead for the Horned Frogs, led as much as 15. There's only been 1 lead change in this game. TCU's led pretty much the entire way. Ohio State with a chance to take the lead, turnover, Horned Frogs. Can Ohio State reclaim the lead? Trailed by 15 at the break. It's been all Buckeye second half. Thornton doubled. Over to Cupps. Cupps driving, looking, kicking. Buckeye bite him to the rim. Bucket! Oh, how did that go? Ohio State first lead since it was 5-2. TCU unraveling. Can TCU go back in front? They cannot. Oh, they're calling a foul offensively on Punch. Oh, boy. Troy and Nebraska have gotten underway in the second half. Troy down 14, 41-27. Wisconsin up early, 12-5. They're taking a too high point. Do the Panthers have a response? Wisconsin knocks down another tray ball. Badgers doing it all. It's Blackwell. He's got a couple threes. He averages 19 on the year. Troy gets a stop. Chance to draw closer here. Can the Trojans make a push?
Good start to the half for the Trojans.
Yeah, they split their free throws on the first possession, but to get a point stop is big. 5 on the shot clock. Running floater, no good. They needed it. By the way, Louisville is hammering South Florida, 24-11.
Does the slipper fit?
No, that one's over. That one is dead. Oh, it's dead. Park, could you do me a favor and go grab my lunch real quick? Thank you. 41-27, Nebraska, Troy. Troy, step back 3. Good. No, I got water. Thank you. Big 3 by the Trojans. And we have a 5-0 run by Troy to start this half. And they're down by 11. South Florida, down 13. They can't get anything to go. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. A little cookie action. Oh, but a response by Nebraska. Peyton Sanford has all the answers to the test.
You got a cookie?
No, it's chips. I thought it looked like one of those cookie bags. 44-30. Troy getting it inside, but a turnover. Nebraska, Troy, only one not in a TV timeout. Sanford, 3, too strong. Rebound loose, out of bounds, will go to the Trojans. If you love March Madness, hit that sub button, folks. Also, still waiting for our first super chat. I want to crack open a beer. Unable to.
Who's it going to be?
Yeah, this is gross. And this is what I get for siding with the Horned Frogs. A 15-point halftime collapse.
That's karma.
It is. Now, with that being said, when I go to the bars later and all TCU fans are riddled and pissed, I won't be mad.
In fact, you might be happy.
One could say I could be smiling. Now, my wallet wants TCU to win.
Fear the fork.
Fear the fork. Remember that. Ohio State has ball up 1, 7 minutes to play. It's an 11-1 run by the Buckeyes over the last 3 minutes. And make it 13-1. What did I say? Is there anyone who knows college basketball better than me? The answer is no.
You are March.
They were up 3, and I told you this game's over. Over. I could tell. They might lose by 10.
We got our first super chat of the day.
53-50. TCU needs a response. They won't get it. I mean, they're going to lose by 10. Mobley inside. Ohio State has the position. It's a 5-point Buckeye lead. Ball game.
Yeah, it's over.
Ball game. We got our first super chat. I mean, I could crack it open a beer.
Mighty Bouch.
Shout out Mighty Bouch. Cheers from Ann Arbor. Cheers to you, Mighty Bouch.
Good luck to your Wolverines.
Crack. I'm going with fruit punch first. Oh, TCU needs a basket here. They don't score on this possession. I've joked about it being dead. It really is over.
Gotta
Punch,
have it.
gets inside, gets position, and one. Oh, boy, did TCU need that one.
Had to have it.
Had to have it. Is Mike not going to be in here with us, or is he joining later? I thought he was supposed to shadow, though.
At some point he is,
Some point, okay. 15-9, Wisconsin leads over High Point. 24-11, Louisville leads over South Florida. Chance to get up, back down 2. TCU's led this entire game. David Punch now with 10 points, 11 boards. He's their go-to guy. He converts the 3-point play. 2-point game. God, this is March. This is the best. This is the best. 5th double-double of the season for Punch. Will it result in a victory? Under 6 to play. Cups. I mean, this is a bad possession so far for Ohio State. Will it get going late? Thornton, their go-to man, dumps it inside. Oh! A poster in March! Bynum flushes it and one!
He almost lost the ball there, and then he goes up and absolutely kills it. Oh, that kid's on a poster.
Put it in one shining moment. Early edition.
Oh, that's an absolute lock that's in it.
By the way, 7-0 run by High Point. They're back within 3. 15-12. Do the Panthers have a run in them? Amari Bynum at the line. Chance to put Ohio State back in front by 5. No good. TCU remains down 4. Troy at the line, by the way, pulling even closer to Nebraska. Down 13. Make it 12. 44-32. Pierre, the Providence transfer, over to Punch. TCU needs something here. Dumps it inside. Edmonds has position. Goes up strong and gets the kiss off the glass. 2-point game, 5 minutes to play. 13 points for Edmonds. The Ohio State Buckeyes have made their last 7 shots. Thornton looking to make it 8. No good. Averages 20 a game for Ohio State. Been quiet tonight. Can TCU tie it up or take the lead here? Under 5 to play. Edmonds over to Pierre. 2-man game. Pierre, step back 2. Tough shot. No good. Rebound. Kick out. Punch. Drop off. Kick out again. Party for the lead. No. Edmonds on the glass. Oh, fouled. Edmonds just a man's board.
He's hurt.
Grabbed it with 4 Buckeyes surrounding him. Nebraska back up 18.
We got a super chat from Lucas Johns.
Shout out Lucas saying, let's go Louisville. Up 24-11. Make it 24-13 and 1 opportunity for South Florida. Oh, beers cheers to you, Lucas. Thank you. 330 people watching. Make sure you have hit that like button if you haven't already. We're 25 likes away from 100. Tell you what, if we get to 100 likes before TCU Ohio State finishes, we're going to do a wheel spin on the house.
Let's do it.
Wheel spin on the house, usually a $20 super chat. If we get to 100 likes by the time TCU Ohio State ends, we're 24 away. Wisconsin knocks down a 3. They're up 20-14. 3-point play for South Florida converted. They're back within 10. Ohio State leading by 2. TCU with a chance to tie it up here with a pair at the line. Edmonds has been dominating inside today. Makes the first free throw. McNeely, corner 3, Louisville. Good. Looks like they might overwhelm South Florida. Is there a paper towel? Thank you. Second free throw miss, so Ohio State remains up by 1. Thornton, quiet. You feel like his moment may be coming with under 4 to play here. Oh, what a feed inside. Oh, what a block. Punch rejects it. TCU 5-on-3. Punch to the rim. Lays it up and in. Horned Frogs back in front by 1. What a play on both ends by the star in TCU, David Punch. 13 points, 12 boards. Timeout Buckeyes. Oh, the back and forth action. This is March, folks. The first game of the round of 64, and we're off to a blazing start. Under 4 timeout, 3:45 to play. Ohio State will have it up by or down by 1 when we return.
We've got a ball game.
Louisville leading by 14 over South Florida. Wisconsin up on High Point by 6, and Nebraska up 19 on Troy. 13 to play in Nebraska-Troy. Can Troy mount a comeback here? 2-on-1 fast break. They'll get a look at the rim. They convert. Back down 17. Can they make a run?
I want the Buckeyes to win.
The Buckeyes? No. My wallet says, please win TCU. And I'm prioritizing wallet.
Over morality?
Yeah. What am I drinking? I got Happy Dad fruit punch on me. I got lemon, lime, and watermelon to follow if we crack. I'm going to drink one on the house, though, because I'm thirsty.
I got a DDP.
Oh, fast break for South Florida. They'll bring it within 10, 30, 20, 4 minutes to go. If they can keep it, if they can get it to single digits at the half, I think they could mount a comeback in the second half. Timeout Louisville. So South Florida starting to put it together a little bit.
Back to within 10.
So I need to know for the people in the room here, where are we picking money, bets-wise, bracket-wise? What do we got so far? Can you hear me from all the way? Yeah, my voice carries.
I had TCU money line, BYU -2.5. I had, what else?
How many layups has TCU missed?
Oh, they are the. I can't believe what I'm watching.
St. Louis money line, South Florida money line.
Oh, those are your bets? St. Louis money line, bad play. Georgia by 50.
By
St.
50?
Louis is, dude. St. Louis is bad.
The last month
They've been a bad team over the
I've
last
seen
month.
Mike White in the tournament before.
4-4 in the last 8.
Yeah, give me
Not
the
good.
Pelicans.
Who you guys got? TCU or Ohio State? We're changing the live poll.
Mighty Bouch, I have 3 big screens in my basement with the full bar preparing for the crew. I'm jealous.
Yeah, I am jealous as well. You know what I'll be doing tomorrow? I'm off. I'll be getting to the bar at 11 a.m. and not leaving till 1 a.m. But today we're with you guys hanging out. Who you got winning? TCU, Ohio State. We're getting back, 3:45 to play. Horned Frogs led by 15 at the break. It's been a rough go of it in the second half. They lead by 1. They were just down by 5. So TCU jumped back in front. 10 likes away from a wheel spin if we get to 100 before the finish here in Greenville. Ohio State ball, important to know, TCU does have the possession arrow. Both teams, TCU, I should say, 1 timeout. Ohio State has 2. Thornton looking for his moment, right wing, guarded by Punch. Drives, up and under. Punch! What a play defensively, back-to-back. Thornton just ice cold tonight. Can TCU extend their lead? Pierre, the Providence transfer. They'll work at the punch. They've been dominating inside today. You wonder if the Horned Frogs go there on this possession. Pick and roll. Punch at the free throw line. 8 on the clock. Doubled. Fouled. Bonus. Punch will go to the line.
If he would have rolled harder, he had a layup to the rim off that pick and roll.
Yeah. Yeah, 1-1 bonus. I'm surprised no Sumner here, Harry. He's been dominating inside.
Gone with that guy who threw that tomahawk at the 5 minutes ago.
Wisconsin leading 25-18. Louisville up 30-20. We'll pay more attention to those games when this game concludes. Punch, 65% free throw shooter, misses the front end of the 1-1. He was 3 of 4 at the line, misses that one, so percentages always win, folks. Bruce Thornton, 20-point-per-game scorer for the Buckeyes, only 5 points tonight. Is he going to have a moment, or is he going to be a March choker? He's pressured by Punch. This is almost a 5-second call, and it almost was. The Buckeyes have to burn a timeout before an infraction. That's the second to last timeout for Ohio State. So each team has one remaining, 2:47 to go in Greenville. We have all other games in action. Wisconsin up 4, Nebraska up 19, and Louisville up 10. South Florida just struggling offensively here in the first half. Conwell for Louisville, their leading scorer, working it around the perimeter. Good defense by the Bulls. Force a kick out. They swing it to McNeely. He can't get off a 3. 10 on the shot clock. They reset. Picks up his dribble and just throws it away. What happened there? Got knocked out of bounds. 6 on the shot clock for Pat Kelsey's Cardinals. Wisconsin gets a bucket. They're up 6. Nebraska just absolutely dominating Troy. That's a disappointing one, man. Tried to be a hero and call a 13 over a 4. Not worked. Mobley, he's been the leading scorer for Ohio State. Step back 3, no good. TCU board, 2.5 to play. They lead by 1. Do the Horned Frogs live to fight another day and take on the Blue Devils, assuming they don't lose to Sienna and GMAC later today? Party kick out. Nothing working here. 8 on the shot clock for TCU. Party, baseline drive. Kicks it out. Pierre, tough 3. No. Bodies hit the deck. No call. Thornton in transition. Euro step to the rim. Foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Yeah, I would prioritize. I actually would take off the bottom score and only input on TCU Ohio State from here on. And then just have live sub counter. Oh, I tell you what. You can't challenge foul calls in college. You could only challenge out of bounds calls. I don't know if they could review it for flagrant and then turn it. Harding is on the deck bleeding. This is a bad call by the officials. It should be a charged flagrant. It should be a charged flagrant on Ohio State. Instead, it's 2 free throws for the Buckeyes. Hey, what do I know? Harding's still on the deck.
I'm telling you, TCU gets reffed in every tournament game they play in.
Tradition like no other. Committees and officials. Fuck us.
Nebraska up 22 on Troy. I'm just hoping for a backdoor cover. Can they make it interesting? No, they're airballing 3s.
I'll never forget the Mike Miles game, Graham.
They're only up 3. Six-point lead for Wisconsin, 32-26, 6.5 to go in that first half. Make it 34-26. The Badgers scoring with ease. They are reviewing this, so I guess because there's blood, they can review it and look if this is a flagrant and change it to a charge.
They can only call it a flagrant, or they can call it a block.
So are they saying it's a if it's a flagrant, then the block gets removed?
Well, correct.
Well, that's my question. I don't think the defensive foul can stay.
I think it would.
It's a flagrant. How would it stay if it's a flagrant foul on the offense? How are you going to keep it on the defense?
I don't know.
Gene Stairs. Yeah, call stands. Sterator just noted that if he was calling it, he would have called it a offensive foul and likely a flagrant, but because they called it defense, it's hard to change it from a defensive foul to an offensive flagrant. How about South Florida? They're fighting their way back into this one, only down 8. Louisville heading to the line, though. Ohio State also heading to the line. Thornton, 20-point-per-game scorer, 82% free throw shooter. No free throws today, only 5 points. Chance to put the Buckeyes back in front by 1. He gets the friendly roll off the front rim, and we're even at 58. Who you got? Ohio State or TCU? We're even at 58, folks. This is March. Thornton puts the Buckeyes back in front. TCU has had the answers all game long. Do they have one more answer in them? Under 2 to play. Pierre crossing the timeline.
Got to go to punch.
They're trying to set up a little set to the corner. They dump it in the punch. Punch, 2 bodies, dribbles it out. Faces up, drives, spins, walls up, and gets the bucket plus the harm. Big bucket punch. Back in front, TCU. Chance to make it a 2-point game with a free throw here.
That's a big boy move by Punch right there. Getting the hoop and the harm.
See, based on the camera angle, I didn't see the baseline official put up his arm, and I didn't hear the whistle with this headset on. I had no call. They called it all in one. Yeah. 1:45 to go. Punch, 3 of 5 at the line, 65% free throw shooter. This free throw could go either way. Based off percentages, it could go either way, folks.
It has to go.
It is a big one for TCU to go back in front by a full 2 points. Punch, puts it in. 61-59. Coop, make sure you push there on the score.
Yeah, it's on auto.
18 points for Punch. 90 seconds to play. The tournament kicking off hot, folks. They try to work at the Thornton. He has it left wing. Guarded by Pierre. Drives, kicks. Mobley had the hot hand all night. No good. Ball tipped around, and it is out of bounds. It will stay with the Buckeyes. Minute 20 to play. I can't say it's not even a lag that we're on Spectrum. What just happened there?
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Spectrum froze. How about Pierre? Smallest guy on the court. Reaching the top of the cookie jar. The Buckeyes have missed their last 5 shots. They put up the graphic. You know what that means, folks. Next one goes. Thornton inbounds it, middle of the floor, 5 out, drive to the rim, no good, but a foul.
So
2 free throws coming for the Buckeyes to try to square this one up.
They don't need to hit shots. We're getting every fucking call.
Oh my, Nebraska is up 28.
Yeah, you got him.
Percentages would suggest that a missed free throw is coming. Maybe it's on number 2.
He's an 80% guy.
Just around, close enough.
Ridiculous.
61-60, minute 15 to play. Who you got?
First game down to the wire.
This is why you love the game. Both good. He'll miss the next one. Missing the next one is actually true percentages. 61-all. Minute 10 to play. Winner plays Sienna and Duke winner. Pierre, left wing. They get it to Harding. Back in the game. Curling Pierre to the rim. Kicking, corner, open 3. Big shot! Horned Frogs go up by 3! Oh, what a play by Pierre! And what a call by Jamie Dixon. A stop would be advantageous for the Horned Frogs. Thornton, Mobley. Mobley's the leading scorer for Ohio State. Gets the switch, hunting the 3. Crossover, step back. Nothing there. Thornton, contested three. Oh! It's good! A March moment for Bruce Thornton. Timeout, TCU. 4-second differential. Shot clock, game clock. It's onions. It's March.
Are we going to have an OT game to kick
Oh,
off?
my
It's
goodness.
unbelievable.
This is why you play the game. It's time to get your votes in right now. Who you got? TCU, Ohio State, 64-all, 26 seconds to play. T or O, who you rocking with? This is how the tournament starts. This is why we do it.
We have TCU grad Harrison Graham in shambles.
I think we're going to OT.
I do too.
I think we're heading to OT. If TCU plays this correctly, they will basically have final shot.
Correct.
4-second differential between shot clock and game clock. It'd be incredibly difficult for Ohio State to get off a good look after TCU winds the clock down.
Both teams in the 1-1.
Best shot or last second? It's a tough call.
TCU has the possession.
I am always best shot guy myself. It is important to note, as Coop mentioned, TCU does hold the possession arrow. TCU is out of challenges if we get a controversial out-of-bounds call. Ohio State does have a challenge remaining. No timeouts for TCU, 1 for Ohio State. 26 seconds to play, 22 on the shot clock. 500. Jaden Pierre will inbound for TCU. You have to imagine they're going to try to get a middle-of-the-court clear-out for David Punch. He's been dominant here in the second half. It's Harding, Dixon looking like they're going to go for the last shot. They're winding it down. 12 on the shot clock, 15 in the game. Harding gets a screen. Drives right, swings it to Punch. Punch, drives, elbow, nothing. Dump inside, 2 on the shot clock. Got to put it up. Sumner, good! Good! And TCU jumps in front with 4.1 seconds remaining. They ran it all the way down to the end of the shot clock. Good. Honestly, give a lot of credit to David Punch. Didn't panic, couldn't get a shot off, dumps it inside, and Sumner, who has been dominant all game long, gets the easy bucket. Edmonds has been fantastic tonight here in the second half. Now, if you are TCU, you have to defend the 3. Remember, you cannot advance the ball in college basketball. So Ohio State will be inbounding it from their own basket. 4 seconds remaining. They'll likely try to get one of Mobley or Thornton on a curl, moving towards their side of the court and get him in motion. I would project, this is just me, Thornton or Mobley, whoever gets it, pull up 3 from about 35.
The most dangerous guy here is the inbounder.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Because you give him the handoff on the momentum going forward.
The inbounder? How are you going to get it back to the inbounder and have him momentum? By the time you catch it and get it back to him, he's going to have no momentum.
Oh, he'll have momentum. Watch.
You get it to the guy curling.
Do you put a guy on the inbound? Or do you play 5-on-4?
You put a guy
You put
in
a
the
guy.
inbounder.
Too much time.
I can't believe you just said the inbounder. If you're on their side of the court, sure, but from full court in 4.3 seconds, how are you going to pass it, get the guy, catch it, pass it back? What if the – never mind. 4.3 seconds remaining. Maybe Coop is right. They're going to have Thornton inbound it. I think no, because they're going to try to get Mobley on this little swing. Watch it. Tilly going to set the screen. Press for TCU. They're going to try to keep it away from Mobley. They get it to Tilly. They get it to Thornton. Yeah, look how it went. Nowhere. 2 seconds. Half-court heave. Thornton, no good! And TCU wins! The Horned Frogs advance to Saturday. They play the winner of Duke and Sienna. as our TCU alum go nuts. And by the way, Coop, you might have been right they did it, and I was right. It's
I was
fucking
right because I know
call.
basketball.
And guess what shot they got? A horrible shot. You know basketball.
I told you the exact play they were going to run.
What
did they do?
It was a bad
That's
call.
the play they
and
ran.
It was a bad
That's
call.
the play they ran.
It was a bad call.
That's the play they ran.
It's a bad call. Doing that play cost them a chance to win this game. Cost them a chance to win it.
Told you exactly what they were
You
going to do.
were right, and was I right too? Because it's a horrible play call. They had no momentum, and they got a half-court heave up at best. That's what happens when you run that play. You get your guy curling on the other side, you catch, you'll get a 35-footer.
They got a 45-footer, and they missed it.
Horrible game. My entire group chat is saying 4 seconds left, and that's the shot you got because it's terrible. Awful coaching. And that's a team led by you. That's exactly what happened to your team, Cool.
Is it?
You'd be
My
losing.
team? Who's my team?
Whatever
my team plays at 625.
Whatever team that did. We got a final, TCU, Ohio State. It always gets contentious with me and Jeffrey Cooperstein.
You can never give me credit.
Because you objectively said something stupid.
I called the exact play they ran.
And it's a bad play. Would you admit it's an awful play?
I literally said, beware of the inbounder. They're going to get it back to him.
And I said, why would you beware of the inbounder? Because that is not going to get you a good shot.
And I said, because he has momentum going forward.
And what happened?
He had momentum going forward.
And did he get a good shot?
He got a bad shot.
Like I said.
He got a bad shot.
Oh, my God. All right, High Point and Wisconsin are in a battle right now. 37-35, 3 minutes to go here in the first half. My bracket's perfect. Humble brag. It won't be once this Troy game.
1-0.
Yeah, TCU money line also hit. So, listen, I'm going to lose my TCU or my South Florida or my my Troy bet, but I will take the TCU money line hit. 2-0 to start the day, folks. 2-0. Love to see it. Wisconsin High Point 39-35, Nebraska Troy 70-45. Amy says, actually, I think watching with Roley has been historically tragic for my picks, so this is unusual. That's cracks me up.
If you want to put a feature game on the Spectrum.
Yeah, I'm going to change here. What I'm also going to do is change the title and thumbnail back. I'm also going to eat my lunch, and I don't want to do it on screen. So can you get yourself set up?
Yeah, Parker, you can come here, or do you just want me to do it from the?
You could just do it from there if you want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Should I go back to? No, I got to go back. I got to go to Wisconsin High Point.
Yeah,
Troy,
Wisconsin
Nebraska.
High Point. Yeah.
All right, that thumbnail and title has changed. God, March off to a terrific start. 1-score game. TCU gets the win.
Down there.
Oh, that's right.
TNT should be 45.
Okay. And it is going to be, that's Louisville. I guess we'll go Louisville, or we'll go with the Wisconsin game for the time being. Since that game's at half. And then whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I just want to eat here, and then I'll be good to go the rest of the way. Wisconsin up 3. High Point gets a stop. I mean, a high-scoring game. High Point, a chance to tie it up. Can't. No good there. Offensive rebound kick out for the tie. No good. Another offensive rebound, High Point. Another opportunity for the Panthers. 8th offensive rebound for High Point. Minute and a half to go in the first half. They get inside but miss the layup, and Wisconsin secures the board. Jeffrey Cooperstein going to take control for the next 5 to 6 minutes while I eat my lunch.
Oh, welcome in, everybody, as we have a good game here in the 5-12 matchup in the West region with the Wisconsin Badgers and the High Point Panthers. The High Point Panthers trying to get into the half with a one-possession game. As they started out a little slow, but they were able to pick it up here and make it a game between them and the 5-seeded Badgers. You got Louisville also in action. And then Nebraska absolutely blowing out Troy. Parker, can we take the TCU game out of the featured, please? Make those 2 new ones. Thank you. John Blackwell's got 18 already here in this first half, as he does miss the front end of a 1-and-1 free throw for Wisconsin there. Wisconsin up 3, but High Point with the ball, and they will take a left wing 3 and tie the ball game with a minute left in the first half. The 12-seeded High Point Panthers trying to make a name for themselves in March. And then Wisconsin, a three on the other way, top of the key, no good. High Point with the rebound and a chance to take the lead here. Quickly up the court, looking for something here. They're going to swing it around now. They're going to pull it out and look for a better shot. They've got a mismatch with the guard on big. Puts him in the kitchen. 20-point jumper, no good. 20-foot jumper, excuse me. And Wisconsin will have the last shot of the half here. First game gone final with TCU defeating Ohio State. And now Wisconsin with 10. High ball screen. The drive underneath. Nice up and under by Wisconsin to take the lead here at the end of the first half. High Point with the three-quarter court heave, and that will go well short. So 41-39, Wisconsin leads at the end of the first half in that one. That is the best game active here at the moment, with Louisville up 10 at halftime on South Florida and Nebraska blowing out Troy with 3 minutes to go in that one, as the Nebraska Cornhuskers will win their first game in NCAA Tournament history, which is crazy to think about, by the way. Not a good program. They've had a couple of good teams, but Fred Hoiberg, former Iowa State coach, went to Nebraska to turn that program around, and he is doing a good job of it. And that is currently where we stand. Nebraska-Troy is the only game active, but that one is an absolute blowout. But coming up, I think we've got some really, really good matchups here in this morning slate of the first day of college basketball March Madness action. We're going to be live all throughout the first slate of games here, so make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, because myself, Nic Rohloff, we are going to be here until the end of the first slate of games. So make sure you guys hit that sub button if you like what you're seeing over here at Chat Sports. Hello, Amy. Let's go. Hello, Gayade. Perfect. This Louisville-South Florida game, as I picked Brian Hodgson's South Florida Bulls to upset Louisville, it started out pretty poorly for them. They were able to kind of scrap back and get it to within 10 points. And in March, that is nothing, because if you get the momentum swing, oh, you have a chance to win that game. We'll change the live poll here as well. Who you got? High Point, Wisconsin. The Badgers do have a 2-point lead at half, but High Point hanging in tough. Early returns have Wisconsin with the majority of the votes in the live poll. And I can honestly see it. Let us know. Wisconsin or High Point in the chat. I picked High Point in my bracket, if anyone cares. No one cares about your bracket, but that's who I picked. I did, yeah. Shout out to Olivier. Shout out to True. Shout out to Mighty Bouch as well. We appreciate all of the support. We do have a super chat menu for today. No super chats are required, but they are greatly, greatly appreciated, as they go directly back to helping out the channel, giving us more resources, allowing us to do watch parties like this. So make sure, if you want a super chat, you hit the rectangular box with the money sign on it, select your amount. You can put your message, and of course, we will put all super chats on screen here. Any super chat will get you on screen. $5, we'll chug some beers, take a little beer cheers. We'll do 10 push-ups for $5 as well. A $20 super chat will spin the wheel, and on the wheel we have a lot of things like shots, jumping jacks, other things, cool things like that. And a $50 super chat, oh, we'll knock down some beer bongs, because why not? It's March Madness Thursday, baby. It just doesn't get better than this. Doesn't get better than this. Someone said you should be fired because you were calling the game over. Rolly said that's true. I don't think he's going to get fired, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately for him. Fortunately for me. And the second game about to go final is the Nebraska Cornhuskers absolutely destroy the Troy Trojans. Troy was a somewhat popular 4-13 upset pick, but they absolutely no-show here in the first round in Oklahoma City. We're going to have no games in action here at the moment. That's brutal. March got to do a better job. Yeah, we'll have a couple games back from halftime here in just a second as we'll take a look at the live scores here. Obviously, TCU just went final. The two games at halftime, High Point, Wisconsin, and then Louisville and South Florida. And then coming up in just a couple of minutes, we'll have another game in action as well with the Duke Blue Devils taking on Sienna. Oh, Mighty Bouch coming in with another super chat. Appreciate you, my guy. Get you on screen here as soon as we can. As soon as the software allows us to do so. Duke minus 28.5. I think I might take the Devils. Shout out to Lucas. Shout out Mighty Bouch as well for the super chats. Cheers to the madness. Going to chug the rest of my beer with you, then break time. Just waiting. There we go. Shout out to our guy. Cheers to the madness. Chugging the rest of my beer with you, then break time. Hey, we appreciate you. As soon as Rolly comes back, he'll give you a little beer chug. I have a Diet Dr. Pepper at the moment, but I'll chug some of that as well. I'm dead. We are also just 7 subs away from 432,200 subs. If you like what we do at Chat Sports, we don't just do college basketball. We do NFL, we do NBA, we do college football as well. We do major events like NBA free agency, like the NFL draft, NBA finals, the Super Bowl, all of that. We cover it at Chat Sports. So hit that subscribe button if you want the latest and greatest sports news and rumors right there in your feed. We have 32 NFL team channels as well, and 8 NBA team channels, and a few colleges as well. So we have a little bit of everything for everyone. Make sure you subscribe because we'll have you covered all of your bases in the sports world. All of your bases. Let's see here. The Louisville-South Florida game should be back in action. That will be the next game to be back in action, as they should be starting the second half here momentarily. With the Cardinals up 10. Missing their best player for the first weekend of the NCAA tournament, Michael Brown Jr., who was going to be a lottery pick in this year's NBA draft as well. Most have him going in the top 10, among the top 3 guards to be selected. He's a really good player, but they're so far so good dealing without him. So far so good dealing without him. Sounds good. I got the Caesar salad. It was good. Yeah, a Reuben's always solid. Always solid. Oh, I like that. I like those indeed. Into the cup. All right, we got Louisville and South Florida getting ready to tip off here. Tip off. Resume play, I should say. This is the worst part of the first slate. where you have 2 games at halftime. One went final and the other one ready to start. So we have no action at the moment. It's BS. John Blackwell with 20 points and 6 rebounds, leading the Badgers here. For High Point, it's Cameron Fletcher with 11 points and 6 boards, followed by Owen Aquino with 9 and 5.
All right, we're back, folks. I know you missed me.
Rolly's back, although some are
guys
calling
did.
for his head.
Some were calling. I did call the TCU game over. You know what that is? For the people out there that are upset with me calling the TCU game dead because Ohio State came back and took the lead, you know what I will tell you? You have never had money on a team that blew a 15-point lead before. That's all. That's what I will respond to that too. Because when you have money on the team that was up 15 and then blows that lead, I mean, you just want to say the mean things about the team that blew the lead. You know, I was trying a little reverse jinx, right? I called it dead. I was hoping that it wasn't dead. And guess what? I was right. Or am I not right? I don't know. Either way, another extra pot of cash in the Rolly wallet that we just put on Arkansas minus 14.5 and Vanderbilt minus 11.5. 11.5. New words. I'm awesome, man. I'm really great. If you want more on college basketball, NBA, go follow me over at Nic_Rohloff. No harm, no foul. Anybody who gives me a follow on Twitter, give me a shout out. I'll give you a shout out. Why not? We're 12 followers away from 3 racks. That'd be nice. Oh, we also owe a wheel spin. We also have a wheel spin. Oh. We're going to do the wheel spin here in a second. You just saw the Nebraska score on screen. That game's over. There's no game live right now. Louisville and South Florida still at halftime. High Point, Wisconsin at halftime. And we still probably have another 10, 15 minutes until Sienna and Duke get started. But while we wait for that, go grab your Chat Sports merch, man. We got great high-quality clothing and merchandise that we just launched. We got hats, trucker hats, sweet logo. We got multiple colors, black, blue, which you own. You guys know that song, I hope. Chat Sports T-shirts. We got hoodies. We got it all. We got any occasion you need. I'm trying to pine for a quarter zip. I'm a quarter zip guy, as you can see. Hopefully we get a Q zip soon. But in the meantime, shirts, hoodies, hats, all colors, all sizes. Go grab yours today. Links in the live chat right now. All right, let's do a wheel spin, Mr. Cooperstein. We said if we got to 100 likes before the TCU game ended, we would do a wheel spin. That did happen. Horned Frogs won that game 66-64. So now that we have got to that, we're spinning that wheel. What are we going to get? We're going to get a spin again. I like putting a little random spin again on there. You never know. Why not? Oh, B to block the bots. B to block the bots. And then we'll get our super chat on screen. I have it. I wasn't here when it was shown. So what if we got spin again? That'd be hilarious. Nope, we're going to get 5 push-ups. Coop, flip that camera around. We doing push-ups. We doing push-ups. We are doing push-ups. Isn't it? I saw this on Twitter. Is this true that Jalen Rose was the first Jalen ever? Is that a thing? Or did I get got? That's funny. B to block the bots. B to block the bots. Push up, Cam. You gotta get lower than that, Coop. Look at this. Look at Parker. You gonna get lower? Can you see me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 5 push-ups. We do 5 push-ups. Shout out to y'all for hitting that like button. $20. We spin the wheel. You see there's spin again. There's push-ups. There's 10 push-ups. There's jumping jacks. There's sips. There's beer bongs. There's a lot of fun stuff over on our wheel. $20 super chat. We'll spin the wheel. Let's showcase that $5 super chat. And then we will continue to talk about some of these games. I feel like after all the screaming I did, I could already feel my voice getting a little bit weenie. Yeah, I know. That fucking sucks. I just like to scream, you know. Just get excited. Shout out Mighty. $5 super chat. Cheers to the madness. Gonna chug the rest of my beer with you. Shout out to you. Then
Real
break
one.
time. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we have 2 games right now. Oh, we're back in South Florida.
Why isn't it on the screen?
Shut up.
You said you were the best remote operator in the world.
Well, I was waiting for it to. Well, it says it's live on ESPN, but you see there. Okay, there we go. All right, 37-27. Louisville leads into the break. 6-seeded Cardinals out of the ACC. The American champion South Florida Bulls. Down 10. They get a stop out of the break. So chance for the Bulls to draw it to single digits. We saw Ohio State make a furious comeback. Can South Florida do the same? Well, no bucket inside there for Pinion, the shooter. Oh, illegal screen, maybe? No call. Instead, easy layup inside for the Cardinals. Does Brian Hodgson have a run in him? Isaiah Nelson with a nice slam. Beautiful set by the Bulls. But you know what? When you're trying to come back, defense, defense, defense. That's how you make a comeback. Can't come back if you don't get stops. Ryan Conwell to the rim. Like, what is that defense? There's no resistance. Easy bucket for Ryan Conwell. Conwell has 7 points in this game on 2 of 9 shooting. That's got to be a foul. Yeah, whistle on Louisville. By the way, did you hear this story? That's on Rogers. Jason Bonetti, the play-by-play man for this game, is not someone who usually calls March Madness. You may have heard in the NC State-Texas game on Tuesday night, Brian Anderson's voice and how weak it was. He is so sick, he is not calling the games today.
That's
and it's
crazy.
Jason Bonetti instead.
Wow.
Bonetti's decent, but no Brian Anderson, unfortunately.
He barely talked with Vital on there.
Yeah, I know, right? South Florida with another bucket, so both teams trading baskets early here in this second half, but South Florida's going to have to get stops if they want to come back in this one. Conwell probing, just got one to fall, has to kick it out to McNeely. McNeely, he can shoot it, turns it over. Pinion with the steal. That's what the doctor ordered for the Bulls. In transition, South Florida to the rim, lays it up and in. And just like that, we got a single-digit game. 41-33. Can South Florida stack stops? It's the 8th steal for the Bulls today. And how about this? Pat Kelsey not liking what he's seeing, Coop. Early timeout here in the second half. And they'll talk things over.
Pat Kelsey, not a March guy, always comes up short, and the Bulls are looking to make a run here early in the second half. 8-point game there.
The story for Louisville, no Michael Brown, projected top 10 pick in the NBA draft. He'll be out this entire weekend if the Cardinals are able to make it to the second weekend. Louisville, with a win in this game, would be playing Michigan State in the East region.
What was that injury? I didn't even.
Back injury.
Ooh.
He's been out. He didn't play in the ACC tournament either. Who you got? South Florida or Louisville? Make it our new live poll as well. Who bet TCU to win? I did. Who you got? South Florida or Louisville? You know what, Coop? I think South Florida still wins.
Should we live them?
It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. They trailed by as much as 13 in that first half. They were down 24-11. They just looked out of sorts, but they've weathered the storm. And if they're able to get it to a single-digit game consistently and within a score, I don't think it's crazy to say the South Florida Bulls can win this game.
Plus 293.
That's good juice, man. That's great juice.
I think I'm doing it.
It's great juice. They were at that. What's the live line?
Live line.
Because at the half, it was South Florida plus 7.5. Down by 10.
6.5.
So it's down to 6.5. At the half, the spread was 7.5 live. which means Vegas projected South Florida to win the second half by 3, or at least 2.5. Now, I didn't live South Florida at the half. Unfortunately, I was just looking at the next slate of games. I didn't live anything. I should live it, honestly. Kind of want to. Do I need an energy drink? No. I am very juiced up. Am I drinking one anyway? Yes.
Absolutely.
Why? I'm playing the long game. I need this type of energy at 7:45
Correct.
tonight, not 1:50.
I just lived it.
Love it.
Come on, Hodgson.
I've had this one before. It's not bad. Strawberry and Go.
Yeah, I didn't know which one to get. I got the original one.
Get the original.
Yeah, my favorite's the creamsicle, but
They didn't have that one down there. Well, yeah, I got the peaches, the one earlier. A lot of people still going with South Florida in the live chat, but 64% says Louisville. Mason says, miss you on Bears Now. Appreciate the love and support.
Rolly loves Bears Now, man.
It was a good time. I mean, they knew I wasn't a Bears fan, but it was a fun time over there. All right, does Louisville have an answer after the timeout? Conwell to the rim, up and under, hangs and finishes. That's now back-to-back buckets for Ryan Conwell, leading scorer for the Cardinals. How about South Florida? They started the game 4 for 24 shooting. They're 9 for their last 15. They've settled into this one, but can they get enough stops? Pick and roll, Nelson, floater. Can't get the roll. Man, that thing hung on the rim like it wanted to fall. Conwell to the rack, foul. He'll go to the line. And just like that, a nice little counter punch from Louisville.
Did I just set money on fire?
Maybe. Conwell, oh, that free throw went in. You know, from that back angle there, it looked like it was going to miss right. What's our last game of the day that we're live for? The last game we'll be live for today is Arkansas, Hawaii. That game will start about 20, 30 minutes after Wisconsin. I think it's like 20 minutes exactly, actually.
No, it's like 30.
Is it 30? I
Yeah.
thought it was 20.
Allegedly.
Well, yeah.
So it'll be like 3:50.
Probably. We'll probably get out. We'll probably be signing off around 6 p.m. Central Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time. That's my guess.
And then the 6:25 game.
Yeah. Conwell misses the second free throw, so Louisville leads by 11. Foul whistled on the Cardinals. What's the first game of the night slate? VCU, North Carolina, right? 6:50 Eastern Time, 5:50 Central Time?
That is correct.
3 for South Florida doesn't fall. Ball rattle in and out. Here comes the Cardinals in transition to the rim. Can't finish, but the tip in is good. And Louisville back up 13. This, I think, was their largest lead of the game in the first half. It was 24-11. Pinion, pump fake, drive. Well, that's a bad shot, but a foul call will be had, and Pinion will head to the line.
Oh, the bots are everywhere.
Oh, boy, yeah. This is a good point. South Florida, it's in Tampa, right?
It is, yeah.
Someone says it's not really South Florida. I agree. It's like mid-Florida.
Yeah, it's South Florida.
South Florida is like Fort Myers, Miami. Tampa is like 2.5, 3 hours north of Fort Myers.
Yeah. Still Florida. Still South Florida.
Pinion's free throw, both of them go. Back to an 11-point game. We're just about ready to get tipped off between Sienna and Duke. But do we have a flurry from the American champions to get back in this one? Conwell, deep three. Uh-oh. This one I will call over again because if Conwell's starting to feel it, that's night-night. That is 7 points now for the leading scorer for Louisville in the second half, 13 for the game. He was 1 of 8 from the field in the first half, and he's made his first 3 here in the second half. and then Pinion just throws it away. Louisville in transition finishes.
It's over.
Timeout needed by South Florida. No call, and then we're going to have a charge.
Hodgson has one eye on Providence, Rhode Island.
And we're tied up in High Point, Wisconsin, 41-all after the first minute. Almost a turnover by the Badgers. Corner 3, off the side of the backboard. Ball loose. Wisconsin has it, loses it, still loose. It will be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors High Point. I think we have to go to that game.
I don't disagree.
High Point out of the Summit, taking on the Big Ten Badgers. Big Ten already 0-1 in the tournament. 1-1, excuse me, for Nebraska with the win.
They have a clock malfunction.
Got Nussberger on the call. Anderson drives for High Point to the rim. What a finish! These Panthers are not going away. First lead of the game.
Who did you say was on the call?
Brett Musburger.
No, Brad Nessler.
Oh, that's right. Got him confused. First lead since 3-0 for High Point.
Come on, Panthers.
Wisconsin, disgruntled, disorientated possession. Boyd gets a shot off, too strong. High Point with the rebound. The Panthers to the rim, blocked. Oh, Wisconsin said it was off of High Point. They want to review. It was whistled to stay with the Panthers. Let's see here on the replay. Yeah, that looks like it was off High Point's hand. Doesn't look like there will be a challenge from Wisconsin. Pick and roll, High Point, inside, rejected again. Another opportunity for the Panthers. Blackwell defending, and there will be a tie-up, loose ball, turnover. Here comes Blackwell. Averages 19 a game. He loses it, regains control, kicks it out, and the Badgers reset. Standard Wisconsin team, 2 good scoring guards, and then some white big men. Oh, and a little friskiness action. High Point in Wisconsin, mixing it up a little bit.
There's a skirmish.
Does Wisconsin survive? Inbound, bucket, tied up, Blackwell with the layup inside. High Point probing, kicking. Nothing working. They'll slow it down. They'll get into a little pick and roll. Wisconsin, good defense this possession. Contested 3, too strong. Rebound secured by the Badgers. Here comes Boyd. Boyd to the rim, hanging. A lot of contact, foul, free throws coming for Wisconsin. And Boyd turns to the Badger bench, trying to inspire his team, clapping and saying, let's go, let's go.
We've got a physical ball game here.
Remember, if you're just joining us, our Super Chat menu for today, any Super Chat gets on screen. $5, we do a beers cheers. 5 push-ups for a $10 Super Chat. $20, we spin the wheel. And a $50 Super Chat, oh, we party with a beer bong.
Oh, yeah.
Wisconsin jumps out in front. Louisville up 20, and we're underway in Duke Sienna as well. Duke up 2 Zipperoo. Louisville up 57-37. That one, good night, Hodgson and the Bulls. What? I mean, I'll tell you what, this High Point Wisconsin game is getting incredibly physical. Duke with the bucket inside. This might be a rout from the beginning. My poor Jerry McNamara Sienna Saints. I just don't know if they ever stood a chance, Mr. Coop.
They don't have it in them. Will GMAC be getting a new job?
There's a lot of buzz about him being the next Q's coach, his alma mater. He was on the staff as an assistant for a very long time. Uh-oh, maybe not. Hold on. Hold your boats now. Sienna cashes a 3. That's Gavin Doty, their star. He's a stud, by the way.
Really?
Gavin Doty's unbelievable. High Point with a triple. They're in front by 1. Boyd to the rack. Back in front goes Wisconsin. As Cam Boozer knocks down a triple. High-scoring affair early. Good thing if you have the over. Cross-court pass for High Point. Oh, that's travel. Yep. Turnover on the Panthers. That's only the 4th turnover of the game for High Point. They've been keeping care of the ball in a well-mannered way. Sienna buries another triple. And the scoring is off to a tremendous start. 7-6. Foliak with the triple. Is that Folifak or Foliak? I can't read.
No idea.
Boyd driving, gives a bump, swinging. Right wing 3, Wisconsin. Pure! And the Badgers up 4. Wow, and the Duke Blue Devils hit another 3. I mean, how about the shot making early in that one? Sienna can't respond. Duke looks to work out and move in transition. Boozer inside. Backing down. How does Sienna defend them? They double. It's kicked out. Swung to the corner. That's Dame Sarr. Or Dame Sarr, I should say. The freshman from Italy. Rebound Sienna. Foul on Duke.
Do you like Sarr?
He's going to have to stay back another year.
Yeah.
(10-6). Blue Devils lead. Gavin Doty working inside for Sienna. Pull-up free throw line jumper, no good. Rebound Duke. They're out and running. Isaiah Evans, pull-up 3. That's a crazy shot. No good.
That is not the shot.
Valentine. Sipe's still in the building. He sent a photo of his setup at his office, and I said, no chat sports stream. There's nowhere to be found.
That's unbelievable.
Doty doubled for Sienna. Louisville up 20. That game's night-night. I have 2 upset picks today. And they're both getting blown out by 20. I suck. Sienna inside, can't finish. Foul call. Free throws coming for the Saints. Yeah, I picked Troy over Nebraska. I picked South Florida over Louisville. They're both getting clapped by 20. Is that something to follow? The only other upset pick I have today, and I consider upset 11 or higher.
Did you not have High Point? I thought you did.
No, I had him originally because I like High Point, but I didn't like the matchup with Wisconsin. Now they're holding it close, but I did pick Wisconsin. I only took the over in this game, which is actually very, very good. The only upset I have later today is VCU. 11 over 6 North Carolina. But, like, even that is, like, that an upset? The spread total is 2.5.
Yeah, with Caleb Wilson out for Carolina, I mean, they could easily lose that game. Sipe's been here the whole time. He's a real one.
And now Louisville sensing blood. Full court pressing South Florida up 20.
Have both of you had to coach Smitty off the ledge a little bit? Is he okay? After what happened in the Ocho?
Oh, there's drama in Team BNC. We always have a post-game presser where we
As
talk,
we do.
I didn't want to attend.
No.
But
You
I-
skipped the post-game
No,
presser?
I ended up attending, but we worked it out. The team morale's on the way up.
You're good? All right.
Team morale's good.
Coach Rowley picked us up.
I did as best as a job as I could in the moment for not crashing out. I mean, I crashed out as it happened. But after that, I tried to rally the troops. I didn't let it affect us.
No doubt.
But I was vividly angry the entire time. Sienna ties it up with Duke. 10-all. High-scoring affair. Boozer already has 1-3. Can't make another. Sienna, chance to take the lead. They're on a fast break. And they will. Oh, no. I didn't know there was a guy back. But the lead happens.
Do we have the upset of all time on our hands?
16 seeded Sienna up 12-10 on Duke. And there will be a kick ball as Wisconsin leads by 6.
So good.
I
want new teammates.
I wanted new teammates in the moment, but I would never play trivia with anyone other than Tyler Smith and Tom Sipe. I want that on the record. I'm an emotional guy, Sipe.
No doubt.
I'm a fiery competitor, and I just didn't like
That's what brings out the best in you.
Yeah. Dude, if Sienna wins this game, I think it would be the greatest thing to ever happen.
Oh, it'd be unbelievable.
It would be a bigger upset than Virginia, and it would be a bigger upset than Purdue, without a question. This is a historically dominant Duke team. Yeah. It's the name value won, and it's a historically dominant Duke. I tell you what, South Florida couldn't buy a bucket this entire game. They just have not been able to hit their threes.
They knew I lived them.
Yeah. Anderson for High Point, 10 points, 9 boards. The Panthers are within 4. Boyd, 20-point per game score for the Badgers. Lines up a deep 3. No good. What just happened here? A foul?
It's a rough show.
Late foul. Oh, boy. McNeese and Vandy close to getting tipped. How close are we to that? 2:15, they say. So 7 minutes away.
Can't believe he had to transfer back.
Another bucket for Wisconsin. They're up by 6.
The Sienna Saints did lose the Franciscan Cup.
Yeah, Bonnie's, they were good in the non-con, and then they got to A10 time, and it was like, pfft.
That's why Schmidt had to go.
Yeah. Yeah. 6-point game, Wisconsin fouls High Point. I'll tell you what, this High Point Wisconsin game got a little chippy.
Yep.
It's got a little physical. So far, folks, in March, Mr. Nick is 2-3 on bets. Troy lost. South Florida lost. TCU Ohio State first half under and TCU money line, yes. My Troy, Vandy, St. Mary's money line, no. I did a parlay with Troy just for a juiced, crazy parlay. Didn't work. I do have Duke Sienna over 135.5, and may I say so myself.
Rip-roaring
That
start.
is an unbelievable start. 22 points in 4.5 minutes. Are you serious? Tom Sipe says January, February fade Rolly. Yeah. Sipetology is dead. 4-point lead for the Badgers. Dumped inside. Great patience by the big fella. And the Badgers just keeping High Point at bay here, steadying this 4-6-point lead. 3. Good! Big answer for the Panthers. Turnover! And as I say that, here comes High Point to the rim. No good. Good transition defense by Wisconsin. Boyd the other way. Oh, what a move! But he misses the layup. So the clip. And the lead remains at 3. Rob Martin has 14 for High Point. He looks for more, gets inside, and finishes. It's a 1-point game. Martin with 15.
Come on, Panthers.
Him and Aquino leading the way. Duke did tie that game up 12-all. Could you imagine if GMAC gets a win? The cinematography that would be being thrown around. I mean, he might be having the Syracuse job tonight. Yeah.
He might already have it.
If you are someone who follows the college basketball or college football coaching carousel, you are aware of Flight Tracker.
Oh, yeah.
There are people already who flight tracked a bunch of private flights from Syracuse going to Greenville where Sienna's playing. And how about Sienna answers with a bucket? They're hanging tough early.
You imagine Duke will be able to pull away at some point.
You would think so. A missed 3 by the Badgers. High Point has a chance to jump back in front. Martin spinning to the rim. Can't finish. $1 million move, 10-cent finish. Crossover, killer. Doubled, kick out, open 3 for the Badgers. That one won't go. Badgers going cold. High Point can run. They're out and running. Oh, but they turn it over. What a mistake there. 3 for the Badgers in transition. Strong. Offensive rebound. Spin. Put back. Oh, that's just pretty. Man, there's still 10 minutes left in Louisville, South Florida. I thought that game was long done.
It is long gone.
Martin looking for the equalizer. Has it! High Point draws even with Wisconsin once again. Blackwell looking for the response. Travel. And the Panthers out of the timeout will have a chance to tie or take the lead, I should say. Yeah, Sienna, don't doubt the Mac. Uh-oh! Up, and away! High Point!
Yeah. It's cool.
Don't doubt the Panthers.
Sir, you're predicting?
I'm so mad at myself for not taking High Point. I literally said on Sunday, they're 87th in KenPom. They are a really good team. I just hated the matchup for them. Yeah, they're hanging tough.
They're hanging very tough. Tie game at the under 12. And Sienna has taken a lead on the Blue Devils.
Duke trailing 16-14 to Sienna with 13 and change to go in the first half.
When does it become a developing situation?
It only becomes developing with 10 minutes to go in the game.
I don't disagree with that.
Because there is a world where this game stays close and then Duke goes on a 14-0 run in 2.5 minutes and the game ends.
If Sienna has the lead at halftime.
That will be monitoring, but we start to get on upset watch if it's a 5-point game or less with 10 minutes to go.
Yep. Which where are they playing that game at?
This game?
Duke, yeah.
It's in Greenville.
Greenville, yeah, that's right. They're the second game, yeah. We should have McNeese and Vandy getting underway here, like right now.
Yeah, it is.
Parker, if you want to change that Nebraska one out for...
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Duke at the line. Chance to tie this one up at 16. I mean, I'll tell you what. Did we give up on the South Florida Bulls a little too early?
No.
Little run here. It's a 14-point game with 9.5 to go. All right, so I have first half under in Vandy McNeese, 69.5.
And Vanderbilt minus 11.5.
And Vanderbilt minus 11.5. Tell you what, High Point playing well early. Chance to take the lead. Martins, the hot hand, gets to the rim. Can't finish. He's missed a couple layups here. Wisconsin has numbers. Boyd driving, gets it back, and the Badgers reset. Blackwell at the elbow just had an open look, but didn't see it. Didn't shoot it. How about Sienna? A triple. They're up 3. Blackwell in the corner, doubled, kicks it out. Badgers get an open look from deep and connect. Big 3, Wisconsin. When does Duke start to panic a little bit? Isaiah Evans missing a 3, gets it back, kick out. No good, and Sienna has a chance to extend. Sienna has a chance to extend. Uh-oh! The Saints from the MAC. Timeout, Duke. Timeout, Duke. Sienna leads 22-16. The little guy. Once an upset. Is Cinderella starting to brew?
She's going to the ball. Can
They're
she
trying
find the slipper?
They're trying on slippers as we speak. Oh, how does that not fall for High Point? Aquino tries to tip it up and in, can't. 13-point game in Louisville, South Florida. Wisconsin turns it over. Halfway through the second half, 61-58.
We might have to get Sienna Duke on the top of the
This
feature.
might
Not yet.
be a story developing. Miss 3, High Point, long rebound, second opportunity. Baseline drive, doubled inside, kick out, open 3, in the corner for the tie. Can't get it to go. And there's going to be an over and a back on High Point. Yeah, he came crashing down. South Florida attempting a comeback on Louisville, down 14 with 8.5 to go. They were just down 20. Vanderbilt and McNeese tied at 2 after a minute and change. Wisconsin with the ball up 3.
What do you think Duke Live money line is right now?
Sipe says Rowley, Sienna is one of 2 remaining Division I Franciscan Cup universities, or Franciscan University in America, and you name the other. Well, St. Bonaventure is Franciscan, or are we not? I'm confused on that. And then isn't Providence as well? So are you just talking in the tournament? High Point 3 to tie, no good. Ball goes out of bounds. We'll stay with Wisconsin. Oh, Bonaventure. It is Bonaventure. He's trying to, I thought he was trying to get me. He says Bonaventure. Bonaventure mentioned Drake. Anytime you mention say Bonaventure, I guess we have to take a sip. You already have 2. I'll take a long sip for the Franciscan Cup and for that mention. $13-point game in South Florida, Louisville. 3-point game in Wisconsin, High Point. Foul away from the ball. That's the 6th foul on High Point. So they're not in the bonus yet, but the rest of the way, Wisconsin will be shooting free throws on fouls. Yeah, I mean, this has been a wild kind of little 5-minute stretch here. Sienna taking it to Duke. High Point battling with Wisconsin as Wisconsin knocks down a corner 3. They lead by 6. And South Florida mounting a comeback. 0 points for the Panthers over the last 3 minutes. There will be a foul on the floor. That's the 6th on Wisconsin.
One
so
more.
now we will be having 1-and-1 free throws the rest of the way. South Florida at the line here, folks. Chance to pull within 11. Do you believe in miracles? Short on the 3 ball is High Point. Wisconsin has it. Back up 6. South Florida down by 11. Do we have a story brewing in Buffalo, New York? Eight minutes to play here. Wisconsin High Point. Boyd driving, kicks it out. Foul called. 1-and-1 free throws for the Badgers. Uh-oh. Turnover Louisville. South Florida has it with a chance. Oh, no, never mind. I jumped the gun. I wasn't watching. I just saw South Florida get fired up. It's a jump ball. Possession stays with South Florida. Isaiah Nelson is a scary individual. I tell you what, I would not want to get in his way.
No.
He looked very scary on the basketball court. Boyd makes the front end of the 1-and-1. McNeese rattles home a three. It's 8-3 Cowboys early. Cardinals get a bucket. Big time answer. Makes it a 13-point game. Wisconsin up 8. Vanderbilt answers with a bucket. 8-5.
This one's close to over.
Rob Martin leading scorer for High Point. 3 fouls, 17 points. Oh, a big three by High Point. Guess who? Rob Martin. Martin is March. Boyd almost turns it over. Finds a cutter. Kick out. Corner three. Does Wisconsin have an answer? They do.
69-61 Badgers lead.
South Florida down 11. Foul inside on the floor. Martin galloping inside. Hard foul. 2 free throws coming. I almost just kicked my cord out.
Oh, my.
McNeese with a bucket. They're up 10-5. High-scoring affair. Their early turnover. Vanderbilt. McNeese up 12-5.
Can you change Wisconsin to 69 as well? No, for sure. Yeah, it's... this Sienna Duke game has been at timeout for 8 minutes.
No, so they time out. It was a Duke TO. They come back under 12.
Ugh.
Sources are telling me that Mark Schmidt, the ex-Bonnie's head coach, is at South Florida Louisville in Buffalo right now.
Is he trying to recruit Hodgson?
No.
Will the prodigal son return home?
After this embarrassing performance, maybe. Every game is in timeout. The story that we have to monitor right now is the Sienna Saints out of the MAC leading Duke by 6. Sienna has the ball. They've made 6 of their last 7 shots. They get an open 3 out of the timeout.
Ooh.
Comes up a bit short, but they get the rebound. Sienna goes up with it and puts it up and in. The Saints lead by 8. Oh!
It's unbelievable! Oh, you can't believe it!
Duke, 4 of 4 from the field to start. 0 of their last 9, make it 0 of their last 10. Sienna can take a double-digit lead. The Saints are on an 8-0 run. Are you serious, America? I get paid for this? Sienna, high-low, inside, they get position, goes up, it's good! Sienna up 10! Sienna up 10! We're halfway through the first half, and the Saints have a double-digit lead. Are you serious, America? I can't believe it. Cam Boozer drops it out of bounds. All things going Sienna.
Oh!
This would be the greatest upset
In the history of sports.
in sports
Correct.
history. I am not being hyperbolic when I say this. You look at all of the upsets in history. You look at the other 2 16 seeds to win. You look at USA over Russia or Canada, whoever the frig they played in Miracle on Ice. This would be the greatest upset in the history of sports. There's a lot of game left. That would be that's got to pay out. If he did money line, that
Plus
would
600.
plus 600. Coop. They were 30-point underdogs.
Oh, I didn't know it was that bad.
It was 28.5, I think. They would $20 on that. I'm not kidding. Would probably pay out like $2,000. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it closed at, but it was at least plus 1,000. So inside goes Boyd. Bucket good. Wisconsin 8-point lead. Duke with a bucket. They're down by 8. Louisville up 14 on South Florida. 6.5 to play. All eyes on Wisconsin, all eyes on Duke.
They're plus 5,500.
Oh my God, that's even more. Like plus 5,500 is crazy. That's what it closed at, or what is it live?
That's I believe that's what it closed at. They're up 10
Sienna
again.
back up in front by 10. Right now, the live on Sienna is still plus 1,100.
Is that good value?
You said it closed at plus 5,500?
Yeah.
Trying to find a similar line total to see what it would have paid out at, because I'm bad at math. $5,500. Is there any 5,500s out there tomorrow that I could see? No. See, for example, though, Prayer View A&M is okay. So I would guess it would pay $20 at plus 5,500 is probably around 1,000. Trying to find the closest thing. Plus 3,000 is 600. So I'm gonna guess, yeah, 20 on plus 5,500 is probably 1,100. That's my final guess. I'm bad at math. That's what it would be. Long way to go. They are up 8. South Florida trying to make a comeback. They get a bucket with 5.5 remaining. It's a 12-point game.
It's 1,100. You win.
Yeah, that was good math. I finally figured it out. What a wild little stretch we have here. Louisville, South Florida, 5:42 to go. Louisville up 12. They led by as much as 20. They led at the half by 10. Uh-oh. Louisville, that's going to be a 10-second. That's going to be a 10-second. And South Florida has a chance here to pull within 10 or maybe 9. You want to throw the longest time out of all time? How about McNeese Vanderbilt? Oh, Sienna with a tray ball. The Saints are up 11. Is there a story brewing? It's Gavin Doty. Caden Boozer has the silencer.
The silencer.
Sienna from 3. Oh, that's South Florida. Sorry. I got hype on South Florida. But it's a 9-point game. South Florida, the Bulls are raging. Timeout, Louisville. Or they call a foul. They called a foul. Excuse me.
Oh,
This is
so
March.
Offensive foul.
Offensive foul on Duke. It's going back to Sienna. A 9-point game. We'll head to the under 8. I got to be honest, guys. We're going back to South Florida, Louisville on the big TV. The slipper could be fitting. Oh, turnover! South Florida inside. Jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Bulls. 9-point game with 5:11 to go, and it's South Florida basketball. Louisville unraveling over the last couple minutes. Oh my God, Isaiah Nelson missed a dunk. It would have been a 7-point game. Got to get those puppies organized. We've got upsets brewing everywhere. We got close games. This is why we play. Isaiah Nelson Oh, out of control.
That just can't happen.
You just can't let him dribble the ball if we're just going to be blatantly obvious here. All right, still in reach for South Florida, down by 9, 5 minutes to go. Steal!
That's a clear
And
pass.
a trip foul on Conwell. Give me a clear path.
That's
Give
gotta
me a
be.
clear path. 2 shots in the ball. 2 shots in the ball. Review.
Cookies. They got 1 and 1. No
Either
clear
way,
path.
it will be free throws for South Florida, the 1 and 1. McNeese leading by 9 over Vanderbilt, and they have the ball. Make it 16-5. The McNeese State Cowboys last season as a 12 seed under Will Wade, took down Clemson. They're looking to do it in back-to-back years. They are going to review a potential clear path foul for Louisville, South Florida. If it is deemed a clear path, it would be 2 free throws and the ball for South Florida. Vanderbilt down 11. McNeese looking to extend the lead. There will be a travel. I think. I can't tell. Vandy not in a good spot early. It's early, but they're going to have to play much more cleaner basketball. Wisconsin in High Point, 8-point game with 5:20 to go. It's crazy. That was our focus, but with this South Florida development and Sienna's lead over Duke, hard for us to focus on a Louisville or a Wisconsin High Point 8-point game with 5 minutes to go. Actually, how in the world is Wisconsin and High Point at the same part in their game as Louisville, South Florida? They started 20 minutes after.
I know.
Whoa! High Point from the logo! 5-point game! I mean, that guy literally just shot a 40-footer. Unprompted. First 4 seconds of the shot clock. No clear path, South Florida. Oh, and they missed the free throw, but they get the offensive rebound and miss the putback. South Florida has had so many opportunities over the last couple minutes they've been unable to take advantage of.
Oh, he threw it away.
Louisville just throws it away. What are they doing? And it's South Florida Pole, once again, 9 points with 4:28 to go. We got issues because we have a 5-point game in Wisconsin High Point, and we have a 9-point game in Louisville, South Florida. And they're both at the same time. I need them staggered. Meanwhile, we got Sienna up 9 with the Bulls, 7 to go in the first half. And Vandy's down 11. Let's see if South Florida...
Oh, it's a foul.
They need a bucket. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm lost. I'm a kid in a candy shop. The Bulls to the rim. Up and in! 7-point game! 4:20 to go! And the Saints go back up 9. Gavin Doty. Learn the name. Louisville struggling with this full court press South Florida's putting on. 7-point game. 5-point game in High Point, Wisconsin. 4 minutes to go in Louisville, South Florida. I have no clue what to do with myself. Conwell looking for an answer. Step back, not there, dumps it inside. Oh, slam or jamma for Louisville. High Point draws within 2. Wisconsin hasn't scored in 3 minutes. Big answer opportunity. Boyd for Wisconsin has it. They go back in front by 4. South Florida looking for an answer themselves. It banks home. Back to a 7-point game. Sienna up 9. 6 minutes to go in the first half. Oh, foul.
We've got a commercial.
Louisville, not in the bonus yet, will be in the bonus coming out of the timeout. But they won't be shooting free throws. We head to High Point, Wisconsin, where it's 72-70 with about 4 minutes to play. That game is going to commercial. My goodness.
This is March.
Listen, I will try my best. I'm trying to call 4 games at once here. This is why you subscribe. Because I am as diehard of a college basketball, it's my favorite sport. College basketball, my favorite sport. Finally convinced the bosses to let us do some college basketball content here. We've done it the last couple of years, and we're having a blast. We're going to be live tomorrow. It will be Tyler Smith, not me. You're in good hands then. But subscribe for more daily content. This is March. This is the madness. Sienna has the ball up 11 on the 1 seed Duke Blue Devils, the number 1 overall seed. Historically, the most dominant team in college basketball, according to KenPom. But Jerry McNamara and the Sienna Saints out of the MAC giving Duke everything they could handle.
Are they the MAC?
They're the MAC.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Oh, it's unbelievable. You did say that this would be the better window.
No, I said the first
first
4
window.
games. The first 4 games are the better window. Now, technically, High Point, Wisconsin is still from that first
Correct.
window. TCU, Ohio State, banger. High Point, Wisconsin, banger. And then the other 2 were slop. Actually, no. Louisville, South Florida's from this window. So between Louisville, South Florida, High Point, Wisconsin, and Ohio State, TCU, that remains to be true.
Where Rolly was right.
The 2 games that we will be live for to close, and we'll end with these games, it will be Hawaii and Arkansas, and then North Dakota State and Michigan State. Those are how the 2 games that we'll take through the conclusion of, and then we'll sign off. Duke gets the ball down 11, 4.5 to go. Caden Boozer to the rim. He finishes. What's the point total here, guys? Can we do math quick? That's going to be a 61. Over was 135.5. Close game. I like my odds for the over hitting in the second half. 4 minutes to play here still. So we could get another 10 points, get to 70, be well-paced, baby. Well-paced. We're at timeouts in Louisville, South Florida, and High Point, Wisconsin. Wisconsin up 2 with 3:34 to go. Sienna turns it over. Louisville was up 20 with about 12 minutes to go, but South Florida has stormed back, making it a 7-point game.
The Purple Panthers are back.
The Purple Panthers are back, trying to get our first upset of the tournament. Here we go. 2 shots coming for Boyd in Wisconsin to go back in front by 2 scores. First one's good. 73-70 Wisconsin. 3:34 remaining. Louisville, South Florida returning to action. So they had the fouls wrong. Louisville has a 1-and-1 opportunity here out of the timeout. They make the first. 74-70. 78-70. Battles between the 6 and 11 and the 5-12. Quick trigger 3. Good! High Point within 1. Johnston can't give him any airspace. He's got 9. 1 point Wisconsin lead. Boyd, the leading man, has the ISO. South Florida 3, no. Offensive rebound, yes. Kick out, Pinion 3, no. Missed opportunity. South Florida, another offensive rebound. 2:50 to go. Wisconsin bucket inside. They go up in 3 by 3. Under 3 to go. High Point quickly the other way. 8-point game. South Florida can't get anything to fall. Kick out. Deep 3 for South Florida. No. 3 opportunities, can't fall. High Point ties it up with a 3. It's a Keto. It's 76 all. Boyd getting to the rim, hanging, finishing. Badgers back in front with 2 to play. 2:15. Martin to the rim. Can't be stopped. 78 all. It's a seesaw. Back and forth. Boyd quickly the other way. Defense optional. 2 minutes flat. Wisconsin up 2. This is why March is madness. Martin, the leading man, playing it coy and slow. Gets the switch onto the big. Likes this matchup. 10 on the shot clock. Now 8. Martin, sidestep 3. It's deep. No good. Ball loose. Tracked down by Wisconsin. South Florida inside. Bucket. They're within 6. 2 minutes to play. Big time opportunity for Boyd and the Badgers to go up by 2 scores as we approach a minute in this one. High Point looking to become the first double-digit seed to get a win in the NCAA tournament. Boyd isolates, drives, finishes. 4-point game. Minute to play. The Panthers have had the answer as of late. It's Johnston. Good! A third triple in the last 3 minutes for Johnston. High Point within 1.
He's 4 of 6 from 3 on the game.
Louisville, South Florida, 6-point game. The Cardinals can't inbound the ball. They finally get it in. Conwell trapped. Turnover. South Florida has it down 6. Pinion swings it out. Minute 40 to play. They try to get it to Pinion. Oh, it's off his leg. He saves it. 15 on the shot clock. Timeout. Good TO. Brian Hodgson wants to talk it over from
coaching.
Down 20 to down 6. 137. Louisville unraveling here late.
There's so many games.
This is the most wild stretch we've had today. Louisville blowing it. Sienna is almost going to be up double digits again with 3 to play in the first half. Vanderbilt down 9 to McNeese. And High Point, Wisconsin, it's a 1-point game remaining.
Wild.
This is wild. Who you got? Wisconsin or High Point? You don't have to switch it. Leave this on. There's too much. You got to leave all the scores.
That's the live poll as well.
Live poll. Who you got? Wisconsin, High Point. Sienna up 9. Does Duke have an answer here? 3 to go in this first half. Certainly a story to monitor. Vanderbilt, we're not even paying attention to them right now. They look horrible. Talk about an SEC championship run hangover. They look atrocious.
Oh, my God. He did shoot that from 40 feet.
I told you. It was wild. Sienna with a dunk. They're up 11. I mean, they're gonna be winning at the half. There's just no way Duke mounts a little comeback here in the next 2.5 minutes to take the lead into the break. John Shire's sleeping.
This guy for High Point has made 0 field goals from 2-point land this season.
Oh, you don't know who Johnston is?
No.
He was going viral. This guy only shoots threes. He's Golke on steroids.
Yeah.
He actually shoots more threes than Golke.
That's awesome.
We're referring to when Oakland took down Kentucky behind Jack Golke's monster 30-point game.
Current Texas legend.
Really? I didn't know you said That's funny. All right, Wisconsin.
Oh!
It's going to be knocked out of bounds. It stays with Wisconsin. 54 seconds to go. South Florida has it down 6, minute and a half. Pinion to bring it within 3. Too strong. Rebound. Man's board by the Cardinals. South Florida pressing. Wow, South Florida's 4 of 29 from 3. If they just hit any. High Point challenging the out-of-bounds call. Louisville up 6 with a minute to play. A bucket here, and it probably ends this miracle comeback attempt by the Bulls. Conwell, their leading scorer, loses the handle. 2 on the shot clock. Gets it out. That's going to be a shot clock violation on the Cardinals. And the Bulls get it back down 6 with 54 seconds remaining. I mean, I tell you, if South Florida just made a couple more threes. I mean, obviously, they're down 6.
If they're 7 of 29.
They're 4 of 29.
I know. That's unbelievable.
That's the 22nd turnover of the game on Louisville. No Michael Brown, there's an issue. That challenge is going to be successful by High Point. It's going to be Panthers ball, down 1 with a minute to go. That ball is clearly off of Wisconsin last. Hits the fingertips there of Blackwell.
This is why you subscribe.
Vanderbilt down 8 to McNeese. We'll worry about that upset brewing when we get cleared with Louisville, South Florida, and High Point, Wisconsin. Timeout in Louisville, South Florida.
I hate Gene Steratore.
A must-score possession for the Bulls.
Can't stand him.
How about South Florida, by the way? I already marked down in my sheet my South Florida plus 4.5 bet dead. A bucket has them covered. It's incredible. Let alone they could win. They were down 20 with 12 minutes to go. It has been. This game started 20 minutes before Wisconsin
Correct.
High Point, and Wisconsin High Point may finish first. North Dakota State and Michigan State will follow. South Florida down 6. Need to get a bucket here. Pinion, their leading man, struggling today, wasting time. Deep 3, contested. Air ball. Pinion has struggled today.
It's High Point basketball.
High Point ball. The Panther faithful fired up, down 1 with 54 seconds to go. We got wives and girlfriends praying to the heavens. High Point has made 6 of their last 7 shots. They've gotten hot from deep. Cam Martin, pick and roll, loose ball. It's going to be out of bounds. It stays with High Point. Wisconsin has 2 timeouts left. So does High Point. It is possession arrow to the Badgers. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
Yeah.
Free throws coming for Louisville. 50 seconds to go. High Point backing in, trying to back in, almost walked with it. Turnaround, bank shot. No! Rebound, Wisconsin. And it's saved. You don't have to foul if you're the Panthers.
What are you doing?
There's a 10-second differential shot clock, game clock that can play it out defensively. Does Greg Gard want to call a TO and talk it over? He's got 2. He says no. We'll play it out. He gives it to his leading scorer, Nick Boyd, 20 points a game. He's been the leading scorer for Wisconsin tonight. Isolate, crossover, drive, gets to the rim, can't finish, ball loose, rebound, High Point. They're out in transition. Johnston to the rim. Lead goes to the Panthers. 1-point game. Timeout, Wisconsin.
His first 2-point field goal of the season.
It's unbelievable. The first one comes at the right time, and we got an upset brewing. High Point leads by 1 over Wisconsin with 11 seconds to go. The slipper has fallen. Will it fit? What a moment here. We've got Javon Hadley for Louisville heading to the charity stripe, up 6 with 30 seconds to go in that game. Vanderbilt has fought back. They're down 6 with 6.5 to go. With 36 seconds left in the first half, Duke trails Sienna by 11. This is wild. This is wild. St. John's, UConn Elite 8 matchup in play even more. Where Rolly was right. First free throw for Louisville, good. Second one, no good. Rebound, South Florida, down 7, 30 seconds to go. Can the Bulls finally connect from 3? Well, they'll go for the quick 2. They get it. It's a 5-point game. All it takes is a turnover. Both teams in the double bonus. I don't know which game to focus on. This is bad.
High Point.
Yeah. Wisconsin, 11 seconds to go. Boyd has it. Crosses the timeline. 10 seconds. Drives. A lot of contact. 7 seconds. Goes to the left hand. He's a lefty. Hangs in the air. Blocked! Wisconsin has to foul with 1.5 seconds remaining. The Panthers up by 1. Meanwhile, in Louisville, South Florida, Cardinals heading to the line, up 5 with 15 seconds left. Duke is down 11 at the half. We have madness in March. What a rejection inside by High Point. The 3-point shooting of Johnston and Cam Martin brought him here. The defense has allowed them to take the lead. Louisville makes the first free throw, makes the second. 15 seconds to go. They're down 7. Miracle 3, cover the 4.5. That's just me.
Oh.
South Florida advances it past the half-court line, calls timeout, 13.9 seconds remaining. One-point game. The officials added about 0.5 seconds onto the clock. That's not insignificant, folks. 2.1 seconds remaining. Wisconsin does have a timeout. So if High Point makes both, they'll be able to call a timeout and schedule a play. If High Point misses, it will give an opportunity for Wisconsin to win the game in regulation. If he makes both, it's overtime or bust. Coop, can you push it for the clock? Thank you. First free throw, no good. Timeout, Wisconsin. They're going to have to look at the clock. No time came off. My projection, 1-point game, 1.9 seconds remaining. So with that missed free throw, the Badgers will either be advancing and surviving or they're going home. We will not play 5 more. South Florida, 3, no good. Rebound, put back, good. 5-point game between Louisville and South Florida, 10.5 seconds. Louisville, 1 timeout remaining, having a hard time getting it in, and Pat Kelsey will spend his final timeout. Or do they call a foul? They call a foul? They're going to call a foul away from the ball without it being inbounded. So 1.8 seconds is the official time for High Point in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's a good call by the officials. Clear grab by Pinion. By the way, Wisconsin trying to advance here. They made a deep run in the Big Ten tournament. A lot of people have suggested that these 2 Badger guards, John Blackwell and Nick Boyd, are the 2 best in the entire tournament, and they could be out after 1. By the way, they just adjusted the clock again. It's down to 1.4.
Wow.
By the way, there's absolutely no world. 0.7 seconds came off the clock and the rebound timeout. How is it going down? Now back to 1.8. Chaos on TBS.
You have to throw this into the front court, correct?
A little half a court curl if you could. Get it turned, moving towards the basket. Half quarter is probably the best bet. Ryan Conwell makes the 2 free throws for Louisville. That game's a 7-point game. That one's over. All that matters in that one is if you're going to get a backdoor cover on a 3.
Oh, my.
They're going to get a 3-point look. It's Pinion. Of course he makes it. It's a 4-point game. 5 seconds remaining. A full court pass by Wisconsin. It's caught by High Point, and the Cinderella story for High Point continues. The slipper fits in the Summit League for the Panthers. Wisconsin goes down.
You love to see it.
Down goes the Badgers. High Point advances and will play the winner of Arkansas and Hawaii. What a game. Wisconsin goes down in the first round again. We head back to Louisville, South Florida, where it is a 4-point game with 5 seconds remaining. Isaiah Nelson fouls out. Louisville at the line here after they inbounded it. This game's over. It's really just about the cover. First free throw missed. My goodness. Holy Coop. Is this backdoor? It's 4.5. From down 20 to down 4. If he misses this, South Florida's going to cover because there's no way they can get up a shot and then foul if they miss. He missed. Louisville leads by 4. Pinion at the buzzer. Half quarter. No. Bowl game. Louisville advances. But an unbelievable, if you're a gambler,
what a cover.
A South Florida comeback cover. What a cover by South Florida. I have to go change my notes from red to green. And that's why we play. That's unbelievable that I just won
insane.
that. That's I would argue the greatest bet I've ever had. By the way, we haven't paid attention whatsoever. Vanderbilt McNeese was up double digits this entire half. Vanderbilt has now taken the lead. It is 30-28. Tyler Nickel with the bucket. It's a 30-28 game. What game is it? That one's on truTV?
Yes.
Why is truTV not? Oh, there it is. Oh, not Guardians of the Galaxy. Good movie, though. We'll have full coverage of Sienna and Duke here in a second, but right now it's Vanderbilt McNeese 30-all. Missed bucket inside. Tanner's rejected. McNeese out and running. 3.5 to play. 3-pointer on the way. Goes. And McNeese goes in front 33-30. Vanderbilt battled back here. Vanderbilt will go to the line. They just got fouled. Time to change the thumbnail. By the way, guys, are we just, like, can we as a group just bring it in? People in the building, Parker, Coop, everybody in the chat, and just realize what we have witnessed over the last hour.
Unbelievable.
Between High Point, Wisconsin, Louisville, South Florida, Sienna, Duke right now, and then Vanderbilt. Are you serious?
Oh, it doesn't get better.
Oh, it's perfect. I didn't know I did this, but my thumbnail, because I always do 2 different games on the thumbnail. This one is Sienna, Duke, and McNeese Vanderbilt.
Nice.
Perfectly scripted by yours truly. It's like I know what's going to happen. What's up, GR? Crazy. Hey, GR, what did I tell you about Duke? I didn't pick them to go down in the first weekend, but I told you, and who knows what's going to happen. Sienna.
What is it? I saw it at plus 1,100 when they were up 11, like 4 minutes left.
Ooh, I don't hate that. I can't believe South Florida just came back and won. That's insanity. That is. That might be. I wish I was at a bar being able to enjoy that. Sorry, guys, say this because down 20 with 12 minutes to go to somehow cover 4.5. That is one of the greatest out of nowhere covers of all time. I mean, not only did he have to hit the 3, but then the guy to miss both free throws. If he made a free throw, then you just needed a bucket the other way. But like to miss both and not even have to worry about a shot at the buzzer to cover, that's craziness. And this is why we play the game, folks. Should I jump on the live with the miracle winnings of South Florida?
I'm in.
Should I? I wonder.
Sienna's still plus 372 to win.
Oh, that's terrible value. I will say this. Sienna live plus 7.5. Are they going to really be outscored by, with how this game has gone, 18 in the second half?
I could easily see it.
By the way, I took the over in this game at 135.5. The live over-under is 149.5. This plus 7.5 Seattle line is staring at me. You know what? I'm taking it.
You're taking plus 7.5.
Yeah. I'm not going to take a money line. It's a minus 120. Yeah, it's basically a standard. All right, it's placed. Adding Sienna plus 7 to my card. I am good.
I am good, brother. Thank you. When Duke comes back, Duke's got to be on featured screen.
By the way, Tyler Smith says 1-3 in my bracket so far with a Sweet 16 gone. I think I'm 1-4 as well. South Florida, yeah, the only pick that I've gotten right is TCU.
I had TCU in High Point,
but no Sweet 16 team lost.
Yeah.
I had South Florida, I had Wisconsin, and I had who's the other one that I missed? Oh, Troy losing.
Troy, yeah.
All right, back here in Vanderbilt, McNeese. It's 33-31, under 3 to go in the first half. Vanderbilt trailed by 11. They've cut it down to 2. They actually took the lead. I have the under in the first half of 69.5. That's not going to happen. Be unbelievable. No 5 points in the final 2 minutes. Yeah, that's not going to happen. 33-33, Vanderbilt responds. Tom Slipe says, roll, you can't end the stream. Keep it on all night. We sleep in May. Well, we do sleep in May, but I have a date. That's all I'm going to say. I have a date. 2 minutes to play. Tyler Nickel defending.
Hysterical.
McNeese looking to reclaim the lead. 2 on the shot clock. Gonna have to hoist. Gets it off in time. No good. Rebound loose. McNeese tracks it down. Left wing 3. Too strong. Ball loose again. McNeese tracks it down again. Third opportunity for the Cowboys. Very rarely does a team not take advantage of a third opportunity on one possession. Well, and that time happens now. Turnover and a foul. Vanderbilt heading to the charity stripe. Whew.
Breathe.
I know, I actually need to. 1:45 to go in the first half between Vandy and McNeese. Sienna, the 16 seed, up 11 on the number 1 overall seed at the half. We'll have that game fully covered when it returns, but it's at the break, and we'll focus on the Vanderbilt-McNeese game for now.
McNeese started this game out scorching hot.
Hey, he jumped out like a 14-5 lead, if I'm not mistaken. (35-33). McNeese turning the corner inside. Layup, no. Too strong. Rebound, put back. Rattles out. A scoreless minute and a half here isn't the craziest thing in the world, by the way. Could this be another miracle hit and it just be Rolly's day? Be nice. Tyler Tanner, potential first-round pick. 69.5 under first half. And it's dead. (38-33) Vandy, they're making a comeback, and now they get a turnover. They call a foul on that? That's a horrific call. Man, oh man. Tom Sipe says St. John's Sienna Sweet 16. I'd love it. I'll tell you what, Sipe. I don't know if you changed it, but I had UConn St. John's Elite 8 Part 4 for the right to go to Indianapolis. I feel very good about that being a real possibility after watching how bad Duke has looked. Even if Duke survives today, I do not think they get past TCU on Saturday.
Is Mr. Sipe a Johnny?
Yes. I just think the Caleb Foster injury for Duke is so bad. That's such a key piece to them. But then they're also missing, in my opinion, their third most impactful player, Patrick Gongba, the true freshman center who's out with a foot injury.
Yep.
And I'm not saying they should be excused for this first half performance. They should not. But without Gongba inside protecting the rim and on the glass, it's a different Duke team. And they've struggled, even though they've won. Instead of beating teams handily like they have, they've been squeaking by as of late. 38-35 is the score. 30 seconds to go in the first half. Vanderbilt leads after trailing by 10 early in this half. McNeese, pretty move. Floater on the baseline. No. Rebound Vandy, and the Commodores can hold for one final shot.
Little Rock is hiring Travis Ford.
Did you hear that, Sipe? You probably already knew it. Little Rock hiring Travis Ford.
That's hilarious.
10 seconds to go in half between Vandy and McNeese. 6 seconds. Tanner finds a cutter. Doubled. 2 seconds. Kick out. 3 at the buzzer. It does not go, and the Vanderbilt Commodores will lead 38-35 at the half. All right, folks, and now we head back to
Greenville.
That's going to be number 4 on your televisions,
No,
folks.
it's not.
What? Is it 3?
11.
What? Dude. Can you imagine watching TMZ live over this? Why? There should be no programming on other than March. If you don't want to watch March Madness, too bad. I'm forcing you to.
It should be the only thing on television.
There should be not another program playing. I'm forcing you to watch March Madness.
Correct.
It's the only thing allowed. See, I'm going to disagree with that a little bit, Tom. I think Duke has looked pretty shitty. I mean, Sienna's looked good, but Duke's been very sloppy with the ball, turning it over. So, taking some bad shots. Deep breaths, deep breaths, deep breaths. Yeah, look, it was a 20. It was not just a 20-point game, Coop. It was a 22-point game.
Yes, it was.
With 11 minutes to go.
That's right.
Yeah, I agree, Joe Gunn. I mean, if Duke loses this game, that'd be an all-time embarrassment. We got over 565 people watching. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't already. 10 likes away from 200. Let's get there. Let's get there. North Dakota State, Michigan State North Dakota State, Michigan State, and Hawaii, Arkansas will get tipped off, I would say, in probably another 20 minutes. But right now, we have Sienna Duke, and we have Vandy McNeese, and these two games at half right now are set up to be good ones to finish.
Dave Richmond, good coach, North Dakota State.
That's a good team. I think North Dakota State's going to keep it close. I don't think Michigan State's that good. Yeah, I got Michigan State winning. I just do think it's going to be close. Cross 200 likes. Appreciate y'all.
Y'all are real ones. We're just getting started here. I mean, we have some big fireworks potentially brewing with Duke trailing Sienna by 11 heading into the second half here.
Yeah, we got some good finishes brewing, man. And then I think who is going to, if he hasn't already, captivate the people of March, Darius Akoff.
Oh, absolutely.
And you want to talk about a potential firework matchup. I don't want to look ahead of Hawaii, but Arkansas High Point. Oh, the shooting, the shot making in that game. Hello. That could be all-timer. That could be all-timer. Projected tip-off time for both Michigan State and North Dakota State and Hawaii, Arkansas are both exactly 3:27.
And those are the last two games.
Last two games of the early window. That's actually pretty solid, right? Wasn't it?
That's great.
Wasn't it 3:25 originally for Hawaii, Arkansas?
Yeah.
So we're actually on time there. That High Point, Wisconsin game, as crazy as it was, it actually moved pretty quickly.
Yeah. We want blowouts in both.
In Arkansas, for sure. By the way, fun fact about the Sienna Duke game. Duke is we've seen Virginia and Purdue go down. Duke is the first 1 seed in NCAA tournament history to be down by double digits at halftime. A 16 seed has never led by double digits at the half. Which, but I'm not going to say I projected this, Coop, but did I not say on our bracket show where it was revealed that I thought Sienna being a 16 seed was underseeded and I thought they were a 15? Listen, it's semantics. I had them as a 15, not a 16. But I thought this team is not – I'll say this. We've seen FDU. We've seen UMBC. I actually do believe, pound for pound, out of every 16 seed that we've seen in a long time,
this is the
I think
best team,
Sienna's
yeah.
legitimately one of the best. So I can't believe how bad the committee did Duke, because you put UConn, Michigan State, Kansas, St. John's, UCLA in their bracket, but I think you also gave them the most difficult 16 seed.
And Duke is the overall number one.
Number one seed.
Yeah,
you would think you would get a little bit of a better
Right.
draw as the number one overall seed. Why you got the worst draw?
Why did they not play one of the play-in winners?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, yeah,
of course.
But they did get a brutal draw here. Sienna starting the second half with the ball. We talked about the double-digit lead being the first time ever. They're only the 13th 16 seed to ever be leading at the half. They're attempting to become the third 16 seed to ever win an NCAA tournament round of 64 game. Wedgie!
I think they called foul.
I think we got a foul, but the shot went up and it was a wedgie. I love basketball wedgies. Gavin Doty on the drive. Yep, throws one up there. Doty at the line, looking to extend this lead for Sienna. Makes it 12-point game. Yeah. You think a GMAC-led team is going to have this team not
The moment
ready to
will
play?
never be
Come
too big.
on. You don't even know who GMAC is, probably. No, I don't think you do. Yeah, I'm still not buying it. 19 and a half to go. Sienna up 13. Cam Boozer looking to take over. A lot of contact. Can't finish. Sienna with a stop. Yeah, Duke looks objectively bad. Like, Sienna looks good, but Duke looks bad. But fun fact, they're down 13. Largest deficit of the season for the Blue Devils. Doty probing. Nothing working. Gets it. Post up over Boozer. Can't get the friendly roll. 13-point game. Caden Boozer. Working a pick and roll with his brother Cam. Blocked out of bounds. I actually
think they
I
are,
completely
too.
agree. Sienna live plus 7.5. I don't want to jinx myself. Might have been the freest money that you could have ever taken.
Plus 371.
I just said their line. Oh! Isaiah Evans skywalking in Greenville. Poster dunk. And maybe that's the spark that Duke needed. Just for this one, you got to change the we have 2 Sienna Dukes on this one. 47-34. Sienna had the answer. Perfect. Yeah, they're both at 427. Isaiah Evans dumps in the Boozer. It's knocked out of bounds. That's sneaky Gavin Doty, folks. The sneaky Gavin Doty. My goodness. I'm starting to really believe, man. I'm believing. Caden Boozer, pick and roll with Cam. Caden inside, hanging, can't finish. Sienna with another stop.
Where's Ian?
This might be a UMBC Virginia where Sienna just actually blows them out.
Yeah.
It's not close. We're getting in that territory where it's just over. Well, not territory, but I'm saying if this holds, we could have a 15-point game with 8 minutes to go, and Sienna's winning. Sienna inside, rejected by Boozer.
Do not go in there.
That's Folafak. He's been phenomenal today. 13 points for the Saints. Him and Gavin Doty combined for 31 of the 47 Sienna points. Those two have almost outscored Duke by themselves. Oh, what a play! Oh, no! A missed dunk by Sienna! They get another rebound. Another missed dunk! And now Isaiah Evans in transition. And he throws it down. Mark it down. Put it in your notebook, folks. If Duke wins this game, you can thank the 2 missed dunks with 17.5 to go in the second half. That's a 4-point swing. Could have been a 15-point game. Instead, it's an 11-point game. Write it down. Sienna working it inside. Have position. Fade away over Boozer. Air ball. That's Cam
Duke's winning the
Boozer.
ball game.
And I think here we come, Duke. 5-on-4. They got numbers. Isaiah Evans. Oh,
Big deflection.
Gavin Doty making it happen with the kick ball, but that saves the bucket. (47-36). Sienna still leads. Boozer inside. Absorbs contact. He'll go to the line for 2. Boozer makes the first, and Duke has a chance to bring themselves within single digits.
Big Cat's having a day.
I mean, now I got to have a real conversation. We know how much Big Cat hates Duke. Would he care about Wisconsin getting upset if Duke goes down to a 16?
point.
I actually think if you asked him
Yeah.
positives to negatives, he would come out positive there to be able to say Duke lost to a 16 seed. Well, it's a 9-point game. Duke battling back. Gavin Doty, guarded by Caden Boozer, kicks it out. 3-point Sienna. Oh, that ball hung on the rim but wouldn't fall. Boozer. It's knocked out of bounds, but they're going to call Sienna for a foul. Under 16 timeout. Sienna still leads by 9 with 16 minutes to go in this one, folks. If you're looking, hey, Parker, could we just, for this featured game, just change the High Point Wisconsin one to Sienna Duke? Oh, good. Coming up in just about 20 minutes, actually about 9 minutes at this point, it will be Michigan State, North Dakota State, and Hawaii, Arkansas. Both those games tip off at 4:27 Eastern time. We'll be live through the conclusion of those games for the people that have been with us hanging out and are asking. We will sign off after those 2 games. We won't be here for the 8 final games of the night, only here for the first 8. It's crazy how we have 16 games going from 11 or noon to midnight. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. That's hilarious. One of my friends just unprompted sent me a photo in his family's group chat that someone was, I don't know, unironically, watching our stream.
Let's go.
Didn't know it was me. Sent it, says, this guy looks really familiar. Is this someone Patrick's friends with?
And it's you.
It's me. Hi. It's me, Mr. Rowley here.
Hello, Patrick, as well.
That's pretty funny stuff. I do wonder, like, very rarely does it happen of, like, that kind of stuff happening. But I remember one time I was playing basketball at LA Fitness, and one guy came up to me and said, dude, I watched your video on Cooper Flagg the other day on, like, as a main NBA draft video. What are your thoughts on him? And then little did he know it came to the Mavericks. But it's just funny when those things happen. Very rarely.
I'd rather have 77.
I would not.
Yeah, you would.
No, I wouldn't. You can't say that because how many times have I told you this? And it's not like I'm wavering. This isn't a new hot take. I've told you this for about 3 months now.
He's going to win the MVP.
No, he won't. It's SGAs. Again.
Have you seen what he's doing?
Have you seen what SGA at OKC are doing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want to make sure. Just because of a hot little 3-week stretch here, and I admit he's playing incredibly well. That doesn't take away from the bad, now I wouldn't say bad play, but but not as MVP level play earlier on in the year. You know that. Oh, playback error. I don't believe in that. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Noah Eagle is calling the same game as his dad, Ian Eagle. See, that's just what it's all about. Just a couple boosts down from him. That's fucking hysterical.
That's cool, actually.
Ian Eagle calling it on CBS. Noah Eagle calling it on West One Radio. He's doing it with LaFonso Ellis. I like LaFonso. Used to do some ACC action back in the day. Cam Boozer inside, misses the layup, gets his own rebound, and is foul. That's not a foul. Cam Boozer's yelling at someone. It's actually his brother, Caden.
The officials are trying to keep Duke in the game.
Caden Boozer driving, kicking. 3 for Duke. Good. And here come the Blue Devils. 6-point game. 6-point game. Yeah, Sienna may be dead. Well, I said it as soon as they missed the 2 dunks. That's ball game. Texted in my group chat, too. Looking for the answer. Does Sienna have it?
It's over.
No. Oh, but a foul called. Caden Boozer, a little grabby on the rebound. Why are there 2 streams at once here? Am I missing something? What's going on? Am I on a bad multi-view? No, it says all 4. I guess they're just playing it.
Rebel Montana with the $2
Rebel Montana. Oh, that's a trip. Dame Sarr just tripped up Gavin Doty, and now Doty's ankle's turned. That's a classic scumbag Duke move. It was accidental, but you guys know how that works. Gavin Doty will stay in the game. He's got 18 points. Looking like he's rocking Air Force Ones out there. Maybe that's why he's playing so good. The white boy from Sienna. All right, let's see if the Saints have an answer. They need one bad. They've missed their last 6 field goals. Looks like a little 2-3 zone look here from Duke. It will be Doty in the corner. Quick trigger 3. Comes up short. Rebound loose. Picked up by the Blue Devils. Caden Boozer out of the cannon to the rim. Bumps and finishes. Duke by 15.
Absolutely.
I threw money away betting Sienna plus 7.5. What did I do? I fell in love.
What did you do?
What did I do? So baby says, you rock. Hey, we take any compliment we can get. Appreciate it. We try our hardest out here. I almost lost my voice in High Point, Wisconsin. I like to yell. I get very animated. It's my favorite event of the year. Oh, no action right now. Timeout in Sienna Duke. It's a 4-point game. Still at halftime in Vandy McNeese, and we are 3 minutes away from getting tipped off in Hawaii, Arkansas, and North Dakota State, Michigan State. It's been an incredible day so far. We appreciate everybody who's been tuned in. We've witnessed High Point as a 12th seed upset the 5th-seeded Wisconsin Badgers. We saw a barn burner between TCU and Ohio State. TCU got the win. The winner of Sienna Duke will play the Horned Frogs on Saturday. We had a crazy South Florida attempted comeback that fell short. And then we had Nebraska blow out Troy. And what was the other game? South Florida came back, lost. Troy, Wisconsin, High Point. I guess those are the only 4 games that have gone final. Yeah, we're shooting 2. Honestly, I'll say South Florida Louisville was a good game because they came back from down 22 and made it a 4-point game with under 10 seconds to go, and it was a lot of intrigue and highlights. So I feel like it's been a really good start to the madness. Had a 12 takedown of 5, a 13 or 11 battled with a 6, a 9 and 8 classic banger. And we still got a lot more to go. Yeah, Nebraska blew out Troy. That wasn't even close. McNeese and Vanderbilt set to get. We're about to have 4 games underway when Duke and Sienna return because Vandy McNeese are about to return from the half, and then Michigan State, North Dakota State, and Hawaii, Arkansas are about a minute and a half away from getting tipped off. In my bracket, self-admittedly 1 and 4. I took South Florida over Louisville. Took Troy over Nebraska, and then I took Wisconsin over High Point. Did take TCU. Thank goodness. At least I'm not 0 for 4. That would be tough. Yeah, it's not great. I did not know that. That's incredible.
That's ridiculous.
That's hysterical. Duke's putting on a pressure. They sense blood. Sienna hasn't scored in 3.5 minutes. You know what that means? We saw the graphic.
Yep.
They score on this possession. Congrats to the Sienna Saints.
Wish you could live bet next bucket.
Oh, you could.
Can you really?
Yeah, you can. You just got to be on a specific book. Sienna has it. 10 on the shot clock. Got to get moving. Oh, they get good move to the rim. They missed the layup. Wow, I guess the drought continues. Duke. Oh, this one's over. I feel like a mush taking Sienna plus 7.5.
You fell in love.
Fell in love. It's an 11-0 Duke run, and it's a 2-point deficit. But Sienna looks like they might be overwhelmed.
You're out of gas.
And we're underway in Michigan State, North Dakota State. North Dakota State with an early bucket. They're up 2-0. Foul called on Duke. That's the 3rd called on them. Preble Montana says it's Kelshiku. Sienna needs a bucket more than they need air. Gavin Doty will try to give it to him, and he does! A triple!
That had to go.
Doty shaking his head. That's not Doty. Different white guy. It's on me. That's Brendan Coyle. He's got 9. Vanderbilt McNeese underway, by the way. Duke can't make the 3. They get the rebound. It's Boozer inside, and he skirts it home. Michigan State down 4-2. Arkansas up 2-0. 4 games at once. What else can you ask for? Oh, good entry pass. Doty, turnaround jumper. That has to go. Offensive rebound.
He
No.
smoked it.
Oh, my God.
It's
Sienna
over.
can't make a layup. Sienna, in this half, have missed 2 layups, point blank, and 2 dunks. Not going to have an upset when you can't make a shot within the restricted area. Can't happen. Arkansas up 4-0. Vanderbilt up 42-35. Duke Miles with the triple. No Yoder play-by-play. 13 to go here in Greenville, South Carolina. Boozer in the lane. Oh, I thought he traveled with that. No call. Ball goes tipped. Rebound, Sienna. They get the stop. 5-on-4 for the Saints. Push, push, push. Double kick out. It's Coyle. Good! Back-to-back threes for Brendan Coyle. And the lead back up to 6. That's the answer that Sienna needed. Caden Boozer inside, rattles the floater home. And now a timeout called. Is that John Shire? I think it is. Timeout there. Gives us an opportunity to look at some other games. Vanderbilt with a tray ball. And the Commodores putting it on the Southland McNeese State Cowboys. They're up 10.
Minus 11.5.
Vandy minus 11.5. Arkansas up 4-0 after 1 minute In that game, I have them minus 14.5.
The Rainbow Warriors can win that game, though.
No, they can't.
You don't think so?
I actually,
No
when
chance.
you look at all of the 4 seeds that are playing, I think Arkansas is arguably the strongest, and I would say that Hawaii, to me, is the worst 13 seed. Darius Acuff just smoked a wide-open layup, offensive rebound, Arkansas, kick out corner 3, bottom, 7-0 Arkansas. That game is going to be a 20-point game. You want to call a game over, it's Arkansas and Hawaii. Unfortunately, the Rainbows never stood a chance.
Is Duke Sienna over?
No. That game is very much alive. North Dakota State, Michigan State, 6-5 Bison early. Winner set to play Louisville in the round of 32. I tell you what, I just don't think Michigan State's very good.
Beers is good.
Yeah, I don't know. He's solid. I wouldn't want him on my team. There's just something about, see, did you just watch? Hawaii just missed 2-point blank layups. They're doing their best Sienna impression. Like, that's going to be 10-0 before we know it. Make it 9-0. They call on the floor. They did. So, no bucket for Arkansas. Arkansas is going to win by 20. And I feel very good about that. I am in a survivor pool for March Madness. You pick a game. You obviously can't use the same team twice. Pick one on Thursday. When you move on, you pick one on Friday. I originally picked Gonzaga because I didn't think I would pick them again the rest of the way, even if they won against Kennesaw State. But I was talked into it by Sipe, who was telling me all these things and weird anecdotes about how Kennesaw State has a chance. Like, Kennesaw State's a really good rebounding team.
He spooked you?
And it's like freaking, what's it called? It's like an anniversary of one of their former coaches dying.
Oh, my.
And it's like, you know what? Not dealing with the juju. I'm switching from Gonzaga. I went to Arkansas. I wish I didn't because I would have loved to use Arkansas on Saturday.
Yeah.
As good. They're going to play High Point. But I'll burn Arkansas now, take the easy move on, and just survive a day. North Dakota State up 8-5 early. Vanderbilt up 10. Sienna up 4 as we return. Who do I have in the championship game? I have UConn versus Arizona, and Arizona cutting down the nets. Now, I'll say this. If Duke loses, UConn would then be the highest seeded team in the East region, and that makes that Final Four pick for the Huskies look a little bit better. So I wouldn't complain about that. Winner of Vanderbilt McNeese plays Nebraska on Saturday. I'll tell you what, Nebraska-Vanderbilt would be a very fun game. High scoring.
I think I would take the Commodores.
I would take Vanderbilt as well. I had Vanderbilt going to the Sweet 16. I had them playing Troy in the round of 32. I think they would beat Nebraska either way. All right, getting back to action here. Sienna and Duke. Sienna up 4 with the ball. Duke has been putting out a little bit of a press here in the second half. We're getting to 12 minutes left. Sienna breaks the press pretty easily. Duke's been falling back to a 2-3 zone. Sienna has missed 11 of their last 13, but the 2 makes have been big-time triples by Brendan Coyle. Gavin Doty, their top guy, has 18. 5 on the shot clock. Nothing going from the Saints on this possession. Step through, hook shot, air ball. Suffocating defense by the Blue Devils that time. Cam Boozer thought about a pull-up 3, resets. Now drives, spins, turns it over. Great hands, Gavin Doty. Sienna in transition. Trailing 3, it's going to be Coyle, but he doesn't take it. They slow it down, and Sienna works into their offense. Jerry McNamara, the Sienna head coach, former Syracuse guard, in their heyday in the mid-2000s, calling up a play. And it's a turnover. They try to go for the lob. It's turned over. Duke in transition. Isaiah Evans, deep 3. Duke's within 1. Big shot by Evans, projected late first-round pick. Second leading scorer for Duke this year. He's got 10. We approach 11 minutes to go in the second half. Sienna led as much as 13. They led at 11 at the half. Now just 1. Can they hold on? Can they stay in it? Sienna inside, running layup. Gets it to go off the glass. A big-time answer there. It's Francis Folafak.
Great. You heading out?
This wouldn't have surprised me. Evans deep three. Can't tie it up. Rebound. It goes to Sienna. Bodies on the deck. Saints have numbers if they push. Trailing three. Coyle, good luck. Too strong. Rebound goes out to Duke. Blue Devils out and running. Caden Boozer slows it down and resets. Now inside the Cam Boozer. Boozer turns it over. 2 turnovers for Boozer in the last couple minutes. And we're officially on upset alert watch. It's a 10-minute game left, and Sienna up 3. Pick and pop. It's Folafak. He'll light up a 3. Good! Sienna back up by 6. Hawaii still scoreless. They're down 9-0 after the first 3.5 minutes in that game. Corner 3. No good for Duke. And the lead remains at 6. Sienna feeling it. The crowd sensing the moment. Are we going to have another Cinderella slip? Coyle, 3! Air ball. That would have set the roof on fire. Dame Sarr in transition. Fouled. Free throws coming for the Italian. Will there be another Cinderella slipper moment brewing in this one, Coop?
The slipper.
Yes or no?
Might fit.
I think I just go to Duke Sienna title, right?
Absolutely.
Who you got, Duke or Sienna? All right, I'm going to change that now.
Dame Sarr just 1 of 5 from the field today.
Makes both free throws or split the pair?
Split.
Split the pair. 58-53. Changing thumbnail to close game number 3. It's Duke Sienna and Vanderbilt McNeese. Like that, like the video. Who you got? S for Sienna, D for Duke. 8:50 to play. Folafak inside, backing down on Boozer. Tough shot. Can't get it to go. And the rebound falls to Duke. Caden Boozer out of the pack. We'll slow it down. Duke's played at a pretty reserved pace here in the second half. Corner 3. No good. Rebound Boozer. Kick out. Caden Boozer will reset again. Malik Brown fires over to Evans. Isaiah Evans kicking. Caden Boozer, not a good shooter. He tells me to go shut it, and it's a 2-point game. 58-56. It's 114 points. I need 22. If I don't get 22 points in 8 minutes, I'm shutting the stream off. Sienna looking to create the biggest upset in history. Coyle 3. Good! Good! It's actually Gavin Doty with the tray ball. And the Saints back in front by 5. What a game, what a game. Caden Boozer to the rack. I thought he was fouled. No call. Lucky break for Sienna.
We need a good shot here.
Under 8 to play. The Saints up 5. This would be the greatest upset in sports history. Oh, turnover. Boozer with the steal. Boozer, Euro stepping to the rim, and it's a 3-point game.
That can't happen.
If you're a team looking to create the biggest upset in sports history, you cannot turn the ball over and give a room service layup like that. Still lead by 3, 7 to play. It's only the 5th turnover for Sienna today. They've kept care of the ball. And that's the need to pull off an upset. Gavin Doty backing down. Swinging it. Almost turned over. Sienna holds on. Doty curling top of the key 3. It's a good look. and he just comes up a bit short. Rebound Duke. It's under 7 to play. Blue Devils slow it down. Here. Conman says not the biggest upset. Please tell me a bigger upset. Duke is 28-point favorites in this one. Isaiah Evans 3. Too strong. Rebound Boozer. Kick out for Caden. Just made a 3. Can't make that one. Another rebound Isaiah Evans. His putback attempt goes. And it's a 1-point game. There has never been a team like Sienna beat a team like Duke. Duke, historically and data-wise, better than the Virginia team that lost, better than the Purdue team that lost. It would be the most wild upset in sports history. I firmly believe that. But they've got a lot of time left in this one. Doty, three-pointer, no. And a foul called on Sienna. We have our under 8 timeout. The Saints been a little wild with the ball as of late. It will be Duke ball when we return. Down 1. Yeah, I just have a hard time trying to come to a realization or with another potential upset that would be bigger than this one.
Look, I mean, you can say the miracle on ice.
I don't think so, man. I really don't.
The only reason you can say that is because those were amateurs versus professionals.
I get it, but
no, this is a bigger gap, I think.
It is.
I think it's a bigger gap.
It absolutely is. And when those upsets of UMBC over Virginia and FDU over Purdue, that was before NIL really took form and right as NIL took form. So now with our current day of college basketball, this would be crazy. Arkansas up 15-2, by the way. Vanderbilt only up 5. That game has gotten close. Joe Gunn, I'm just going to respectfully disagree. Just because there's been a larger upset in terms of point total, if you just count in the fact of history and narratives, there has never been a bigger upset than this one, if it happens. I will say, I think that Sienna's starting to run out a little bit of gas here, Coop. I think they're running out of gas. I am nervous. I don't know if Sienna can keep up the gas anymore.
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
They're gassed, dude.
These are the final 4 games of the window, correct?
Arkansas up 15-4. Vanderbilt was up 10, now only 48-44. They go back in front by 5. Back and forth game there between McNeese and Vandy. (15-4) is the lead for Arkansas. Brazil inside gets the roll. That's a 13-point. I said it earlier. I don't see Hawaii keeping this one close. Arkansas just too long, too athletic, too good offensively. Hawaii would have had to go nuclear from 3. They've really struggled early. They just missed another there. They play a style of defense that's very intriguing. They play one-on-one, no-help defense, and Arkansas is just taking it to them. It's 20-4.
Yeah, that game's over.
Yeah. And 1 for Hawaii. Big answer there, but still remains 26.
How about that stat? DePaul, the last team to play their starters the whole way in 1979.
And it's going to be broken by this team because unless someone gets hurt or fouls out, the 5 that have been on the floor are going to stay on the floor. Can Duke reclaim the lead? They haven't led it in this game for 30 minutes of of game action. Boozer at the free throw line kicks. Saar back into Boozer. Quick double. Back out to Saar. His three-pointer. Long. Rebound. Tipped out. Remember, it's a tip. You can keep possession. 20 on the shot clock for Duke. They have another look at it. Looking to take the lead. Boozer slowing it down. Wow, Duke's really played a slow tempo. I think that helps Sienna. Boozer working inside amongst the crowd. Fouled. He has 2 free throws to give him the lead. I really am shocked at the way Duke has played this in the second half. They've really taken it slow. And with Sienna playing only 5 guys, I feel like it would benefit them to get it more fast-paced, get it out and running, and tire the Saints out because they haven't had a sub. These guys are gassed.
Sienna been in the zone, and they're just – Duke is just picking it apart. Boozer does miss the first free throw, though.
Boozer misses, so the best they can do is tie. Arkansas up 24-7. Boozer makes the second. We're even at 61. 5 minutes to go. Yeah, Michigan State out to an early 11-point lead. Foul trouble for Sienna. Brennan Coyle has 4. The big man inside, Mulvey, has 3. They're probably going to look at and target Coyle, who's one of their best shooters on defense, to try to get him out of here. Fulfack almost launches a 3. Nothing going. 8 on the shot clock.
Got to move.
Fulfy at the top of the key. Back cut, turnover. Sienna just running out of gas, guys. Sad and disappointing to watch, but Cinderella, I don't know if it will fit. I don't know if it will happen here, guys. I hope so, but we'll see. 4.5 to go in this game. 61 all. Isaiah Evans in the corner. Baseline drive. Oh, what a hop-step layup, and Duke reclaims the lead. We're at 124. I need 12 points in the next 4 minutes. That's crazy that this is even a sweat, dude. (63-61) Duke. 4 minutes to go. Sienna's gassed, dude.
Yeah,
they're just moving so slow. For the tie, air ball.
They got nothing.
Yeah, this game's over. Almost a great steal by Gavin Doty, but ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Duke, and we'll head to the under 4 timeout with the Blue Devils leading 63-61. Looking around at the other games, we're at a timeout in Arkansas, Hawaii. It's 24-7. Michigan State up 21-10. Vanderbilt up 6 on McNeese with 12 minutes to go. Vanderbilt got up by 10 early in this second half, but now only up 6. Corner 3 for McNeese doesn't go. Rebound tossed around out of bounds. I think it's going to stay with the Cowboys. It does. Timeout in that game. Somehow, some way, all 4 games, TV timeout.
What a joke.
But let me know who you got, Duke or Sienna. 2-point lead for the Blue Devils with 3.5 to go, or basically 4.
It's Duke.
It is.
Unfortunately.
The question is, can they stay within 7? Sienna and Duke. Trey says Duke wins by 7, or True Nature says that. Listen, if they win exactly by 7, I wish Sienna would win. But as long as Sienna keeps it within 7, I ain't mad.
That'd be big.
I ain't mad. I live bet Sienna plus 7.5 at halftime. They were up 11. Up 11 at the half. And Duke could potentially outscore them here by 18 in the second half. Doesn't surprise me. Or 19, I should say. Yeah, I don't think Duke makes a run to the Natty, man. They're just so injured right now with Caleb Foster, with Patrick Gongba. So, Michigan State, North Dakota State back in action. Michigan State's handled North Dakota State's early run. What a finish inside by the Spartans. They lead by 13. It's an 18-2 run. Yeah, Michigan State fell behind early, but they're taking it to North Dakota State now. Bison looking for an answer. Too strong on the 3-ball. Cohen Carr with the board. Michigan State shooting 9 of 13 from the field. They'll slow it down, try to get it inside. They can't. 10 on the shot clock for the Spartans here. And it will be an illegal screen. Arkansas, Hawaii back in action, and it's an early 19-point game. I really couldn't have seen a game going more like I thought than that one. I mean, it's a 19-point game. Oh, well, make it 17. A little show and go there for the Rainbows. All right, we're back in Duke Sienna, 63-61. After this game goes final, we'll focus on Vandy McNeese. That one shaming up to be a solid close game. Other two games, and they might be blowouts. 11-3 run for Duke over the last 5 minutes. Sienna has just gone ice cold. Boozer, driving, spinning. His shot, no good, but a foul. 2 free throws coming for Boozer. 7. I just need 12 points, folks. I'm actually nervous. I don't know if the over hits, which is crazy that the live over at halftime was 149.5, and the pregame over of 135.5 might not hit. Boozer's free throw goes. Duke's lead is 3. Chance to make it 2 scores here. Bucket for Hawaii makes it a 26-11 game. Vanderbilt up 6 with 11 minutes to go. Boozer knocks down the pair, 65-61. Mulvey has 4 fouls for Sienna. Sienna needs a basket in a bad way. Where do they go? Gavin Doty's usually their man. They get in this Fulfack. Fulfack fouled. That's only the 4th whistle on Duke this half, so it'll be side out, no free throws for Sienna. McNeese storming back. They're only down 4. Sienna inbound. They get it to Mulvey in the corner. Malik Brown picked up his 4th foul. It's Doty, top of the key. Crossover, pump fake, nothing going. Now Fulfack has to go. 8 on the shot clock. Gets 2 feet in the paint. Up and under. Blocked by Boozer. That is just a nasty rejection from the projected top 3 pick. I mean, that is just get that shit out of here.
Great patience on the defensive end. Didn't leave his feet. .6 on the shot clock.
Little physical here between Isaiah Evans and Brennan Coyle. They get it to Doty. Curling corner 3. No. Rebound to Duke.
That's it.
And that's probably going to do it. I'm going to be honest. Just going to be completely honest here. I don't see how Sienna, they've just ran out of gas.
No points in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, Sienna's has scored in 5 minutes. That's not going to get the job done. It's not even like Duke's played well to come back. It's just Sienna just not being able to score. Boozer 3. No. Sar. Rebound. No. Ball still alive. Duke has it. The wine clock. Worst case scenario.
Yep.
Duke keeps possession and clock. Isaiah Evans. Pump fake. Drive. Gets to the rim and misses the layup. And it goes back to Sienna. Duke just can't put the Saints away.
How does that not go?
Yeah, I mean, Duke and Sienna unable to score here late. Sienna missed the last 7 of 8 shots. They need a bucket in the worst way. Right here, right now. They get Mulvey inside, blocked by Damesar. But they get the steal. Big time steal by Sienna. Fullback thought about a three. Now Doty. Doty three. Good look. Oh, it ins and out. And the ball goes out of bounds. It will go to Duke. That will do it. What I feel like is, again, I mean, Sienna's scoreless in their last 6. What a block by Dame Sar. And then Doty had a good look to make it a 1-point game, and they just could not get it to fall.
Ian gave him a do not go in there.
Yeah. 3 blocks for the Blue Devils in this one. They averaged 3.3 on the season. Duke's on a 13-3 run. There's been 16 points scored over 7 minutes. That is disgusting. Caden Boozer to the rim. High arcing shot goes. Minute and a half to play. Sienna down 6. It is officially night-night on Cinderella if they don't get a bucket on this possession. GMAC knows it. He calls a timeout. Sienna needs a bucket on this possession. I need 8 points. I need 136. 8 points in the minute and a half. If Sienna scores twice, it happens because they're going to foul.
Right.
So Sienna just needs to score 2 times. If they get a bucket on this possession, I feel good about it. I also need them to keep it within 7. Michigan State leading by 10 on North Dakota State, 28-18. Arkansas up 32-17 on Hawaii. Vanderbilt up 6, 58-52. We'll focus on that game following the conclusion of Sienna and Duke. Tyler Tanner, 16 in that game. Hawaii, good look from 3. They hit. Big-time shot. McNeese with a big-time bucket. 4-point game. 8 minutes to play. That one's not over. Big 3, Vanderbilt. They go back in front by 6. Sienna needs a bucket. They do have the possession arrow. Hawaii fighting a little bit here. Down by 11. They were down by as much as 19 in this first half. Sienna hasn't scored in 6 minutes. Big 3, McNeese. That's a 3-point game. Big possession for Sienna. Where do they go? They're working slow. They get it to Coyle. Coyle, nothing there. They get a pull-up elbow jumper. No. Rebound, put back, Mulvey, yes, keeps the Saints alive. Minute 5 to go. 4-point lead for Duke. Can the Saints get a stop? Oh, Isaiah Evans picks up his dribble. Oh, almost a turnover. Duke gets it across half court.
No foul?
4-point game. The Saints don't need to foul. Caden Boozer to Malik Brown. Top of the key. Handoff to Cam Boozer. 40 seconds remain. Boozer dribbles it off of his foot. It's a turnover. The Saints remain alive. Down 4 with 37 seconds. They need a bucket. Timeout in Vanderbilt McNeese. Vanderbilt up 6. Arkansas remains up 10 with 6 minutes to go in the first half. Here comes Sienna needing a bucket. They need to work quickly, though. Coyle. No, it's Doty. 3. Too strong. Oh, they got a foul. They got a foul. And they finally foul Isaiah Evans. And he'll go to the line up 4 with 21 seconds remaining.
It's a hell of an effort.
Sienna gave it their all, but unable to put it home. It's a 1-1 for Duke. Sienna needs a miss. Isaiah Evans is an 87% free throw shooter. Misses the first. Rebound tipped out to Duke. Are they not going to foul? They They foul Evans with 16 seconds. Man, Sienna got exactly what they needed, and they couldn't get the rebound. It just is, like, I'll tell you what, folks, Sienna's going to kick themselves over this one. And I know you could say, like, oh, what are you going to do? What an unbelievable effort. They missed 2 dunks. They missed 2 layups. They missed an opportunity to get a rebound there. They have blown opportunity after opportunity. Duke now in a double bonus. First free throw by Evans, good. If Sienna just gets a bucket on this possession, actually, the over could be good. And the spread total probably good too. Because I need 4 points. 15 seconds. Sienna to the rim. Euro step. Pretty move. Bucket. Good. Timeout. 69-65. 10 seconds remaining. 7.5 live, and I have the over at 135.5. So Sienna down 4, covering by 3.5 points for me, and then also the over is 2 points away from hitting.
Duke didn't deserve to win that game.
A double dip in this game would be pretty clutch for Rolly Book Incorporated. Michigan State up 33-18 on North Dakota State. Arkansas up 38-26. High-scoring affair there. Vanderbilt up 6. We'll go to that game solo. Coop, do you want to go to the solo scoreboard, Sienna Duke?
Yeah, let's do it.
Since that game is still relatively close here. 10 seconds remaining. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. We'll go solo Vanderbilt McNeese talk here in a second, but the Saints need a quick steal. They get it into Cam Boozer. Boozer's fouled. That's Mulvey. He will foul out, and that will be the first substitution Sienna makes today. The first substitution that Sienna makes today. Cam Boozer at the line. Makes a free throw.
Oh my God, they haven't subbed him out.
The officials are not aware that the big man for Sienna has fouled out. This is incredible.
That is insane.
Unless the broadcast has been wrong, this guy's got 5 fouls. They have not subbed him out.
Protest the game.
They're not going to sub him out. Boozer makes both. It's a 6-point game. Overhit. This guy's playing with 5 fouls. This is illegal. Gavin Doty, right wing 3. No good. Rebound Sar. No foul. Ball game. Duke wins by 6. The rolling double dip.
This is March.
This is March. The rolling double dip, the over hits by 0.5 point. Sienna covers the line by 1.5 points.
We'll go solo here to Vanderbilt and McNeese.
Yeah, we're going to focus on Vanderbilt McNeese. It's a 65-60 lead for Vanderbilt. It's been a battle. There's 5 minutes left in that game. Got to give credit to the Saints for battling. Oh, there we go. It's 65-60. Vanderbilt has the ball. 4:50 to go. We go from one game to the other. Tyler Tanner inside, resets it out to Duke Miles. 4 on the shot clock. Vandy to the corner. Tyler Tanner's 3. Hits the rim, and McNeese grabs the board. Arkansas up 10. Michigan State up 15. McNeese in transition. No good. Rebound. Vandy, oh, they throw it away. And McNeese gets it back. And there's bodies on the floor and injuries, so timeout.
Do you need to change the thumbnail title?
Just Duke Sienna, because the title is Close Game Alert, Vanderbilt McNeese. I'll just keep it there and just do Vanderbilt versus McNeese. Vanderbilt versus McNeese. Yeah, so that's the only that need to be changed. Vanderbilt versus McNeese State. 5-point game, 4:20 to go. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Trying to get to 433K subscribers. We have 32,000 people tuned in today so far.
Let's go.
Arkansas up 12. Hawaii at the line. Those poor Sienna Saints, man. They gave it their all. They gave it their all. Was hoping they could pull off the largest upset ever. Just comes up a bit short.
They had a guy playing with 5 fouls at the end.
They had a guy They had a guy play an offensive possession with 5 fouls.
It's unbelievable.
That's not legal.
Those refs will be fired.
They should. How do you not know the guy has 5 fouls? Oh,
they'll
100%.
lose.
I said I was going to take TCU spread no matter what it is. I wonder what it is. Do we have an early line on TCU Duke?
Hey, look.
Hawaii's hanging in there. They've gotten hot. It's 44-34.
I do not see an early line yet.
Untucked Acuff, untucked Kyrie. I've said this for a long time. He reminds me a lot of Tyrese Maxey. Like, little undersized, but he's strong. Like, he's undersized, but he's built. He's stocky. He's twitchy. He's got that little J. I love Darius Acuff. He'll have an opportunity to prove himself. Looks like Arkansas. I mean, it's going to be hard for me to not see Arkansas in the Sweet 16 because they will play High Point, assuming they win this game today against Hawaii. It's an opportunity for Arkansas to make a run. Maybe the officials changed the foul that was on Mulvey, but it was clearly on 55.
Correct.
He slapped the guy to take the intentional, and then he just didn't come out of the game. Now, obviously, it didn't change anything, but it's just wild that unless the broadcast had the amount of fouls he had going into that take foul, that he didn't get taken out because he had 5 fouls. Like, Sienna knew he had 5 fouls.
Absolutely.
They
had a guy
at the table. Wild. It doesn't matter anyway, like we said, but it's crazy that happened. And then also, Coop, now they will be the first team since, what was it, 1999 to poll or whatever year it was?
1989, yep.
Yeah. This L3 doesn't play.
Ooh. Wrong one. I meant to go to this one.
What are this? Can you put up the quad one to show the scores of the game?
Sure.
Poor Sienna, man. They gave it their all. Gave it their all. They gave it their all. You want to just shift this one and put Sienna Duke at the end and move Hawaii, Arkansas, and Michigan State, North Dakota State up? Thank you. We're setting up for a pretty brutal draw where McNeese Vanderbilt's going to go final, and then we're going to have a halftime of North Dakota State, Michigan State, Hawaii, Arkansas, and no basketball for about 10 minutes.
Sign off?
No. McNeese inside out of the timeout, missing the layup, but the ball still stays loose. Vanderbilt secures. That's a flop. That's egregious. He should be actually suspended and fined for how bad of a flop that was. Vanderbilt's made 7 of their last 9 shots, up 5 with 4 minutes to go. Can they win the last 4 minutes by 7? My luck's been pretty good today. Does it continue? Tyler Tanner, step back 3. It goes! Vandy with a tray ball. Tanner puts the Commodores up 8. He's got 22 points.
Riser in the draft.
Fringe first-round guy. A good tournament could kind of cement his place there. McNeese to the rim. Drop-off pass. Good dive. Missed dunk. Gets his own rebound. Misses the putback. McNeese still has it. Kick out 3. Short. Ball still loose. Still loose. Still loose. Bodies hit the deck. It's going to go out of bounds. It should stay with McNeese. I think they might have given it to Vanderbilt. McNeese wants a challenge. Yeah, what's the call here?
This camera work's brutal.
Camera work all tournament has been bad. Michigan State, by the way, up 19. Arkansas only up 10. I'm actually shocked that Hawaii has kind of made a comeback in that one. Arkansas up by 19. They were up 24-7, I think. Oh, my God. Acuff just airballed, but right to Billy Richmond for the putback layup. Yeah, Jason. I honestly clap it up for Sienna. That was a great battle, man.
They deserve it.
Gave the number 1 overall seed everything they could handle.
Oh, Sam Brown.
Hawaii with a bucket inside. They bring it within 10.
As far as the what? Oh, yeah, that has not been on there all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like it.
Forgot to put an X on that guy. All right.
What happened?
I was just talking to myself. It looks like it actually is off McNeese. Hits the calf right there, going through the legs, a little nutmeg action. And then it's off McNeese. It will be Vanderbilt ball. Up 8. Celtics what?
They're alpha.
I still am not following that well.
Because Jaylen Brown went to Cal.
Yeah, what about
Cal's not in the tournament.
it? Yeah, what about it?
He's the alpha of the Celtics.
Oh, you're just saying that's a shame that the alpha of the Celtics doesn't have a tournament?
That's
team?
correct.
Oh, okay.
No, I followed.
I followed after a little bit. Arkansas up 14. Ewin inside with the bucket. Michigan State up 20. We might be on a couple blowout watches here to round out today's stream. But we got a good one here between Vanderbilt and McNeese. Vandy should have possession about 680. We peaked at about 780. We've got a lot of people in and out, but never a high peak number, which has surprised me. No, we've gotten good games. That's why I'm a little shocked by the lack of results, if you will. So McNeese loses the timeout and has no challenges left. After that, it will be Vandy ball up 8 with 3:19 to go. Minute and a half to play in the first half between Arkansas, Hawaii, and Michigan State, North Dakota State. McNeese puts on a press. Vanderbilt breaks with ease. McNeese needs a stop here. A bucket for Vandy to push it to 10 or 11 could be detrimental for their upset chances.
But great for you.
But great for Nic Rohloff. It's been everything up Nick so far today. Duke Miles over to Nickel. Throws it away, but he tracks it down. 5 on the clock. Nickel, contested 3. Air ball. That's a great defensive possession by McNeese.
The Cowboys needed that one.
Yeah, they did. Oh, my Lord. What an alley-oop for Trayvon Brazil in Arkansas. Back up by 16 they go. Michigan State up 18. Both have a minute left to go in the first half. At least we'll have this game run into their halftime a little bit, at least. So it's not just non-ball for a while. McNeese needs a bucket. 2.5 to play. Inside, no good. Rebound Vanderbilt. The Commodores have gotten the stops they've needed so far. Can they get the knockout punch thrown? No points for McNeese over the last 4.5 minutes. Vandy working the clock. Tyler Tanner, their leading man, looking to put it away. Logo 3, too strong. McNeese still alive. Galloping to the rim. The Cowboys can't finish, and the cold stretch continues for McNeese State. Clock ticking on their upset chances. They need another stop here. It's now or never. They haven't made a shot in 5.5 minutes. They haven't scored in 5. Tanner, driving, gets to the rim, and finishes. 10-point Vandy lead. McNeese, I know I just said it a couple times, but no score on this possession. Finito. Where do they go? To the rim. It's high arcing. No good. A foul is called on the rebound. That's the 5th on Vanderbilt, so it'll be side out for McNeese. No bonus. No bonus. Arkansas up 18 with 12 seconds to go in the half. It's 54-36. My goodness, I hope you had the over. And then 45-25, Michigan State, North Dakota State. That has 30 seconds left in the half. McNeese inbounds it on the baseline. Tough angle on a shot, no good. Vandy with another stop. McNeese running out of gas. Minute 15 to play. Foul on the Cowboys. That's the 6th. So no free throws for Vandy. It will be bonus the rest of the way for the Commodores. Let's see, is McNeese going to foul here? Vandy trying to keep it away from the Cowboys. No foul yet. Will they foul at all? Well, they will here, so Tyler Tanner will go to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. 1:04 to play, Vandy up 10.
$11.5-point spread.
Yeah, it looks like White hit a buzzer-beating 3. That's a 15-point game at the half. We officially are at halftime for Michigan State, North Dakota State. They both go to the half at the same time. Spartans up 20, and the Razorbacks up 15. Vanderbilt up 10, make it 11. Tanner can put the Commodores up 12 with 1:04 to go with this free throw. Looks like Vandy going to escape the potential upset. McNeese battled in there for a long time, but faulting late, similar to Sienna. Tanner puts Vandy up 12. If you're a betting man like I am, I have Vandy minus 11.5. McNeese has not scored in 6 minutes. They haven't made a shot in 7. Will that change here? It's going to be a deep contested 3. Big shot, McNeese. Keeps them alive for the time being. 9-point game, 55 seconds. Vandy calls timeout. They had 3 remaining. Yeah, it's a tough 3 for your boy. Wow, in non-important news, the ABC just canceled The Bachelorette.
Yeah, did you see? You saw the video?
I didn't see the video.
Oh yeah.
Is it bad?
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. Imagine like the producers and the host, everybody wasted their time filming the show just for it to not even air because the Bachelorette is a bad person. Tough draw.
The Bachelorette got canceled. Yeah.
The Bachelorette had an assault charge just drop in this past week. And it also spoiled the show because she got an assault charge with her ex, which means there's clearly...
The guy who won.
What?
Wasn't it the guy who won?
No, with her ex.
Oh.
I did know this. Vandy trapped in the corner. They're in trouble. Oh, my God, they just escaped. They get it across half court. Vandy, easy bucket. They're back in front by 11. Exclamation mark for the Commodores. That was a well-executed fast break, press break, after it looked originally like they were going to have a turnover. Ooh, a little jelly layup for the Cowboys. Back to a 9-point game. Tyler Nickel fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. McNeese still playing hard. What's up, Ty Man, the Buckeye?
Oh, Ty Man.
What's up, brother?
Ty Man's first time in the chat all day.
Yeah, first time we've seen him. We're at half of the only other 2 games live outside of Vandy McNeese. 2 free throws coming for the star shooter at Vandy, Tyler Nickel, former North Carolina player, knocks down the free throw. Vandy lost last year in the first round of the tournament. Who'd they lose to, Coop? Give me some info.
No clue.
St. Mary Gales. They were up in that game. They blew it late.
Was that a 7-10?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
McNeese puts up a contested 3. It banks. Are you shitting me? Not done yet. McNeese down 8. Uh-oh. Timeout, Commodores. Well, I tell you what, that bank 3 was probably needed to bring me back down to normal level after the South Florida miracle cover and then the Sienna double dip.
Ain't that
It
the
was
truth.
probably a good thing for the rest of the night. So, yeah. Vandy up 8, not out of the woods just yet. Playing keep away, and now McNeese will commit a foul with 21 seconds left.
First one good.
Vanderbilt up 9. Is there a world where Vandy goes up 10, McNeese misses, rage foul? Is there a world?
Or just a celebratory dunk.
No, that won't happen. Rage foul is much more likely. McNeese throws up a 3. No good. Tyler Tanner gets the board.
Aw.
McNeese will not foul, but they pitch it ahead. And they'll dribble it out. Vanderbilt survives 78-68. Yeah, tough draw, tough draw. All right. I am now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 4 tonight. 5 and 4 today.
That's a good number.
Winning.
You're in the green.
In the green. Not by much, but it's in the green. Not by much, but in the green.
All right, you want to make the 2 features the last 2 games remaining?
Yeah. And then for the underneath one, just have, I guess, the first 2 games of the later night. We are still at halftime of Hawaii, Arkansas, and North Dakota State, Michigan State. Coop, do you want to take control for a quick second? Good opportunity for me to go to the bathroom before I come back and we finish out this live show with the final 2 early slate games. First NCAA tournament win in 14 seasons.
All right. I can take over whenever.
Yeah, just let me change the title and thumbnail here. Back to the more standard. March Madness 4, which is Michigan State, North Dakota State, Hawaii, Arkansas. I think that should be switched. Let me just make sure. All right, we're going to leave you with Coop for a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Cool. Make sure you guys get hooked up with your Chat Sports merch as well, as we've got it all right on our website, chatsports.com/merch, t-shirts, hats, hoodies, all on sale now. Go get yours in your favorite colorway. I'll drop that link in the comments and description of today's show. Well, it is in the description. I'll drop it in the comments here 1 second. We are at halftime of the final 2 games of this first slate in the NCAA March Madness tournament here, with Michigan State leading North Dakota State by 20 at halftime. And get the other scores up as well. Hawaii and Arkansas. Arkansas, leading that one by 15. So not particularly close games here in the second half of the final slate, but we've got 8 more games tonight. You've got VCU and North Carolina kicking off the evening slate, with Michigan and Howard, and then Texas and BYU are your first 3 games there. LOE says, is it okay to root for UConn, my sister's college? Of course it's okay. You can root for whoever you want. Root for whoever you want. Diplo says, I will have a perfect bracket without knowing 24 of my... You played 25 brackets? Now that's outrageous. I have 1 bracket. Uno. And I put it in all my, all the polls. I'm a 1 bracket guy. One bracket guy. We've had some crazy action today. Duke survived a scare. They beat Sienna. The High Point game against Wisconsin was fantastic. You had TCU and Ohio State go down to the wire in the first game of the day. So we had a bunch of good ones going on there. A bunch of good ones. But now as we wind down this slate, hopefully one of these teams can give us a little bit of a comeback here. I don't want these both to be 30-point games. Blowouts. Can't have it. Yeah, you're fine. You are fine. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button as well. We are 27 subs away from 433,300 subscribers. We're covering it all here at Chat Sports, whether it's college football, college basketball. We've got NFL, NBA. We've got you covered. All major sports events, you'll find it right here at Chat Sports. There's something for everybody here, so hit that subscribe button for your latest and greatest in sports news. Tyler says, go Duke. Where are all the North Carolina fans right now who are wanting us to lose? Hey, y'all almost lost to Sienna. That's not something to be proud of. Not something to be proud of. And you'll have your hands full with the TCU Horned Frogs. You'll have your hands full. Both games currently at halftime right now. Hopefully we will be underway here in just a moment. I do have UConn in my Final Four as well. My Final Four was Arizona, Michigan, Florida, and UConn. With the Gators winning it all. Who do you guys have winning March Madness? Let me know down there in the chat who will win it, the Natty. We've got 6 games already final games number 7 and number 8 are at halftime. I picked the Gators to win it all. I could see Arizona. I could see UConn. I could see Michigan. I do think that there's a decent amount of teams that could win the title. I do think that's possible. Best time of year. Best time of year. It's just hard to bet against UConn in March with Mr. Hurley at the helm, Alex Caravan, Braylon Mullins. Hard to bet against them. No question. No, Ty Man, it is not Ohio State. They lost earlier to TCU in the first game. I still think Duke is a possibility, but they certainly showed some chinks in their armor after this game against Sienna, which if Sienna just didn't completely run out of gas in the final 10 minutes, they probably could have come out with a win. But they didn't sub anybody the entire game. They didn't sub anyone the entire game, so they end up with a win there. And Duke will face TCU on Saturday, which will be a pretty interesting matchup, I think. I could see TCU giving Duke some problems, especially in the front court. Amy says Purdue. I like Braden Smith, Trey Kaufman-Wren. A lot of experience on that team. Certainly possible that they could be in the conversation when it's all said and done. Certainly possible. Diplo, I have bad news for you. You probably are not going to have a perfect bracket. I think I saw some stat the other day that the chances of having a perfect bracket, it's like 1 in 9 quintillion or something like that. I didn't even know that was a number until I saw that. Well, sure. Go Bills and Steelers, says David. Bills and Steelers. I don't really like either of those teams. Should be back in, I would say, like 5 minutes or less. In one, if not both of these games here. They basically went to halftime at the same time. Michigan State up 45-25. Arkansas up 54-39. I am a Texas Longhorns fan. We play the third game tonight at 6:25 against BYU and AJ DeBonsa. So that'll be a fun one. Yeah, I'm sorry about your Buckeyes time, man. That's an unfortunate one. I picked TCU to win, but that's an unfortunate start to March Madness for you, my friend. North Carolina. We'll see how they can fare without Caleb Wilson as they get going here at 5:50 p.m. Central, 6:50 p.m. Eastern to begin the night slate of games. I'll be honest, Amy, you picked Texas. I picked BYU to win. I don't think Texas is going to win that game. I picked BYU. I think BYU is just going to overwhelm them with DeBonsa. You're good. You said you would ride with me. Tyler, that's crazy. A Buckeyes fan in football and a Duke fan in basketball. That's insane. You gotta at least pick one struggle. Yes, Amy, because I don't believe they can win the game. I just simply don't see it. I don't see them winning. Can Miami, Ohio pull it off against Tennessee? They absolutely can. I did pick Tennessee to win that game, but I do think Miami, Ohio has a realistic chance of winning. 100%. 100%. I did pick SMU to beat Miami, Ohio. Boy, was I wrong on that one. Boy, was I wrong on that one. I think I have North Carolina in the Sweet 16. I want to say. Let me look how far I have North Carolina going. Go into the bracket. Carolina. Oh, I actually lied. I picked VCU. I picked the Rams of the A-10 to defeat the Tar Heels. Without Wilson, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard. Picked Illinois to beat VCU. And then I have the Houston Cougars beating St. Mary's to go to the Sweet 16. Oh, it looks like we're back. Michigan State is about to get underway against the Bison. You have to write them. And we are underway. The Spartans on defense to start this half. North Dakota State with it. Post up on the left block. They'll kick it out. Dribble drive back out for a left wing three. It's no good. And Michigan State will come up with the board. Fears with it. The alley-oop for North Dakota State is good with the foul. A good start for the Bison in the second half. I have been told by my friends from Fargo that it's Bison, not Bison, and I think that's a joke. I think that's a joke. But nonetheless. And they missed the free throw, so they'll just get 2 out of 3 there on that trip.
All right, Mr. Coop, I am ready. Just make sure I'm unmuted, too. I don't know if you already unmuted me or not.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. We are back in action with Michigan State and North Dakota State. Which game for the fellas at home, which one should we go with? We're going to go with Arkansas, Hawaii, because that's more fun. And then we're going to solo box this game because we won't have another game tip off for a while. And that's how you control remotes. Best in the best. Oh, boy, that Hawaii 3 at the end of the first half, which made it a 15-point game, under further review, did not get off at time. So it is an 18-point halftime Arkansas lead rather than 15. So that's something to keep an eye on. How does that impact things here? As we're live with 2 of the final games of the early afternoon, or the late afternoon, we'll head to the early evening in just a little bit with VCU in North Carolina starting us off. Hawaii starts off the second half with an easy bucket. 16-point game. I'll ask you guys this. Do any of you guys believe we can have a comeback with one of these 2 North Dakota State Hawaii teams?
I do not believe that, no.
Coop says no. How about you, Parker? I would agree. Michigan State's up 22. Arkansas back up 18. Hawaii has the best chance because Arkansas isn't that good of a defensive team, and if Hawaii just rains threes, they could claw back if Arkansas goes cold. But I also just don't know if Hawaii can defend Arkansas. Sparty up 22, 51-29. Arkansas gives up another bucket. It is a 16-point game there. Darius Acuff probing inside. Quick flip floater. Rattles off the rip. Arkansas gets a stop at 16, 56-40. Go follow me on Twitter if you want more content. I got a lot of thoughts and opinions. I'm getting flamed on Heat Twitter right now for a take I had yesterday. Darius Acuff, what a finish inside. Oh, my God, they're frying. I got ratioed. Yeah. I had like 58 likes, like 60 replies, and someone responded and said, dude, I used to watch you, but I can't do it anymore because you're so overreactionary. You're a sheep, and you change your opinion every week. And it got like 70 likes. Like, I don't know why. I literally have been flaming Kalel Ware all season long. Kalel Ware is I can't get it with the Heat fans. I am officially, I don't care. I'm never switching back. I'm out on Kalel Ware. Contested Hawaii 3, it goes. Tough bucket. My goodness. 15-point game. Hawaii coming out firing offensively out of the break. Acuff looking for the response, finds Ewing on a roll. He gets inside. That's got to be a travel or a jump ball. It's going to be a jump ball. Arkansas retains possession.
It's got to be sick to go to school at Hawaii.
Yeah. Acuff, tough contested 3. No good.
Over the back. Yeah, that one's Jover. Up 28 are the Spartans.
Yeah, Michigan State's pounding North Dakota State. Hawaii hanging tough. 13-point game. Danny Finn's fan, I think it's a bit of smoke. I think if a team came offering a first-round pick, they would trade him. Hawaii with a steal and dunk. We got an 11-point game in this one, folks. Arkansas not out of the woods yet. It's a 7-point advantage for Hawaii in the second half. And they'll force a TO. Turnover. The Rainbows are fighting, but they can't finish a layup. 5-on-4. Bodies hit the deck. Malik Thomas to the rim. Finds a cutting Billy Richmond who lays it up and in. And Malik Thomas, he's hobbling. That is a monitoring situation, or situation to monitor, as he is a little banged up, and he'll head to the bench. Oh, boy. I don't know if they do.
I didn't even see what happened to it.
I think he must have just turned his ankle here as he dropped it off to Richmond. Oh, North Dakota State. What is that shot? 25-point Spartans lead. Fears bringing it up. The 3-seeded Spartans will not be upset in this one. Arkansas led by 18 at the half, only up by 13 here. Yeah, Michigan State looks good. I mean, I tell you what, as someone who said that I wouldn't be shocked if North Dakota State kept it close earlier today, not ideal here. Acuff fouled. It'll be the first foul of the half. I mean, Hawaii's hanging tough. This one's not over yet. Not over yet. What is a Razorback? It's a hog.
It is.
What, someone says, what's a Razorback? I'd say it's a hog. Is a hog like another edition of a pig, though?
That is correct.
Correct. So it's a wild boar, wild pig with some fangs. They got fangs, right? A little
Tusks.
tusks, you want to call them? They're mean. Yeah, you don't want to see a Razorback out in the wild. DJ Wagner, the rim, fouled. Can't get the shot to fall. He'll be at the line for 2. DJ Wagner, former, 5-star recruit, if I'm not mistaken?
He was, yep.
Went to Kentucky with Cal, followed him to Arkansas. It's his second year with the Razorbacks. Started last season, comes off the bench this year because they brought in Malik Thomas and Acuff. Now, I will say, Wagner actually started the year as a starter. Thomas came off the bench, but they made the switch. Wagner off the bench, the 2 freshmen starting, Acuff and Thomas, and that is what has propelled Arkansas to the stretch over the last couple months in the SEC Tournament champions. Missed 3 Hawaii, good rebound Billy Richmond, Arkansas out and running. Trayvon Brazil in motion, can't finish but gets his own rebound and puts it back up and in. 17-point lead once again for the Razorbacks, led by 18 at the half. Hawaii can't answer with a 3. Ewing flying in for the rebound. He's also been another reason why Arkansas has been playing better. Acuff in transition. Rejected! What a block inside. Under 16 to play. Hawaii in transition. Can't get off a look, and they'll get into their half court. Turnaround jumper for Bullock. Can't finish. Ewing gobbles up another rebound. Deep outlet to Acuff. Up ahead to Richmond. Richmond to the rim. He misses the bunny. That's the difference with this Arkansas team, man. They can come at you in so many different ways. Timeout Hawaii. They want to talk things over. 17-point game in this one. Now, who you got winning March Madness? Let's go with that. After we've seen a handful of games today, who wins the national championship?
Has your opinion changed?
After one day, no, I still think it's Arizona. I mean, I never thought Duke was a real threat. Like, I know people are going to say that's crazy. They're number 1 overall seed. And they could still make a deep run. But with their injuries to Caleb Foster, Patrick Gongbo not playing, and even if he returns for the game on Saturday or next week, he's not going to be 100%. I just think either St. John's or Kansas will pick them off in the Sweet 16. I wouldn't even put it past TCU to beat them on Saturday because what is TCU's strength? It's their front court.
No doubt.
And that is where the Blue Devils are lacking right now. North Carolina in the comments?
Can't see Carolina.
Yeah, I can't see either. I think they lose to VCU today.
There's no world Wilson comes back, correct?
Who?
Caleb Wilson?
No,
he's,
he's out for the year. So do I have any bets live right now? No, I only have Arkansas 14.5. I've got 3 first half unders later, over in Idaho, Houston. And then I placed, ready for this? I didn't even tell you. Illinois minus 24.5, Georgia minus 2.5, VCU plus 2.5, St. Mary's minus 2.5, and then BYU St. Mary's 2-leg money line parlay. 25.
You're diabolical.
I've been placing a lot of volume today so far, and we'll probably add more on the lives. And Smitty and I will probably coax up a late night parlay just for fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 plays so far. 16 straights, 5 parlays out of the 21.
You guys play the Lakers tonight?
Yes. And all 21 plays have been just the simple one unit. That's how I made money last year. I got a little away from it the past week of upping my units on certain plays. Last year I made a shit ton of money in March, literally $500, and all I did is just bet
unit plays.
1 unit plays, and then just stack wins, hit on a couple parlays, and that's how you win. Got away from my playbook. Got to get back to it.
You deviated.
I deviated. Got to get back, and it's working out so far. I use Novik.
No free ads.
Novik. It's a prediction app that's basically a book. It's legal in a lot of states.
Including this one.
We're back in Arkansas, Hawaii. 17-point Hogs lead. I mean, I'll tell you what, I love Darius Akoff a ton. His defense is so bad. It is historically
not
bad.
good.
Like, he'll get torched at the next level. Like, and that's the thing. I love him as a prospect, but I do get a lot of Trae Young vibes in terms of this guy's going to be an unreal offensive engine, but is he a winning player because he's going to give up 50? He'll give you 50 points accounted for, but he'll give up 50. You can't win like that.
I saw someone comp him to Bones Highland.
No, see, that's disrespectful because
he's better than
Acuff is way better of an offensive prospect than Highland was. Hawaii looking to cut into this deficit some more, down 15. Contested 3, blocked by Ewan. Turnaround jumper by Hawaii, no. Rebound this time secured by Arkansas. DJ Wagner in transition, lobbing for Ewan. And he puts it back up and in.
John Shire says GMAC outcoached him.
I would agree with that. If he had any foul on Arkansas, free throws come from Hawaii, if they had any bench, they would win. I legitimately think they would have won with a bench because they just ran out of energy late. Their shots got flat. They went scoreless for 7 minutes or 6 minutes in that second half. I mean, Duke didn't even play well to come back and win that game. The only reason why Duke won is because Sienna just couldn't hit a shot late. Now, some of it was good defense, but you saw 2 missed dunks, 2 missed layups, missed threes. I mean, they just got gassed. If they had some reliable bench players to throw in there early second half, first half, and give those guys some more rest, and they had more legs late, I think they would have been able to pull it off. Yeah, they did. They blew it. I said it. You're right, Parker. I said the 2 missed dunks. Sienna was up by, it was either 9 or 11 with 17 and a half minutes to go in the half. They literally missed a dunk, 2 dunks in a row. Point blank dunk and then a contested dunk, but still at the rim. And then the long rebound out to Duke. They went coast to coast for an easy layup. It was an 11 because I remember saying it went from what would have been a 15 or 13-point lead down to 9. It was a 4-point swing, and as soon as I said that, I was like, you can't give a team like Duke that big of a swing in that moment, and then the rest was history. Yeah. 25-point game in Michigan State, North Dakota State. I mean, this game stinks. That'll be fun.
That'll be a good
There's
game.
some good games late. St. Louis, Georgia has an opportunity to be fun. VCU, North Carolina should be fun. St. Mary's, Texas A&M should be fun. BYU, Texas should be fun. So there's 4 good games. There are 4 good games, I think, and there are 4 blowout opportunities. I mean, Michigan, Howard, I don't sense a good game coming there. Houston, Idaho, I don't think a good game's happening there. I don't think Illinois and Penn will be close. And then what's the other high seed game? There's 4 good games left, 4 and then 4 games. The other game is Gonzaga, Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State, maybe they keep it close, but Georgia St. Louis should be good. St. Mary's, Texas A&M, BYU, Texas, North Carolina, VCU, Michigan, Howard, Penn, Illinois, Gonzaga, Kennesaw State, Idaho, and Houston. The early night slate should be good. That one is the better of the 2 tonight. Because when we go late night, it's Illinois, Penn, Georgia, St. Louis, Gonzaga, Kennesaw State, and Idaho, Houston.
Georgia, St. Louis.
That's good, but chance to have 3 other blowouts there. Meanwhile, the first night slate, you have 7-10, 6-11, 6-11, should mask the Michigan-Howard blowout line. Should I put money on Michigan 30.5?
It's a big spread.
I think I am, because I'm telling you, they're the tallest player on Howard's like 6'8". They're a good rebounding team, but for their conference and size, when they go against Yaxel Lendeborg, Mo Johnson, and Ade Mara, I don't know if they stand a chance. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that here. I'm big time on
I picked
Georgia.
St. Louis.
Adding Michigan to my card. Michigan minus 30.5. Added it. Oh, it's huge. Doesn't matter. $17-point game. Arkansas leading. Michigan State up 21. No good for Arkansas or Hawaii. Arkansas out and running again. Acuff getting to the rim and finishing. 19-point lead for the Razorbacks. Wally Zerbiak, as we get all of the Acuff comparisons in today, just said reminds me a lot of Valen Iverson. Really? I'm actually shocked by that. Razorback lead is 17 with 12.5 to go. Michigan State up 23 with 10.5 to go. Acuff, walk up 3, bottoms. 20-point lead for the Razorbacks.
I want him on my team.
He's so good. I tell you what, he's one of those guys that will become a cult following at the next level. And even if he is really that bad of a defender at the next level, which I do actually think is going to be the case, his offense and his highlights will just create such a fan base that no one will care. I honestly, you're going to get mad at me for saying this. I think it's going to be Luka Doncic-esque in terms of his offensive output, but how bad he is defensively. But people won't actually care because the numbers and highlights he puts up are going to be crazy.
If only you knew how good Luka's been on defense this year.
Yeah, I'm sure, brother. Trayvon Brazil with a pump fake, drive inside. He lobs it to Ewin. Ewin puts it on the deck. Bad decision. Puts it up, gets his own rebound, and then is fouled, and he'll head to the line. Sipe says, Rolly, will we have any madness tonight? If so, who? We've gotten High Point over Wisconsin. I don't think VCU will count, even though it's an 11-6 because the spread is 2.5. I could say the same thing for Texas BYU because the spread is 2.5. If you want madness, the only madness you might get, Sipe, you convinced me. If we get it, which I'm going to say no. I don't think Gonzaga, Houston, Michigan, or Illinois lose. But if we did get a madness moment, it would be the Kennesaw State Owls taking down the Gonzaga Bulldogs.
Mark Few's squad going out early.
I don't think it's going to happen. If there was, that would be it, in my opinion. That would be the one. Kennesaw State, as Sipe pointed out to me earlier today, really good rebounding team. Yeah, I got VCU winning. Supporting the A-10. Both A-10 teams play today. I went to St. Bonaventure, St. Bonaventure mentioned. So I try to support the A-10 at times. I don't like VCU, though, and I don't like St. Louis. I think St. Louis gets boat raced by Georgia. St. Louis is 4-4 in their last 8 games. They haven't been playing good. Georgia, I know, isn't the best either, but I just think with how poorly St. Louis has been playing, I'll take the SEC Bulldogs. And then North Carolina hasn't been good with Caleb Wilson out of the lineup. He's obviously out for the year, potential top 5 pick. If you look at advanced metrics in both offense, defense, net rating, Ken Pom, Bartovic, in the last 6 weeks, VCU is higher in every statistical category analytically as a team than North Carolina.
I believe it.
So in the last 6 weeks, regardless of competition, because those advanced metrics factor that in, they have VCU as a better team. Them being underdogs, I'll take the better analytical team as underdogs every time. Boniver mentioned we got the drink. Sipe loves the March Madness content here at Chat Sports.
Sipe's one of our biggest fans.
For the March Madness world, absolutely.
What was that last metric you said that I have not heard of?
Bartovic?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an app. It's actually really helpful when I do scouting. They keep track of every statistic. It's got like, for players at least, it's got like close to field goal percentage, far to, so midi, threes, free throw rate. So you could filter it out since 1999, I believe.
Oh, wow.
But they also track team stats and use it for that, and that's what I kind of just mentioned.
So they say.
Yeah, he's probably 6'1.5". Arkansas up 19. Win just made the first free throw, if I'm not mistaken, correct? He makes the second to put the Razorbacks back in front by 20. Malik Thomas, this is important, just coming back for Arkansas. He left the game after rolling his ankle. He's the starting 2-guard next to Acuff, true freshman, potential late first-round pick. He is back onto the floor for Arkansas.
Could you see him staying?
I could, because he's not a guaranteed first-rounder. Certainly not a good defender, and he's one of those guys that really I don't think makes his teammates better. He's a jack, and he's a scorer. It's all he does. If he wants to come back and take more of an on-ball role, improve his playmaking, maybe get better defensively as well, and show more effort next year as that lead guy for Arkansas, he could be a lottery pick next year. 18-point game. DJ Wagner turns it over. Talk about someone who stinks. Hawaii looking to climb back into this one. They get an open three. Good. And just like that, a 5-0 spurt brings it back to 15. How many beers deep are you? Just the one. Not a lot of super chats today.
No.
I was hoping to party it up. No super chats. $50, I'm doing a beer bong. You know what? If someone sends a $20 super chat in, I'll chug a beer.
Beer bong it?
I'll beer bong it. $20 super chat in the next, you know what? For the rest of the stream. Why not? We only got about 10 minutes of game action left, so we'll probably only live for another 25 to 30 minutes. We're actually on track to finish earlier than usual. Not going to complain there for me. Yeah.
Are you going home first?
I was gonna, but then I don't think I am now. The reason why is because foul on the floor, Hawaii side out, because I don't really want to drive all the way back and then walk to the donkey, because that's like legitimately between driving, by the time I get
30 minutes.
That's 40 minutes between driving home, parking, putting my stuff down, and walking.
Yeah.
So I'd rather just drive right there and it be 15 minutes. Yeah. So, and then I'll probably just leave my car there, I think overnight, not in the parking garage, like on a side street, and then just walk and pick it up tomorrow morning, drive it back, and walk back for the 11 a.m. game. That's probably my plan. Hawaii can't finish inside. Arkansas has numbers if they push. DJ Wagner to Trayvon Brazil, who is fouled. He went for the highlight skywalking slam, but could not finish. Should I do Dolphins distro right now? Sure. This game's a blowout. New Dolphins video just went out. Let's do some distro. Let's go to the monitor. Hell yeah. Ooh, good start on that video, Coop.
Oh, Mr. Sipe wants you to stay for the night games.
No chance.
You heard the man, Sipe.
No chance. Unfortunately, if like we were getting like crazy super chats, crazy audience, sure, I'd contemplate it. Only 330 people watching, only 14 on super chats on the day. Doesn't sound like something that we're going to do. And that's how the cookie crumbles. 1 for 2 free throw trip for Trayvon Brazil. Lead is to 16. Coop, if you want to do a little play-by-play while I push out this Dolphins video. Listen, we're multi-talented here. We got to do multiple things. We're live and I'm pushing out Dolphins videos. Oh, that looked like it hurt.
There was an attempted baptism from Hawaii, but it ended up resulting in a foul.
Ooh, I like attempted baptism. Is that what you said?
Attempted baptism.
I love that.
Work that one in.
Coop, honest question.
Yep.
If you don't have to answer, you don't have to.
Yep.
Did you get baptized, or is that not a thing?
Is that are you
It's
saying?
a legit question. I don't know.
No.
I figured not, but
That
I
is
don't
not
know.
a thing.
I don't know that type of culture. I'm a curious mind, Coop.
No, I like that. I appreciate that. I did not.
I didn't know if that was just a Christian or Catholic thing.
It is.
I get very confused on what religions do what. But enough of that talk today. I just had a question, had to ask.
Love it.
I'm a journalist at heart.
A journalist?
Yeah. Journalist at heart. A journalist is always asking questions.
No doubt. You're
That's-
inquisitive.
That's what I was taught.
Hawaii misses both free throws.
That's brutal for them, not me. Arkansas 14.5.
Here's Malik Thomas on the left wing. He'll get a screen.
That's
Thomas.
That's going up.
For 3. No good.
I'll tell you what, Ewan is a horse on the glass. Oh, what a pass! Trayvon Brazil and one alley-oop.
And Rolly, it's beer bong time.
Oh! Mighty bounce. $20 for an Uber. Cheers, bro. Who's coming in for the night game? Nobody, unfortunately.
Sorry, Mighty Mouse.
Our coverage ends at these 2 games. We will be live tomorrow. It will be Smitty live for the first 8 games of the day. I am off.
Are you?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say.
No.
No, I don't think so.
No.
What's going on? Good. What's up? You tell me, man. You have some questions?
Missed shot inside Arkansas. Ewan just dominating on the glass. This guy's a horsey, dude. 19-point Arkansas lead. Brazil, pump fake. Deep 2, pull-up, bad shot, air ball. We're going to take down that beer bong in 1 second. Hawaii can't convert on the 3. Out of bounds ball goes to Arkansas. What's up, Slaying Cat? How's it going, brother? Darius Acuff back in for Arkansas as the Razorbacks lead by 19. I don't even know the score in that Michigan State game. I assume it's still a 20-plus game. 25. Funny thing is, Arkansas is up 19. They're 3 of 15 from 3, so they haven't even hit their threes today. They're just getting anything they want at the rim. Speaking of Brazil, to the rim, finishes. just more athletic, more long. Arkansas in a different weight class than Hawaii today. Timeout Hawaii. Arkansas up 21. Largest lead of the game for the Razorbacks. Both games on right now are 20-point games, and it's good night Cinderella for Hawaii and North Dakota State. Jump around. Jump around. Unfortunately, that song is notorious with the Wisconsin Badgers. They will not be jumping around to the second round. That's a bar. That was a Duffy play. Wisconsin will not be jumping around to the second round. That's some shit you would see on fucking CBS. Instead, you get it here at Chat Sports.
That's why you subscribe.
And that's baseball. All right, we do owe a beer bong for my guy, Mighty Bouch. We're cracking open lemon lime ski.
Goat flavor.
It is my favorite flavor to chug, to be fair. Oh, I thought that was Cohen Carr. I thought we were going to see Takeoff in Michigan State. Both Michigan State, North Dakota State, and Arkansas, Hawaii are at the under 8. We're staying live through these two games, and then we'll sign off. Who knows? If it's honestly like a 25-point game in each with 3 to play, we might just sign off. But shout out to Mighty Bouch with the $20 super chat.
Shout out to you.
Super chats or beer bongs the rest of the way.
Did you see the Wings are going to be playing at the AAC starting in 27?
What?
The Dallas Wings.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my Red Wings.
No.
That's why I was really confused. I was like, we moving to Dallas?
That'd be cool.
I wouldn't be a fan anymore. I like the Detroit. I like being a Detroit guy.
You hate Dallas sports.
Oh, of course. I root against everybody from the state of Texas. Spurs. There's literally not one team in Texas that I can root for. Actually, that's not true. I've rooted for the Astros before because when they play the Yankees, go Astros.
Or the Dodgers.
Or if they play the Dodgers, sure.
Or the Braves.
Or the Braves, fair. Actually, I don't hate the Astros. That's one team I haven't rooted against.
Which is crazy.
Out of all the teams in Texas, I don't hate.
That's because you condone cheating.
Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. North Dakota State cuts it to a 20-point game with 6:15 to go. Red Stedman to stop with the stupid adjectives? Absolutely not. It's the best part about calling a basketball game, is saying weird adjectives about a basketball game. How can you not be romantic about basketball? Sounds like you just don't like fun.
You would never root for the Longhorns, would you?
Never in a million years.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out a team that I would root for the Longhorns against. Like maybe Duke in
TCU?
the NCAA tournament? No, that's just a terrorist. Blow it up. 21-point game, 8 minutes to go. Hawaii can't convert the 3. The only way Hawaii was going to stay in this one is if they went nuclear from 3, and they unfortunately have really struggled from beyond the arc today.
Duke?
Yeah, I think maybe I would root for Texas against Duke, but if it's around a 32 game, I actually just don't think I would care. But if it got to like the Elite 8 and it was like a meaningful one, I would root for Texas in that standpoint. Trayvon Brazile lines up a 3. That comes up short. That's the X factor with this Arkansas team. If Trayvon Brazile can knock down threes, which he has been able to do this season, they can beat anyone. But if he's not able to hit from beyond the arc, their offense becomes, I wouldn't say one-dimensional, but just less difficult to guard. Still really good, just not as dynamic. Hawaii finally knocks down a triple.
They showed the graphic.
Yeah, 18-point game with 6.5 to go. How about North Dakota State? Not making it interesting, but I don't remember what the line was in that game. Down to 17 with 5.5 to play.
I don't remember what it was either.
I think it was in the 20s. Acuff turns it over. Arkansas, a little careless with the basketball. Oh, Malik Thomas rip skis. 2-on-1 fast break. He'll go coast to coast for the room service slam. Back to 20.
This Arkansas team absolutely has the capability to beat anybody.
Mighty Bouch says everyone cheats. They just got caught. Spoken like a true Michigan fan. Listen, I don't hate what Michigan did. I have no issue with it.
Oh, with none
No issue
whatsoever.
with it. I have no. I seriously. Oh!
That's disgusting!
Oh! We got a flagrant. That's got to be a flagrant, unless DJ Wagner just flopped the shit out of it. But foul on Hawaii. Arkansas getting free throws up 20. It's not as bad as I thought it was live.
Mighty Bouch says it was 15.5.
On Michigan State? Wow, that's low.
That is pretty low.
Or Arkansas was 15.5. Are you getting the two games confused? I'm asking Michigan State, North Dakota State. I know this was 15.5. I bought down a point to 14.5. I was talking about this game. They're reviewing that potential foul for a flagrant.
It's a flagrant.
It's a flagrant one. All right, so I'm seeing this video from on the Taylor, what's her name? Taylor Frankie Paul?
Yeah.
Like she's kicking him. All right, now she's going at him, trying to fight. All right, the first one when she put him in a headlock looked fun and funny, but then she kicks him and throws a chair. Oh, multiple chairs are being thrown, while the daughter is right there. Oh, a third chair is off the rails. 3 chairs have been thrown while their daughter is sitting right there. What could get someone that angry? Seriously. What could enrage someone so much to throw 3 chairs at a person when their kid is sitting 10 feet away from them? Sick people in the head.
Alcohol.
Mighty Bouch is an Arizona fan? You are? You're from Ann Arbor. Anyway, 2 free throws for Arkansas. Puts them up 20+. I have Arkansas 14.5. Looks like that could be a good play as Wagner misses that one. 21-point lead. They have ball.
Oh, my guy Jared Greenberg on the sidelines.
What about him?
Big fan.
You like Jared?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. He's not bad. Not bad.
He was good on the TNT NBA coverage.
I get him and Adam Lefko confused sometimes. Alley-oop slam. Trayvon Brazil puts the Razorbacks in front by 23.
Church.
It's the 9th dunk of the game for Arkansas. Just way too athletic for the Rainbows. Foul inside on Billy Richmond. North Dakota State missing a 3. That would have brought it to a 14-point game. Timeout in that one. No, not timeout. They just showed a timeout package for no reason.
Poor TV production.
Yeah, they start playing music in the background and showing highlights so we're going to commercial. Instead, we're just at the line. 2 free throws for Hawaii, good. $21-point lead for the Razorbacks. Brazil to the rack. Little pump fake up and under, no. Rebound that time for Hawaii. Under 6 to play. 4.5 to go in North Dakota State, Michigan State. Hawaii with a slam dunk at the rim. Brings it to a 19-point game. We will have no March moment here between these two games. Just kind of finishing out to see what the final ultimately is. No people place some wagers at times. I've got Arkansas 14.5. Watching this one closely. Knocked out of bounds off Hawaii. Stays with the Razorbacks. Not on the shot clock. 5 minutes to play. This Michigan State, North Dakota State is the first game so far in the tournament that I have not put a wager on at least once. Acuff, curling 3. Comes up short. Hawaii with the board. The back door is in play here, folks. Hawaii to the rim, spinning layup, good. That's a 6-0 run for the Rainbows here as they go from down 23 to down 17. Calipari not happy. You could see him shouting at some coaching staff members on the bench. Arkansas still has their starters out there. Same thing with Hawaii. Winner has a date with High Point on Saturday. Billy Richmond and Acuff two-man game over to Trayvon Brazil from 3. That one doesn't fall. And the run for Hawaii continues. Good defense there. Malik Thomas forces a kick out. Contested 3. Too strong. Rebound Billy Richmond. 4 minutes to play. Brazil in transition. A blur. Corner 3. I thought they stopped play. That was the weirdest looking thing of all time. Hawaii transition 3. Too strong. We got LA Fitness hoops breaking out in the first round of the tournament. 8-0 run for the Rainbows. It's a 15-point game. And if you are someone who put money on this game, this line has gotten intriguing. It was 15.5. I got it at 14.5. So I'm still covering at 86.71, but the public is not. Malik Thomas, corner 3. Big answer there for the Razorbacks. I agree, Diplo. I got VCU winning. I also had South Florida winning. Oh, Leo with a $20 super chat. Another beer bong coming here in a second. Hawaii, baseline drive, kick out, top of the key triple, pump fake, swing, open triple, no. Pitch ahead pass, DJ Wagner all the way for a slam. And just like that, Arkansas back in front by 20 with 2.5 to play.
You had to know that was coming.
Timeout, Hawaii.
Good night, Jim Kite.
Well, the line is still interesting because a 5-0 run is right there for each side. Another beer bong coming for the $20 super chat from Leo. We're winding down our coverage here on day 1 of March Madness. 38,000 people have tuned in. We appreciate everybody who has come in, hang out with us at time to time on today's stream. We had an unbelievable hour there. In the first half of Duke Sienna, the second half of South Florida Louisville, and High Point, Wisconsin, that 45 minutes to an hour was incredible. Almost an insane comeback from South Florida. High Point is the first double-digit seed to get a victory this March, taking down Wisconsin. And Sienna at the time had an 11-point lead over Duke as a 16-1 in the first half. An incredible stretch of basketball there. This stretch has been not as interesting. Vanderbilt pulled away from McNeese. Arkansas and Michigan State are taking care of business. And then yeah, Duke was really good. So if you're grading the quadrants, I'd give the first quadrant of games an A. Honestly, straight up, TCU Ohio State was phenomenal. Yeah, Troy Nebraska was a blowout, but South Florida Louisville was fun and interesting late. And then you had High Point, Wisconsin, upset, phenomenal. And then the mid-afternoon slate, Duke Sienna, fantastic. But then Arkansas Hawaii blowout, Vanderbilt wins by 10. And then Michigan State, North Dakota State blowout. So I give an A- for the first 4 games, and I give a C+ for the second games. If it wasn't for Duke Sienna being cinema, that second slate of 4 games would be like a D-. Like, well, none of them were really that interesting. I guess we did have good moments in Vanderbilt McNeese, but ended up being not that close. All right, shout out to Leo with the $20 super chat.
Leo coming in, appreciate you, my man.
Let's go. Excuse me.
You all right?
You know, you just chug a Happy Dad, you're going to have a little burp in you. What a day. What a day. What a lot of fun, man.
Always.
My favorite 2 streams of the year. This day and Selection Sunday. Hawaii missing inside. Rebound, Ewing. Look at hey, this guy is on my radar. Billy Richmond in transition. The exclamation point for Arkansas. Ewing is a horse. This guy is unbelievable the way he's able to get boards. I might buy into the theory that Arkansas could beat, what's it called? Arizona. I'm not going to predict it. I think the Wildcats win it all, but I'm not saying it's impossible. The way that Brazil and Ewing have been playing on the board, and if Brazil is able to hit a couple threes and stretch that Arizona defense out, I mean, that is a dangerous game.
Very Frank Mitchell-esque.
Yeah, he's a horsey. Ewing inside missing. Under 2 minutes to play in this one. 2:55 to go in Michigan State, North Dakota State. As soon as Arkansas-Hawaii goes final, we're signing off because Michigan State, North Dakota State's a 20-point game. We're only live for this one to see if Arkansas covers, if we're going to be honest. Hawaii inside, gets to the rim and finishes. That is now a 17-point game. Minute and a half to play. I've got 14 and a half, so I've got 2 points to play with. A bucket here for Arkansas would go a long way. I'm actually nervous that I think a backdoor is going to happen here. And that would be a tough finish to a pretty good day so far. Yeah, no, if Arkansas doesn't score in this possession, it's kind of over. I think Hawaii's going to score twice just for fun. Malik Thomas, pull up 8-footer. No, I'm dead. Minute to play. Hawaii gets to the rim. That's a goaltend. Thank you, Darius Acuff, for fucking nothing. 93-78.
Oh, my God, 15 and a half.
Yeah, it's over. Now I've got it at 14 and a half. Oh, Hawaii brings in their scrubs. I shouldn't say that's mean. They're backups.
You can say scrubs.
I don't want to be mean. What an effort for Hawaii, battling there down 15. I mean, if Arkansas gets a bucket here, as long as Hawaii doesn't hit a 3, then, like, I cover. Arkansas is going to put up an actual shot. They're not going to dribble it out. So an Arkansas bucket here would go a long way for Mr. Nick. Acuff, backdoor cut, reverse layup, good. All right, no 3 from Hawaii, and this is a cover for the Razorbacks. Please don't shoot a 3. Please don't shoot a 3. No good for Hawaii. Rebound, that should do it. Dribble it out! Dribble it out! Hey! Hey! Or
no.
DJ Wagner dagger. Scumbag, rebound! Dribble out! Dribble out! What are they doing? First of all, you got to put the shot clock back up because there's still time. There's a 5-second differential. I think Arkansas is going to try to score. Malik Thomas, that's overtime elite for you. He's going to put up a shot. Watch. He's a dick, but I don't care. That's what we like to have on our cover teams. Arkansas covers. They win by what looks to be 19. Now the Razorbacks, no shot for Hawaii. Ball game. And that one, let me just put the green check mark next to Arkansas. I like green, man.
How could you not?
Yeah.
Arkansas and High Point to do battle on Saturday.
Yeah, it'll be a fun one. Michigan State, North Dakota State. It's a 19-point game, now 20-point game with a minute and a half. We're going to sign off. It's been an absolute incredible time.
You'll be joined by Tyler Smith tomorrow.
Yeah, Tyler Smith, Parker's producing, and then we will have Mike, I think, as their side man. We'll show Wasim Super Chat and then sign off here. Parker, we appreciate what you did for us. That's really incredibly helpful today. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Best job at the company today. Listen, Coop produced. I get to speak about it, but you just get to sit there.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's unbelievable stuff. Shout out to producer Coop for producing today's show.
Love
Shout
hanging with
out to all
y'all.
of you guys who came in and hung out with us. It was an absolute pleasure and an absolute blast. You guys were awesome. We'll show Wasim Khan Super Chat and then sign off. Shout out Wasim. Sup, Rolly and Coop. You're a legend. Once again, you guys are the best. We'll be back live tomorrow on the channel at 1 p.m. Eastern Time, noon Central Time. Tyler Smith will be there to break down all the March Madness action. For Parker, for Coop, for Rolly, you guys have a good rest of your Thursday night. Enjoy the night games. Peace out.